Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Look at that. 100% pure fruit. 100% IRL consumable. Some orange juice this morning. How's everyone doing today on this fantastic Saturday? It's Saturday, right? It's the weekend. That means, you know, we have more free time than usual and we get to do what we enjoy. What do you enjoy doing, guys? What do you enjoy doing on the weekend? For me, it's yapping. I like yapping in the weekend. Like yap. Getting drunk, I enjoy not working. Yeah, but what do you enjoy when you're not working? Yeah, I'm saying you gotta have something to do, right? Otherwise you're gonna be bored. And then soon it's Monday and you're back to work again and the cycle repeats itself. You know? Gotta be something you enjoy doing, right? Oh, someone give subs to him to be quiet, please. What the hell? I'm trying to have a little bit of a back and forth interaction here, and I'm reading the chat, and you tell me to be quiet? This is messed up. My feelings are hurt. Say hi to YouTube. Oh yeah, hi YouTube. Twitch chat, can you say hi to YouTube as well? Hi YouTube. Okay. Give me a second because I do need to give a shout out to everyone that has subscribed in that 20-minute stream intro. So let me read out all their names and give them a shout out real fast. Looks like we didn't have any subs, but if we didn't have any, I would have read them there. Oh look, Lumpits. Thank you for the 36 months, sir. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Water upgrade finally.
No sponsor, thank you. Oh, you want me to take my sponsors too? Yeah, let's get that out of the way. Massive shout outs to... And thanks for sponsoring the stream. Alright. Yes. Appreciate it. Also, shout out to Rested XP. Point guide in the chat to get a 10% discount on your next guide purchase. Made by the best speedrunners in the world. Save time or a dime. Maybe 1,000 dimes. Alright. Okay. Code Zaryu? No, don't use code Zaryu. Zaryu's already a millionaire, guys. I'm not a millionaire yet. Yo, can I get some of that, you know? Not Zaryu, okay? Zaryu is so rich, he's playing League of Legends. That's how you know he's fucking loaded. Alright. Yo, Dross Kid 3 with the 6 months, by the way. Thank you. What is this? New changes? Oh my god. Wait, aren't these the things we saw yesterday? Oh shit, there's more. Okay. Alright, we gotta read this real fast here. Lil Yap, watch out. Watch out. Okay. We have added the following changes to the beta. General. Damage over time effects should no longer fall off prematurely when a damage over time extension is used. Okay, sounds like a bug fix. Classes. Developers notes. The below are additional adjustments following yesterday's changes. These are subject to the same rules as before, where they do nothing in PvP and are also subject to change. Paladin Holy. Seal of Insight, no idea what that is, now has a chance to restore 4% of the Holy Paladin's base mana when striking a target in a non-PvP environment. So I guess you got an auto attack, you get mana back. I don't know. Devotion Aura, cast by a Holy Paladin, will now reduce all damage by 20%. Was magical damage only. Developers notes, changing Devotion Aura to reduce all damage makes it beneficial in more situations and aligns with other damage reducing abilities like Power Word Barrier. Damn, that's actually a pretty big buff, right? Making something just 20% damage reduction here. Because like Aura Mastery was... What was it? Aura Mastery? Divine Sacrifice. Yeah, Divine Sacrifice and Wrath. Damn, Holy Paladin's getting more buffs here. Maybe now it's actually a good healer in Mr. Pandria. Because they got buffed yesterday too, right? Yeah, right here. So now you have this on top of this. Nice. Paladin stocks going up. Priest. The target caps on Divine Star, Halo, and Cascade have been returned to being uncapped for damage and healing. Ooh, that was big drama, I think, guys. The Discipline Priests were not happy about that change, and Blizzard has reverted it. That's the change up here, I think. Yeah, this one here has been removed. Cool. Alright, W for the Priests. Even Shadow Priest. Developers notes, we are still keeping Divine Star's reduced healing for Discipline Priest. But we want these abilities to feel impactful in larger raid groups still. If adjustments are still necessary to bring in Discipline Priest power, it will be done in other ways. This was already partially reverted on beta, and we'll be doing it completely now for all effects. Cascade has been returned to 4 bounces, so that got reverted, that one. Holy Priest. A lot of people complained that Holy Priest did not receive any attention. If anything, it got nerfed. And people were like, why nerf Holy Priest? It's not good, right? Holy Priest changes. For the 5 people that play Holy Priest in the world. Holy World Serenity. Healing increased by 40%. Holy Word Sanctuary healing increased by 60%. Wow. Holy Word Sanctuary mana cost decreased by 33%. Mastery Echo of Light will now deal its healing every second instead of every 3 seconds. Developers notes, this was originally intended a MOP, but due to latency issues, it was changed to 3 seconds. We are going to try this out to see if it works with modern tech the way that it was meant to be. Oh, that's pretty cool. Divine Hymn now heals up to 50 targets regardless of raid size. Developers notes, this was including pets in its original targeting, and instead of just making pets get the short end of the stick here, we moved this to hitting all targets. It's a 3-minute cooldown and wasn't that appealing compared to other cooldowns that exist. We feel this is a good direction for Discipline Priests, being great with mitigation cooldowns, and Holy Priests having throughput cooldowns that reward the priest for finding moments to get a full channel off in a fight. Or in that case of Holy Word Sanctuary, placing it in an area that players will be standing in for at least 30 seconds. That's really cool. So they're basically saying like, yo, Holy Priest is not really meant for mitigating damage like Discipline Priest, but it should be able to do amazing healing. Like, I think it makes sense, right? Like, Holy Priest should do more healing per second than a Discipline Priest. But then you still want the Discipline Priest because they prevent damage, which is more important, right? It doesn't make sense that a Discipline Priest was doing way more healing in the original mob than a Holy Priest, and they were preventing damage. Kinda unfair, right? So with Discipline Priest getting nerfed, Holy Priest getting buffed, I would just assume now that Holy Priest will do more HPS. But again, you know, sometimes you want to mitigate damage, not heal it back up, right? But it's really cool, man. They actually have made some more adjustments already, and it's only been 1 day. They've reverted the Cascade nerf for Discipline, I think, but this I'm not sure if it got reverted for Disc. Yeah, Divine Star didn't, so... But I guess those changes nerfed Holy Priest and Shadow Priest, and that was not intentional, so... Pretty promising, guys. They're actually, yeah, they're kind of cooking here. I like it. I like it. I wonder how the raids are going, the raid testing on the mob beta, because I think right now they're testing Heart of Fear and Terrace of End of Spring or something. Cool stuff. Bold Human, Male Holy Priest. I have never played Holy Priest before. I don't know. Have you guys, like... I played a little bit of Discipline Priest. I didn't really do anything on it, right? Like, just a teeny amount. I don't really have experience with healing on Priest. I've mostly played Shadow. But yeah, I've always kind of known Holy Priest to be like the one that gets the short end of the stick. Even in retail, wow, right? Most of the time when I watch the Race War first and stuff, it's a Discipline Priest they run. They do damage. They do a lot of HPS. They have a good ramp with Atonement, you know. Even a Mythic Plus. Sometimes you just see Discipline Priest carrying, so... it is nice to see Holy Priest getting some love, so I look forward to, you know, playing with some of those guys. Alright. I asked this for everyone in the stream. Can you remove the boots? I really don't want to see skin down here. Like I said, I am into feet, but not hooves. If she had real feet, there wouldn't be any shoes on. Don't worry about it. But sadly, we got this animal hooves. Sorry? Which one?
washing machine, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah,
Tola.
I don't know where she is, bro.
Bro.
She's here, she's here. Caught. The cat has pissed next to the washing machine.
Why?
Why did you do this?
Why are you peeing next to my washing
And I even
machine?
just completely replaced their litter today. I cleaned their fucking litter box. I washed it.
Wash them on,
Okay.
bro.
Dipshit cat, bro.
You know what she's peeing on? The pink towel that we put on the dryer. She was peeing on it.
Yeah, you can't trust any like fabric there. Yeah, but
It's insane, bro. I have that room as a bookstore.
I know.
Can't even put that cat.
Now, wasn't me. You think I pissed on the towel? It wasn't me. It was...
Did you put on my towel?
No, it was the cat.
Wash on. I have to like disinfect.
I piss
that.
in the toilet.
I have to go and buy vinegar and disinfect the entire place.
Have fun with that. I gotta get back to work.
Have fun with that, Almat.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work. Can we get some likes on YouTube for Bob's cleaning the towel? Get some likes in the chat, guys. Some donos, maybe some
cry.
gifted subs. Yeah, it's just, I know it was her, by the way. For sure, it was that cat.
Zonzo.
We know it's that cat. Kick her in the butt. Small kick. An asshole cat. Alright.
No wonder she's always like trying to hide when I go in the room.
Yeah, she knows she did it wrong. Yeah. Animal cruelty? Bro, PETA should help me. Because of my cat. My cat is abusing me, not the other way around, bro. Pissing on my shit. Waking me up at 7 a.m. when I'm trying to sleep for food.
So pissed off.
Unbelievable. Yeah,
Oh,
where are my rights?
I'm
My
gonna
rights?
charge you a cleaning fee.
Cleaning fee.
Yes, for cleaning up after that cat.
How much of a fee are we talking
200
about?
euro.
200 euro. Does it look like I have this kind of money?
Yes.
No. I spent all my
My
money.
juice!
Your juice.
I bought it for myself, that one!
Oh, you. Yeah, but you got two.
That is one for me, one for you. You took mine.
No, this is the one from yesterday. Yeah, it's the same one.
I don't believe you.
It's the same juice from yesterday. I didn't drink all of it in one go. Think I'm a pig? It's left over. Calm down.
My juice, man.
Listen, I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
I have a lot of
man.
things to do today, but I'm really sorry about the piss situation. And she's not happy. Alright, let's get to the grind here. Alright. We're gonna be doing some Gamma dungeons today. Sorry, Twilight dungeons. On the Shaman. And maybe Grayson is still online and I can whisper him. / whisper. Variety. Sin. Sorry, whisper variety. What's in? Yo. He's online! This is my first interaction with Grayson. I'm a big fan. Love your streams.
Here is the cleaning fee, bucko.
Let's see if he
TTFN.
replies to like positive messages. Let's see what kind of person Grayson really is. Is this normal? He doesn't reply, doesn't say thank you, nothing. Damn, that's messed up. Oh my god, random cat are heroic. I don't do it either. I might also be guilty of this, but in my defense, most of the whispers I get are like keck insane. So I've built this kind of like... Dude, he replied. Wow. Wait, he's right there? Where? Is he here, bro? He's on the Zulian Tiger right there. Was he? Bro, am I blind? He just left. Oh my god. He's on the gate. What gate? This gate? There he is. Yo. Give him gold. Bro, the guy probably has more gold than me. Let's flirt with Grayson.
I want you to. My.
Thanks. I need to farm the staff from 4 horsemen. And my transmog is complete. Wanna join our guild? Sure, man. Alright, I'm gonna quit this guild I'm in. No offense to I Like Feet. But I just been invited to another guild from Grayson and I have to take the invitation here. Thanks, man. Chat, how many players would you need to kill 4 horsemen? Because I need this transmog item. It's really important. Like, look how beautiful it is. I need the staff. And it drops from 4 horsemen, so I gotta kill 3 bosses. We need to do it this reset before lockout, you know. I mean, look, like this is my transmog. I'm not even changing this ever. It's insane. My Q popped. See ya around, little bro. I'll give him a kiss. Bro, I'm getting really into this like Draenei God Girl gameplay. I don't know what's going on. This RP, like it's taken over. I don't know how it started. Oh my god, we got dead mines.
Be careful.
Alright, we need that staff, boys. Like, big time. And the thing is, ideally I do Nax on 25, man. Because it drops more loot, right? Like, how many spurgs... The tank just left, by the way. How many spurgs do you think I would find on this server to help me do it? Because I think you need at least like 5 people to do it on 25, man. Yeah. Grayson wants you to dance for subs? What the hell, man? Oh, you mean like with my character, right? I tell you what, if we get a Twitch Prime right now in the chat, I'll do a /dance. 1 prime. 1 prime, we do a little dance here. Alright? Hurry up though, because I'm in a dungeon. He's got 200 gifted subs so far. Wait, no way. Grayson's got 200 gifted? What? Oh, guys, they started. Now, I can't believe you guys want to sub for a dance. That kind of hurts. Oh,
bro,
shit.
I would let
5
Bell
gifted.
part of my face, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yo,
girlfriend still
alright,
home?
we
She
gotta do a
left
special dance for that. One sec. Let me kill this ogre henchman here. Alright. He's got a golden kappa train. Oh my god. Can you dance in combat? Holy shit. Yo, that's a nice dance. Raynar is so hot, it's actually insane, like. It's just, they just need a feed, bro. If they had feeds, they would be perfect. It sucks they have hooves. Yeah.
Nerd.
Yo, Raza, thanks for the 16 months, by the way, thank you. It's weird. Why are you guys putting question marks in chat? Like, how is it even, like, what is about what I said that's weird? Ain't nothing weird about saying, like, a Draenei is attractive. You know, like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, what? What is weird about that, bro? What is weird about that? It'd be weird to say if that wasn't true. No? It's the other way around. Wait, am I losing DPS to another Ellie Shaman? No way. This guy has PvP gear too. Yo. We got competition here. Hold on. Who should do more damage? I mean, he has PvP gear, but I have. Maybe him still. How can we not find a? You gotta hit yes, buddy. Yo, you are not queued. They're not queued. That's why there's no one joining. There we go. And he pulls anyway.
Show you the power of the arcade. Winds of flame.
Yo, let's see what you got, little bro. Let's see if you can pump. Oh my god, the mana boy. Big damage, big damage. Damn, the rogue still got in here for the boss. Oh my god, he's catching up to me. Come on. Fuck, dude. Can't even be the #1 Eddie Shaman in my group. It's tight race, guys. Big crit there. We ain't gonna move out of anything. Come on. Yes. Yes. Very nice. We almost died, but it was worth it. Pressing one button? We're pressing way more than one button, bro. You gotta learn how to count. You don't go to school? Is 1 equals 4 where you live? What's going on here? Maybe if you didn't skip school, your job wouldn't be a moderator in my chat. Think about that, bro. You have learned to count, would have had a, you know, a stable job, a wife and kids, you know. A mortgage. What are these mind bunnies? Can someone explain to me what is exactly a mind bunny? What is up with that? What is a mind bunny? It's like a Playboy bunny? You think so? In the dead mines. You're saying they got Playboy bunnies in the dead mines? Is that what's happening here? Yeah. And Kata was wild. Edmund Van Cleef is based on Hugh Hefner. That's gotta be made up, right? I don't buy that. It's true. You writing "it's true" in the chat doesn't mean it's true. You know that, right? Like, I could say true, but it doesn't mean it's true. You know? Like, if I say Grayson is 80 years old in real life, and then you write true, it doesn't mean it's true. That's like an example, right? Where's my legendary staff, Phil, bro? I got level 85 yesterday, man. What staff are we getting in one day? Nah, Gunina's not gonna have that Lego staff. Gunina's gonna go into mob, not losing a legendary in a few levels. It's actually a good thing. I feel bad for people that have the legendary staff right now, because they're gonna lose that soon, you know? We're not gonna lose shit in mob, we're gonna gain, buddy. We're gonna grow. Think about that. I hope these like celestial dungeon mechanics are not as annoying as the mana void thing. Like going Uma out of nowhere is kind of shitty.
The scales have tipped.
Nice. What is the quickest way to get enough eye level to do Twilight Dungeons? Spend like 3,000 gold in the auction house, buying 377 eye level PvP gear with resilience. That should do it. Yeah. Damn, the Eli Shaman left. Couldn't keep up with me. It's like, I feel that, by the way. Like, you know. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Be like that with Gunina, right? You got a little nervous looking at those. Oh, shit. Sorry. A little distracted there. Yeah, buy the PvP BOEs. That's enough to get the eye level to Q, right? And then let's say you're missing like a trinket or like you're missing some item, then you buy like a low level BOE. You can also buy the 397 Valor gear. But that's like very expensive, right? It's like 2,000 gold, 5,000 gold each. But if you got infinite gold, then you could do that. But I would say just get 377 PvP gear. It should be enough. You know. Yeah, do you need 3-5 whatever eye level to queue specific Hour of Twilight? Because if you need less than that, then you want to get enough to queue End Time, sorry, this one. End Time is really, really good. I haven't even done it yet. And it gives you like 378 eye level gear. So whatever the eye level is for End Time, that's really what you need. Then you single queue that, and from that one run you get more gear from quests. Now you don't need to unlock any quest to do it. You can just queue it. Trust. Yeah. I'm hoping that I get it as a random. Yeah, they all give you 378 gear. It's good. And they drop one extra Dragon Soul item in the end. Am I a nerd? Am I a nerd? I don't know. I've never watched Star Wars, so am I a nerd? That's gonna piss people off, actually. Think about that. Yeah, you guys are mad. I mean, I've seen the first two, that's it. But I don't know. I never understood the hype. See, my taste is like Harry Potter. I like Harry Potter. That's what I nerd about, you know? Harry Potter. Like Lord of the Rings, that kind of stuff. Not Star Wars. I've never seen Star Trek either. WoW movie? I thought the WoW movie wasn't bad. It sucks that they didn't make a second one. They started so early on it, you know, it's like Warcraft 1 or something, you know. And they just didn't do another, it kind of sucks. It was really bad? I don't think so. It wasn't like the best fiction movie ever, but...
Reaper 5000 online. All
was it really watchable? I've seen it like a couple times. Yeah, it's like a 7 out of 10, yeah. Which is not bad for a fiction.
Overdrive engine activated.
Overdrive. I mean, it had a pretty good director though. Like the director for the Warcraft movie was the same one that did The Moon. And then another really good sci-fi. Like, I don't know what to call it, sci-fi.
Safety restrictions
I
offline.
don't remember the name of it though.
Catastrophic system failure imminent.
What the fuck's killing me? Yeah, Duncan Jones, yeah. How do you stay full mana all the time? I use Lightning Shield. So it gives me mana back when I attack.
Threshold exceeded. System failure. Read clock in port
This
2.
thing. Rolling
Shutting
Thunder.
down.
When you have 2 points of Rolling Thunder, it's hard to go It's possible, but like hard. But before this, you have mana problems, I would say. Oh my god. War? No, I need to do Nax, bro. There's a transmog item that I want from Naxxramas. What I need to do. I can probably solo Nax at level 19. Maybe, I don't know. But it'd be nice to like get some people to try to like 3-man it or something this week. The nice thing is I do have 2 other level 80 characters on the server. So I could technically do it 3 times if I get people to help. Because it's account-wide the transmog, right? Does playing WoW get you bitches? I mean, it worked for me. Yeah, Horseman, I don't know how you do Horseman, guys. Like, that's gonna be, you know... I don't know about that one. That's what I'm worried about, really. Even Instructor Vesuvius can be a problem. It's not vanilla Nax, it's like Rat Nax, right? So the bosses are still like level 80. You can solo queue for Twilight or have party. You can solo queue, yeah. I'm solo queuing right now. Our first dungeon today is Dead Mines. Not the best of luck, you know. This dungeon is not liked by a lot in Kara. Very long. But they made it give twice the currency though. Get more of those tokens. Cards, I think they're called. What do I have right now? 35. Can buy a trinket at 70. We're doing a skip here, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a lot of RP. Yeah, I think it's pretty easy dungeon as well. I think you can wipe here. And boss time. You buy OP gear on auction house and skip grinding? Nah, I didn't really buy OP gear. I just got the PvP gear. That's enough. I'm at 369 eye level right now.
You feel that chill running up your spine. The fog is rolling in.
So, Celestial Dungeons waiting room? Well, we gotta be waiting a long time for those. I'd say that's like a year away. Nah, I don't think we're raiding on the Shaman at all. It's very hard to find raids on this server because it's like a different time zone. I'm just gearing it because I like the progression of gear, you know? I like getting the epics. I'll do the Dragon Soul on my Hunter today. I mean, if there's like a raid I can find, I'll do it, you know, but I doubt it. I mean, Grayson's guild, bro. I don't think these guys are raiding right now. I know he was doing cattle raids at some point, but that's like a while ago. Yeah, he does a lot of variety. So like normally when I'm live, he's about to just play a different game. But I'm sure we could like, you know, figure something out, right? If we wanted to. Like a demon normal mode. What's the name of the guild? WoW is back, baby.
I will rip your heart from your chest.
Imagine joining a guild that can't kill Shanos. Hell yeah, bro. This guild's gonna own him up.
Not find her
Oh shit.
until it is too late.
Almost better than what I have. Yo, we're lasting here. Okay, we're going the shadow one. I have so much haste. ridiculous. I think I'm getting pushback from that. I'm on a diet. Achievements, boys. Okay, now it's the long RP fight.
I've been waiting a long time for this, you know.
Actually gaining achievement points on NA. We went from 2,000 to 3,000 already.
Biding my time, building my forces.
Got a gameplay is fun. Yeah, the
studying
classes
the
are fun to
minds
play.
of my enemies.
I
was
hope
never
they're
very
also
good at
like this in
hand-to-hand
mob, because
combat,
I
you
do
know?
enjoy the
Not
class
like my
gameplay in
father.
Kata.
But I always excelled at poisons. Especially venoms that
Zoom in on
affect
Vanessa.
the
Dude, Vanessa is
mind.
ugly compared to my character. Look. Now look at, bro. She wishes she looked like Gunina, bro. That's why she's fucking mad all the time.
Poor Glubtuk. When his
my
powers
God.
manifested, his own ogre
Fire
man
spawn on
was
me,
the
dude.
first to burn. Deep within his soul, the one thing he feared most of all was himself.
Yeah, it's a very, like, strange boss. It's kind of like a storytelling fight, but, you know, you don't really want to hear a long story when you're spamming dungeons, right? Yeah, I don't think so.
Most rogues prefer to cloak themselves in the shadows, but not Helix.
But
You
not
never know
Helix.
what skitters in the darkness.
Oh. I think that bugged out for a second.
Can you imagine the life of a machine? A simple spark can mean the difference between life.
Let's see if someone
And
dies
death.
to these spinning thingies. Call to rise proc. Oh no. Okay. The res. Line of sight. Versus mage. Yeah, sometimes you die here. It happens. I think they can bug out, to be fair. Any tips how to get into Cataclysm? It's really confusing. You
Ripsnarl
just play
wasn't
the game.
always a
You
bloodthirsty
level to get
savage.
85 and then you wait for him up.
Once, He even had a family.
You don't have to play Kata.
He was called James
Kata's over.
Harrington. A tragedy in 3 parts.
Oh, worth learning it for the last 2 weeks for pre-patch. Yeah, it is too late to start Kata for sure. Yeah, way too late. Just level your characters now for mob. That's what I'm doing. I'm just choosing to do these like Twilight dungeons just to get a bit of gear for fun. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to try to figure out the Cataclysm endgame when it's, you know, almost over. I wouldn't like worry about that. Yeah, Kata will be gone. Like you can do the raids. It's just they're not current content, right? Like all the zones and stuff, they stay there. It's just they increase the level cap, and then you know you're not gonna stay at level 85. And it's not like old retail WoW where you had to buy the expansion. So some people stayed level 85 because they didn't buy Mr. Pandaria. It ain't like that. MOP is free. You know, like if you're subbed for Kata, then you're subbed for MOP.
I will not share my father's fate.
Ooh,
Your
more
tale
achievements.
ends here.
Spoiled.
Did you really think I would come to this fight alone?
Close boss. Yeah, Elishama's very good at MOP. They have actually buffed it as well. Got a 10% buff to Lightning Bolt, which is not live yet. That's gonna be just a boost to our DPS.
Fools! This entire ship is rigged with explosives! Enjoy your fiery deaths!
Yeah. You're gonna roll a single mage? No, also nothing? That's a good idea. How's the lightning bolt buff going to help your DPS when you really only press chain lightning? You don't use chain lightning on a single target. Only on AoE. Are more Gehennas? I mean, it's like Alliance or Horde, right? That's that decision. You play Horde, you go Gehennas. Farm more, you play Alliance.
Explosives, did you?
Easy. Oh shit. That was kind of tight. Wait, there's like a safe spot over there? I was Golomag. I don't play on Golomag. I wouldn't know.
Enough! I will not give you the pleasure. If I'm going to die, I'm taking you all with me. My fate.
No. Ooh, looking for more. What is this loot? I've been on a queue more with these guys, but I think they're gonna leave. Let's do more. They all left. Oh, you wanna heal up, bro? Let's do it. Maybe the queues will be a bit faster. $53 obsidian fragments. Like, Dead Mines might be slow, but it might be the best dungeon for fragments, right?
How are you?
Like, I got so many from that. Sell that. Hey, classic FOMO. So much FOMO. It's kind of fun though. Better than just having one version of classic and you don't get any updates for a while, right? I like it the way it is now. They just have more stuff to do. Like, I prefer, like, the way Classic is at the moment than, like, 2019. 2019 Classic was very exciting, but it was, like, the first time playing Classic for a lot of people. Now it's, like, it's not good enough, you know? Just...
Have a good one.
You know, we played it. We know what to do. You need more things to do to keep busy, I guess, right? Yeah. Did you get the invite, man? It says you're already in a group. Drop group. Yeah, people still left. Like, as soon as we got dead mines, 2 people left. Yeah, it says you're in a group, buddy. I can't invite you. Yeah. It doesn't work. Yeah, it says Mage is trying to join. WoW good nowadays? I think it is. I like WoW more now than like 10 years ago. Just more WoW to do. Like it's like it keeps you more busy. Like 10 years ago, I would be like playing WoW, but at the same time I'd play other games because I would get bored of WoW. You know, it's like there was like these big content routes between phases, right? You had only retail. So like retail had like a 7-month to a 12-month phase. I mean, there's no way you're gonna play all 12 months. You check out at some point, right? Now it's kind of hard. Like, I don't know the last time I played a different game. Yeah, I'll re-queue. You can join later, man. It's just bugged. I can't invite you. Wait, I can't even queue because of this guy, bro. Like, you bugged out our queue, man. Fuck. Yeah, I literally just can't queue. I try to invite this mage, it says he's in a group. And I put our... Wait, do we just reform? Yeah, whispering before invite. Then we just gotta remake the group when that happens.
What can I do?
It happened to me on EU as well.
See you around.
Yeah, boy.
Riot donated €3. Hello Joket. When will you play League of Legends with Zaryu, Savix and Peekaboo? Really nice cack.
I supply.
Bro, they're on
the
NA,
finest
man.
goods.
I gotta get a NA league account. Ugh. How about that?
For the Alliance.
How about that, bro? I can never get the Twilight, OG Twilight dungeons. The hell is this?
Greetings.
Hi, how are you?
Alrighty then.
Right, our rando is Soapy. Oh, bad gear. Spell penetration. It's like a PvPer. 2.3k rating. Yeah. Alright, this guy fucks. They get a lot of PvPers on Alliance and they like the PvP faction, you know? Or there's just a PvE faction at this point. I bet it's the same on Farmo. We'll play on Farmo on Monday. We'll see what it's like. Gaming is going good. I'm at 369 already. Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube, Johnny, lately. Multi-streaming, you know, do YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Why don't you use wireless headset? I don't know. Buy me one. Kick when? I'll do kick maybe at some point. I don't know though. I'm kinda happy with 3 platforms. Oh, sorry, 2 platforms that we have. Oh my god, what is this damage? Chain lightning!
Stand still, or I'll crack your skulls!
So satisfying. Oh my god, that mana void! No one killed it.
Stand still, or I'll crack your skulls!
Yo, this group owns.
Smash!
You want to kick instead of that YouTube? Listen, man, maybe you don't like YouTube, but I do. I care more about like my YouTube than a Kick account, right? Like Kick doesn't really, you know, gaining followers on Kick and shit like wouldn't really mean anything. But then gaining subs on YouTube is good because like I upload videos there. Like Kick is purely a streaming platform, like Twitch. They serve no value outside of streaming. Whereas YouTube serves value outside of streaming because you have also videos that you get monetized there. So if I had to pick Kick or YouTube, I'd pick YouTube, you know. Like it doesn't really make sense to stream on two purely streaming platforms. I like having one streaming platform and then one like video platform, right? Again, I don't want to do 3 platforms yet because it's very annoying to do 3 platforms with like reading chats and shit. So for now, Kick is low prio. Also, the WoW section on Kick is completely dead, bro. Last time I checked, they have like 500 viewers, all combined. And it's just people streaming private servers. Yeah, I don't know about that. That was perfect. Nope. That's bad. It's only good if you're like a really small streamer and you maybe want to get like shown on the front page, right? Yeah, I don't really get private servers anymore. Like I played on private servers back then because I couldn't play, you know, Classic. But now that there is Classic, I feel like you don't need private servers. Unless you're from like a third world country, you can't afford a sub, you know. $500 on Kick is an upgrade. No, 500 viewers on Kick, the whole section. Every streamer combined. Yeah. Yeah, not one person. Yeah, it's pretty dead. I think Kick is more for like gambling streamers and like political streamers and shit. Gaming there is not as big as on Twitch.
Heretics! You will suffer for this interruption.
Yeah, WoW was really dead on Kick. What the fuck is this page doing? Oh my god. Holy shit. Leave some damage for the rest of us, buddy. Oh, we gotta kill the mana void. That fucking send that bust. Does he have the staff? Oh my gosh, he has the legendary staff, guys. No way. I've never seen that before. On NA, actually. First time I've seen it on NA. What kind of gear does the tank have? Alright, not bad, not bad. I mean, the 50 in-gems are very expensive. I don't blame people using 40. Ain't nobody got time to spend like thousands of gold now on like slightly better gems when MOP is so close. Like if this was like a Kata era server, you know, yeah, it would make sense. Blade of Wizardry, dude, let's go. I also have some of those. Like 8k gold, I think. What I got on my mage. Look at my bags on mage. 8 Blades of Wizardry. We got like a bunch of glorious shit. I mean, PR streamers will still have other versions of Classic. Blizzard actually fucking made it so that every version from vanilla to MOP is available. Yeah, that's like true. So if you want to play TBC or Rat, you play on private servers. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, if Blizzard made the Rat era and like TBC era, that it would be like way less popular. But at the same time, people like fresh servers and you know, play on the fresh of a private server and then quit. But like for me, I haven't played on a private server since 2019. Like as soon as Classic came out, that was it. Also, I'm a streamer, so I can't really stream private servers. Like I could get in trouble for it. Like the only private server I would try if I could stream it would be like maybe Turtle WoW, but I wouldn't see myself like playing that long term. It'd be like a month kind of deal, and then like, you know. Yeah. You can't on kick. I don't care, bro. Like fucking. My guy's obsessed with kick, man. There's so many kick shields. Did I try to heal for the first time in an expansion? No. Bad idea. You should first play DPS and then get used to the mechanics and shit as a DPS and then go healer. But you've never done any of the content and you're playing healer or tank, it can get messy for you and the people you play with. People are really toxic. They assume everyone knows what they're doing, even if it's like their first time playing. And if you're like a tank or a healer, you have a lot more impact. So then people will give you kind of like a hard time, right? Even though it's not your fault, you're just trying to learn the game. Now, that's why it's like playing DPS. You get level as a healer, it's fine. But then when you're 85, play a DPS, get used to the mechanics, and then go healer. But if you've played the expansion before, you know what you're doing, you can just play healer right away. Nothing to learn, right? If you never healed, I'd say, yeah, do what I said. Because if you don't know the mechanics and you've never healed before, that is hard. You're gonna have a hard time. Yeah. It's the same with like tanking, you know? So you're learning two things at the same time, and that's a bit overwhelming, you know? Yo, Pino, thanks for 18 months. Tanking seems fun in Kata compared to Rat. Yeah, I think it's a lot better. Because tankies can do damage, and then a mob tanks can do way more damage. And threat stops really being a thing. You know. Which is nice. I've been playing for 10 plus years, just never healed before. Yeah, then you probably know the mechanics so you can try healing. Yeah. If you have that much experience playing the game, you should be able to do it. It's like a lot of people have never played, and then they play healer and tank, and it's like, oh no. And it happens, you know, you gotta start somewhere. It's just, some roles are, you know, require a lot more responsibility. And if you're new, you have a lot more impact on the group in a negative way, right? And plus heroes who never healed, Leech. I mean, healing's not for everyone. It's a very different role, right? I used to like never heal, but I got a lot more into healing lately. I heal a lot on hardcore. Heal a lot on Rat of the King and TBC. I do plan on trying out some healing in MOP as well. In retail, I've never healed though. That's where I'm like a complete noob, no idea. I've tanked a lot in retail though. Like tanking to me makes a lot of sense. It's easy. I don't have a hard time tanking in retail, right? I've done it so much in Mythic and stuff. But I've not healed though. So if I try healing in retail, I'll probably struggle a bit till I get the hang of it. Because I'm way more used to classic healing, which is very different, right? When you're like downranking spells and shit, and like spamming heals even when the tank's full HP sometimes, just to, you know, snipe heals from other healers. It's kind of stupid, you know, when you think about it. Yo, my trinket didn't break Hex. Wait, what? Why not? Chain lightning. I love chain lightning. Oh my god, mage damage is crazy. Holy Power on retail is fire. I kind of want to try heating a retail at some point. I think it would be fun. Wait, that's an upgrade for me. LOL. Now I just need a one-hander. A bone. Why not do legendary staff quests? I don't really care. It's gonna be replaced with green items and up. I would do it on EU though, just for like achievements and transmog and shit. But on NA, I don't care about that stuff. Only transmog for my shaman, which I just need one more item. Once I get that, that's it. I got my mug set up. Did a staff from Max. Like, I would rather get the staff from Max than the legendary staff on this character. Like, real talk. Because when I'm in MOP, I won't use the staff. The legendary, right? But I'll use the transmog from Max. Shamans wear shields? I mean, they kind of do, but... That's the thing, right? So maybe in MOP, we will be using a shield and a dagger or whatever. And then I gotta find a shield and a dagger transmog. And that's gonna be a pain in the ass because... shields are very... they cover a lot of your body, you know, in the back. Sadly. I'll play warrior. Skullflame shield, that disgusting shield, bro. I would not want to wear Skullflame. No. Nah, I like this staff from Nax a lot. Maybe I can find a one-hander shield combo that's better. Well, not better, but like it's good if I had that weapon set up, right? Because I don't think you can transmog into a staff if you have a shield and a one-hander. Maybe in retail you can do that. Well, speaking of a shield, we need on that too. Oh my god, this dropped again?
Can I help you? Be seeing you.
I don't know who's leader. Just queue it up again.
You have a great day now. Off and away.
This is your GM? No!
Get out the way!
What is this game?
Brother! Get out the way!
What the fuck? That's crazy. Right, the game? That looks like a shit game, bro. That's like a soda poppin' shit show Saturday game. Yeah, how about that? Yo, 66 obsidian fragments. I gotta buy something soon. I don't know if I want to buy the trinket or the one-hander weapon. I feel like the weapon is the play, right? Like, the weapon's gonna give me more damage. For sure. But then I lose my staff. I'm using a one-hander. Sadly. Yeah. Yeah, I can show you this stuff. It's so cool. That one. It just matches the set really well. Damnation is called. It just draws from 4 horsemen though, so I can't really solo it. Maybe a mop? I don't know. But then I really should find a one-hander, offhand or one-hander shield transmog, because we might not be using the staff anyway. But as for staffs go, this is probably pretty hard to beat with the aesthetics of the set. And if I use belt, it looks even better. Like I can use a belt that looks like these bracers and it matches the staff even more. I probably would use the belt actually. Can a dungeon guarantee like a caster staff drop? This dungeon? I don't know about guaranteeing weapons. Staff is phase 1 bits for all casters and mob. Oh, really? Okay, then we need to get the staff. Because phase 1 of mob is most of the time I'm gonna be playing, right?
I am
the beginning.
listening.
That's good to know. Yeah, I'll do like a viewer Nax transmog run probably today or something. Probably just need 3 players to do it. If we do 10 man and then 25 man, maybe like 5 or 6. 25 man would drop more loot though, so yeah. Back to Nax. After spamming it in SOD so much. The server's Benediction, it's a US realm. But I don't play here most of the time. Most of the time on EU, Gehennas or Pharma. I'm doing 3 servers this time around because Gehennas is like only a horde. I want to play more Alliance, so I'll play on Pharma Alliance, which is an EU server. And then here I just have 1 character and 2 level 80s that I could get to 85 if I want to play here more. We're doing a lot of servers this time around, which is kind of annoying, but there's no cross-realm raiding sadly, so you have to do it like that. Cross-fracturing, cross-realm raiding will go hard them up.
Meddlesome nuts! You think
Sick.
defeated so
Look at all the boys. Cross-region raiding. Oh my god, we don't have that in retail. Yeah, the cross-realm stuff comes in the what pre-patch. I thought they would put it in Mob Classic, because it's like, you know, what pre-patch might as well, but I don't think they're doing it. They also lose money, I think, from transfers and shit. So maybe it's not good for their business. Yeah, there's so many servers. Like, a lot of people have been asking me, like, hey, when are they gonna merge servers? And I'm like, I don't think they're doing this. You know, server merger. I thought they were at the beginning, but at this point, I don't think so. Which is kind of weird, because they're so hands-on with Mob, with like doing class tuning and stuff, and like Celestial Dungeons, and adding 4 new mounts in the game, which are insanely good-looking mounts. Like, these mounts, guys, that are gonna have are the 4 Celestials. You can ride the big Ox and like the Chi G. And now the retail players looked at them and they're like, dude, can we get these in retail if we get them in Classic? And then, like, that would actually bring so many people from retail to play Classic. It would be awesome, right? They should do that. I think everything you get in Classic should be in retail. Permanent. Like, there's no reason not to. I think it's bad when you play a video game and there's so many things that you cannot obtain because you didn't play the game 20 years ago. It's like gatekeeping. And because they've been relaunching Anniversary and shit, you can get Scurv Lord again. You can get your TPC Glad mounts again. So even though you missed out on 2019 Classic mounts, you can still get them again in Anniversary. TBC, maybe Wrath again, the Trilogy, if they keep releasing the Trilogy, right? So everyone has a chance. And even the SOD mounts, everything in SOD, because it's going to be an era server, you can still get it. Nothing is impossible to get in SOD except Scarab Lord and SOD, I guess. So if everything in SOD also was in retail, would be super cool. And all these game modes are still running, so why let this not happen, right? Why retail though? Because retail is like the main collecting game, right? People love collecting mounts and shit. So those people would like keep those like servers more populated because they come over and like get their mounts and stuff. Like with salt and shit. But that's like easy W for Blizzard if they do this. And yeah, now because they're adding these 4 brand new mounts in Mob Classic, a lot of the retail players saw them and were like, dude, these look sick. I wish I could have them in retail. They were assuming actually that they have them in retail if they get them in Classic, and then they found out they can't, and they're like, oh, I'm not gonna play Mob now. And I would have played it, you know. It's like, let them get them, bro. Like, who cares? Like, what? I think that's how it should be. Like, everything you get in Classic WoW, any version of Classic WoW, goes into retail as well. Anniversary, 2019 Classic, SOD, maybe even Era. I don't see a reason not to. You're putting in time and effort into the game. You deserve to reap the rewards. If anything, you're putting in more time and effort than if you got those things in retail WoW, because you can just one-shot bosses and transform farm, you know? Yeah, it would be sick. Like, I wouldn't really benefit from this much. Like, my coolest thing that I have in Classic is Scarab Lord on NA, so I wouldn't get it on EU. I wouldn't have Scarab Lord. If you think that's why I'm saying this, right? I wouldn't have that still because it's on NA. But I think a lot of other people would benefit from the collecting stuff, you know. I guess I would get some of the sword mounts. That's about it. But a couple of sword mounts. I don't even have the... Dude, I would go in sword and get the 4 horsemen and get the Nax hard mode mount, so I have it in retail. And there's 4 of them, so you could be raiding Nax forever and not have all 4 mounts. Yeah, it just adds more stuff to do. Like every week now, instead of like one-shotting a boss in you know, retail, you can like go and do sword Nax and maybe get your mount, right? But what they could do is, if they're like afraid of doing this right away because it's like a lot of changes, they could just do it for these 4 mounts in Mob Classic that they're adding, and then see if people are interested in doing it for like more stuff, like skating it up slowly, you know. It's not like, oh, now I gotta get a billion things if I'm a collector. Maybe people will get pissed off about that. That's a nice staff. Mage is super geared. He's got the Lego, bro. Yeah, I would increase the player base for sure. Even if it's like tourists, people coming only for these things and leaving. But you never know, because you might convert some people. Like some of these players maybe will actually enjoy playing the game. And working towards their character getting these items. So be like, hey, this is a fun game mode. I would have never given this a chance if it wasn't for this mount. I'm actually having fun here. I'm going to recommend this to my friends. Or maybe they would be like, oh, Classic actually sucks just like I expected. I'm getting my mount and leaving. But at least they tried it, you know. Classic players have no friends. No, I'm talking about retail players. We'll recommend it to their friends, right? It's like such an easy W for Blizzard. Easiest W. It's like low-hanging fruit. You know? You have to reach so high to get it. Retail has even less than Classic players. So you think there's less people that play retail than Classic? No. I think there's like 10 times more people that play retail than Classic.
You may yet regret your presence here.
I'm not even trolling. It's like 10 to 1 ratio.
Purify these waters,
less friends? Nah, they have more friends, I think.
Will surely be stirred.
And that's also wrong. Why would you think retail players have less friends? What's your logic with that? You don't think people have guilds and shit? You're trolling 10 to 1, maybe 2 at best, 3? No. I'm not even trolling. It has a lot more players. Classic is not as big as it used to be. Like it kind of peaked in 2019. It's always been down since then.
The waters are nearly cleansed.
Retail Andes are more casual. They are kind of. I think Classic has become a lot more sweaty over the last few years. Because the community is getting smaller of Classic, the people left playing are more sweaty nerds, you know, that take the game very serious. Versus like casual players that like just play for fun. But in the beginning, it was like that. In the beginning, I had a lot more Classic players, a lot more casual players just playing purely for fun, no idea what's happening. You know, play with their buddies. Like SOT Phase 1 was like that, you know. But now it's a lot more kind of niche. I think with Mob though coming out, it's gonna be a bit more casual again. But again, it's kind of only because of Hype. Hype brings in the casual players. Those guys normally quit fast. Casuals rarely stick out.
Their filthiness stains me.
You think that girls can clear mob raids? On heroic? I don't think so. Or not on heroic. They can kill many bosses on heroic, but not all of them. Like that guilds won't clear a Shower of Fear, for example, right? Mob wasn't that hard, to be honest. Dude, I watched this tryhard GDKP raid wiping for hours on one boss. I don't know. It doesn't seem easy. And these guys are doing the fucking beta. If you're doing beta, you're like top 5% of players probably. And if they're struggling that much, like imagine what a casual guild was gonna be like. They're gonna get completely wrecked. Damn it. I just need one more tier piece from Forza. I don't have lead. I don't have lead because I don't pick this, right? I'm trolling. You know what? This staff actually doesn't look bad. Let's leave the instance group, guys, and then we queue again. I have to go reforge. Hello.
Open for business.
I'm the guy that spends your whole salary on Blizzard store. Bro, I didn't even buy the auction house mount. What are you talking about?
Go with honor, friend.
I haven't buy that shit. 72 fragments.
Go with honor.
I think I can get the dagger.
How may I help?
Sulfurous. Oh, I think it's 75. I'm just gonna guess this is what people were telling me to buy, right? Like this thing right here? Yep. I need one more. I also go buy Will of the Unbinding, but I'm pretty sure that dagger is just gonna be a way bigger upgrade. This trinket is way better. This is better than Will of the Unbinding? Really? Variable Pulse Lightning Capacitator. Oh yeah, maybe for Eddie Shaman. Okay, then I'll buy that. Thanks for telling me, dude. I had the wrong information. I had wrong intel. Huge gems. Yeah, the other trinket doesn't look fun. Like, you just get more intellect, you know. Not exactly exciting. God, my computer is lagging.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
I could transmog the staff to a two-handed axe or mace. Yeah, but it looks kind of stupid, I guess. Good to know, though. So then you can transmog a one-handed dagger to a one-handed mace, right? You know, the mace from Nefarian might be decent. Lokamir. Yeah, very nice gems. Plus 30 intellect. It's the only upgrade we've gotten today. I haven't won any loots. But after this, I'll be able to buy the weapon, so. Still, we haven't gotten a Twilight dungeon.
I am listening.
Oh no, a hunter! We are not gonna get any tokens, probably. This guy is full boosted gear. And the other guy doesn't need. You ever watch your old videos and see how bad your game was? My what? You mean my camera? I mean, it was like one of those 80 euro cams. You know, like the standard Logitech like C90, that's what I had. Now I have like a Elgato 4K cam, but I don't use 4K. I still don't have an insane camera. Like, I don't have one of those actual cameras where the lens is like 1,000 euros. LMGD does have that. LMGD has a 2,000 euro lens and a 1,000 euro camera. Yeah, spent 3K total on that. Obviously, it looks way better, right? You go full cam and stuff. I just left my instance group by your orders, and now I have a 30-minute debuff. What the hell? Did I tell you to leave? I told my group to leave, man. What the hell? I feel like you hit a point where cam quality isn't worth it. You want to see this in 4K? Probably not, right? Yeah. That's the way I see it, you know? Lower quality is better, guys.
Turn back, intruders. These halls must not be disturbed. Beacons of light, bestow upon me your
ages. Damn, these mobs actually hurt. I suppose if shot dots still override each other. I am not sure. You both told me yes or no at the same time on that one. Would have died at the health pot. Still died. Wow. Health potted, use gift of the Naru, bro. That does a lot of damage. The dot. Oh no, Guppy is dead. I'll die again, probably. Oh, I don't have lightning shield, dude. I died. I'm gonna keep doing it because he might cancel as well. And then it's really bad. The double cancel. Oh no. See, I wish I had instant Ghost Wolf because I would just Ghost Wolf back up here, you know? It sucks you don't run this talent. I saw... No, but like, I'm pretty sure that if you spam a lot of explosive shots, it's like different, right? Like that's what it feels like with me. So you can get an explosive shot, use it, and then you get the lock and load, so you use 2 more, and then you get 1 more from the 3-1, so it's 4. And you have a lot of haste, and you spam all 4. Maybe it's bad, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, to be honest. It's probably like a haste issue. I wouldn't really worry about it. Yeah, sometimes I throw an arcane shot if I feel like that's gonna happen, but it's kind of rare. I'll play some Hunter today, you know, you can see what I do. I haven't played Grave Shot in like a few days, so I might forget the rotation. Complicated rotation, of course. Cobra Shotters. Yo, can I get a mage buff, sir? No, we died. Yeah, RP Grave Shot. We'll do it, guys. Grave Shots. I miss doing the RP. Timu Savix. It's gonna happen, guys. On my Hunter RP and also the Mage. Gnome RP, we can do it. My, you're a tall one. Be seeing you. I don't have a goblin. Maybe I'll make a goblin though. And then the Panda RP. White Tiger, watch over you. Slow down. Life is to be savored. I don't think you need to kill this boss, by the way. That's all good. Rage bait? No. I want to do more RP, man. After OnlyFans, I kind of enjoy that. It was like very different than what I do, you know? Like, we need to take the game less serious and just have fun. That's what I'm gonna be doing in Mob. I hope that doesn't piss you off, and if it does, piss off, mate. That's all I can tell you. You don't like what you see, you go somewhere else. You don't expect the person that you don't like to change what he's doing for you. That's not how it works.
For the swarm.
Big damn. Big damn here. This is a boss where you can ride a camel, right? Because we have skipped this boss normally. I don't even remember what it does. Forced to watch? No one's forced to watch, man. You have free will, I hope. Oh shit. The mana void, it's in the back. Court order, yeah. I have a court order to watch my stream, like community service. Oh shit. Yeah, I just want to have more fun, you know, Like that's the way I've been seeing it. Like with Rat and you know, especially Cat, I was like way too sweaty with stuff, you know, like, and you don't enjoy the game that way, you know, not anymore. Being sweaty all the time. Carry to 85? No, we were just leveling, doing questing, doing dungeons. Yep. Normally, sir. What is Frontier 2? Frontier 2 is basically like OnlyFans, but like a lot more serious. I think they want to clear all the raids without word buffs, something like that. I like signed up for it, but I'm not sure if I'm playing it right away, because it starts in like a few days, and I'm on like break with vanilla WoW, you know. Yeah. You might not see me. You might not see me doing that when a lot of people are doing it. Starts today? Is it today? I thought it was on the 19th. That's why I remember the announcement saying. Yep.
Right, let's go. Just need to
race with
input
Kata
the
for
final entry
tryharding like
sequence
that?
into the
Exactly,
door
dude.
mechanism, and
I would have
that
played
little
Kata
thing.
more if
The
I
control room
was
should be right
more
behind
casual
us.
with it, you know.
Oh wow.
Classic is just like
What?
way too serious
This isn't the
nowadays. I don't know what
control room.
happened, man.
There's another entire defense mechanism in place, and the blast
It's so
broke into
different.
here somehow. Trogs. Why did it have to be Trogs?
Like a lot of people just don't have fun with the game anymore. They just
Let me think a moment.
treat it like some professional
Mirrors pointing
sport
all over the place.
or some shit. You gotta have more fun.
Platforms with huge elements.
Min-max community? Yeah, I'm
Got
serious.
it.
Like,
I saw a tablet that mentioned this.
it was like that with Kata, man. Like, Kata felt so
Okay,
sweaty, you know,
Lead you adventure.
from the beginning.
Take out each of the 4 elements.
Like, I made a guild,
Trigger
and
the
my
opening
guild, I was like,
sequence
guys,
for
we're just
the
gonna have
far
fun,
door.
be casual, you know. And then a lot of the sweats joined the guild, and they kind of like took over. They turned it into like heroic raiding, day one, multiple days a week, and it's like, and then it just became really toxic. That's why, like, this time around, I'm not gonna be making a guild them up, you know. There's always a
Not the
battle
sweat
within the
stage.
guild. Yo, right click, thanks for the sub, man. Depends who you're playing with, yeah, but I feel like most
Another one
people
down.
that
Just
I
look
find
at those
are
light
share that
beams.
mindset.
They seem to be connecting to the far door.
It might have to do with when I play the game. Like, I normally play WoW at hours where the people that would probably be more casual are not playing, because it's like they're at their jobs. I think that has a lot to do with it. You know, if I'm playing at like 1 PM on a Monday, I'm not gonna find Billy that gets home after work and maybe logs in for an hour. That guy is at work. I'm gonna find, you know, someone that is probably selling gold for real money, and that's his actual job. He's playing around the clock. You know, that's kind of the issue. So it's like, I feel like if I want to play with more casual players, I would have to completely change my streaming settings, which is not ideal, right?
The door is
That's why I
almost
have
open.
always been stuck in this kind of like more min-maxy gaming community, you know, for the last few years. It's because of my streaming hours. Honestly, it wasn't until OnlyFans that like really opened my mind, you know, like how much more fun you could have if you just play with the right people, you know. Because it stops being about the game you're playing and more about like the people you're playing with. Like you enjoy that kind of like sense of community and stuff, you know. Like we were just logging in and doing dungeons. I didn't even need gear from any of the dungeons, but I was having fun doing the dungeons anyway because I was playing with them, you know. It wasn't like necessarily about like progressing my character and stuff like that. It was more about just chilling with the boys, you know. Which is fun. Yeah, but I like playing with LMGT. As toxic as he is, we still have that kind of like a bit of chemistry where, you know, we have back and forth banter. It's like friendly banter, right? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Oh no!
Like, I like that. The back and forth, you know? We're just having fun in the day, right?
This unit has been
There's no drama.
outside normal operating protocols.
Dealing with the boys wiping for 3 hours? Yeah, it's gonna happen for sure with the NA boys.
Full unit self-defense routines are now active. Destruction of foreign units of unauthorized entities.
Last is on cooldown. How many cutting edges do I have? I think I have like 10 or something. But I don't get that stuff anymore, you know? I haven't gotten a cutting edge in a while. How do you get the roll icons over the player's HP? I don't know, actually. I didn't turn anything on for that.
Omega stats activated. Annihilation of foreign units.
You know, LMGD are dumb and dumber. It's hilarious. Yeah. Especially when we're doing that Dragon Soul. Like, we're both getting carried. We don't know the mechanics. LMGD is getting knocked off the spine of that wing. It was so funny. It was a really fun raid. Yeah, it's too late to play Kata now. What you should do, though, is just level to 85. But don't worry about, like, end game and stuff, you know? Like, raiding and this doesn't matter, you know? You just get 85, and then you're ready for the control room is breached. Maybe farm some gold and max out your professions. If you do that, you have nothing else to worry about. What about mounts? I mean, who cares about mounts, right? Like, get those mounts in retail. You shouldn't prioritize that stuff.
Ooh, here we go. Now this should only
It's too late now to like get 85 and do a heroic raid and get the mounts. Like, it's not enough time. I forgot the... I don't know where everyone is. Yeah, you don't have to do professions now. You can do them later. Yeah, you can do them after. Do you think you can get decent gold from GDKP with only one character? I don't know how much GDKPs pay nowadays. I've not done one since the beginning of ICC. So it just depends on which ones you're joining, right? Because even back then, there would be GDKPs that paid a lot and some that paid nothing, right? See, this guy said 32k. I bet on EU, you don't even get 5k gold. It really depends if you play with people that buy gold or people that don't buy gold. Like, that's all there is with GDKPs, right? If you join raids where people are buying a lot of gold, then you're gonna get more gold from the gold buyers. If you join ones where no one's buying gold and all trying to leech to sell gold, you're gonna make no gold. Yeah. Yeah, 32k, that's some NA GDKP. Also, historically, Alliance GDKPs just pay more gold. Alliance tend to be more gold buyers than the Horde. From my experience. That's how it was in Rat. I played on the GDKP called Earthshaker. It was a NA, no, EU Alliance. It was disgusting how much RMT there was. Yeah, they have a 20% cut on Horde because they need to take 20% to make a living, right? On Alliance, 10% is enough. Yeah.
Defilers, wretched, fiends, be gone from here.
These farts, man, what the hell? Yo, the mage damage is insane. Oh, I think he pulled aggro.
Can you feel it? The blessed warmth of the sun. Blazing rays of light. Take me!
Yeah, I already have the chest. Rip. Damn, that hunter got chest and bow in one run. He happy. He real happy. Guppy Hunter full boosted gear. First ever Twilight dungeon. Bow plus 2 chest, man. Let's leave instance group. Nice. Yo, good morning, Triple Tree. I'm gonna buy the weapon. Give me a sec. We're buying weapon from Zarstraza.
Can I assist you?
Yeah, I was gonna take a heater. So this is the one you want, right? Ratak, the Poisonous Mine. Maw of the Dragon Lord, I think, is for healing. Yeah, I'm just gonna gamble that this is the one I want. Next up, I save for the Ragnaros item, right? Ragnaros trinket.
Good luck, friend.
Oh, you think I should buy the trinket first because the weapon can drop? Really? But this is such a bigger upgrade, man. I guess we could do that. Damn it. I'm still stuck with a blue weapon then. And the trinket is... I'm trying to find it. Oh, yeah, this one. Variable pulse lightning capacitator, right? Yeah, we do need a tank. Our tank just left. He is gone.
Be careful.
Nice. We queue like this. Wanna do some dungeons? Still giving my mage 2? You can whisper him if you want. I have 1 DPS spot.
Pew 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 pew.
No, this is the trinket I want, guys.
Pew 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 pew.
That's the one I was told to buy from the mage. All these. And now I hope I get a weapon. But I got both my trinkets already, so I don't have to get anything else. Nice. No more trinkets I need. I could spend justice points maybe.
What can I help you with?
You need something?
Oh shit. Yeah, but the will trinket is not fun though. You just get 780 intellect.
Elune Adore. Good luck, friend.
I think that trinket is gonna be very bad for mob leveling anyway, because you know you're not gonna be building those stacks all the time, right? You're gonna lose your stacks between mobs. Yeah, I'm not a fan of trinkets like that. I like trinkets like these that just do something, you know. Buy heirlooms. Yeah, I could buy heirlooms, but that only matters if I'm leveling more characters on a knave from level 1, which I don't think I am. But it is definitely an option. Like, I could play it safe and buy heirlooms. Like the trinkets, at least. Yeah. I can buy the intellect trinkets. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, you can upgrade them in mob, but only to level 85. So if I level my warlock and mage to 85 in mob, then my benefit. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Very nice. Electrical charge. That must be pretty good. No lust.
Invaders! You said go! No! Murder!
Road to 22 characters. We're not gonna have 22 characters, guys. I'm way too casual nowadays for that. I will level as much as I can before the expansion comes out, though. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Trying to get as many 85s as possible. Without, like, you know, burning out. So many lightning bolts. And I have 30 characters? Dude. No. No, I'm not.
Tiamat must not be free.
It's not gonna be that much.
Turn back before it is too late.
After this, we could buy Valor Ring. I think that's the play. Yeah, nice Valor Ring. Give people water walking.
I am honored.
And I'll give it to the druid. I should get Valor Cloak. Yeah, we could do that. Are they the same price, the Valor Cloak and the ring? 1250. I want to buy something at 1250, you know. Yeah, I get the cloak though. Sure. I need a belt and helmet badly though, because those have resilience and a weapon. I haven't been as lucky on the shaman as I was on the hunter. Like the hunter got a, you know, trinket to drop, a weapon to drop that I would need to buy, you know. Or set really fast. Is the back actually best, guys? There's no way, right? Like there's nothing better in Firelands? Because on my hunter, people said my biz back is from Firelands. From the boss with feet. You know, like they gotta kill his feet or something. Okay. Oh, it has a socket. Yeah, I'll buy this for sure. That looks insane. Nice. It gets 2% of my damage, not bad. I think it makes more sense to get this though, because, you know, you don't have to like build up the stacks and like, you know, you would lose your stacks here and shit. Even while leveling them up, it's just easier. If it's like worse on the Sims, it's fine. I'm also gonna be doing dungeons and leveling on the shaman, so we're not raiding in cat, I think, on it. Unless there's some Dragon Soul raids happening on Benediction right now. Let's see, pre-made group finder. Dad. There's a dad raid, and then there's a better than hold. Yeah, that's kind of rough, boys. Better than hold is not bad though. What do you prioritize to buy from vendors first? Weapons, trinkets, or set items? You should buy items from vendors that don't drop in these dungeons, if that makes sense. So, you know, the I think this trinket doesn't drop. So if you want this, then you buy this first, right? And also, Cunning of the Cruel doesn't drop from the dungeons. Rip. I'm not sure what you can do about this where you just get the dot and die. It happened yesterday as well. I don't know what I can do about that. I'm gonna run back to the rest spot and die again. Nice ank. I don't think it's worth anking there, bro. Yo, how is it going? What did you do?
انزيماتيك فيها ذاك الشغل ما نكلمه يعني.
Yeah, I think so.
تلت الكاميرا قبل ما يقول لنا بس it's fine. كلمتين.
Nice.
كنا ضفنا بتشوف تراكم.
I appreciate it.
What a man cat.
It wasn't her though.
I think it's her.
You think she did it?
She went there and I think
Damn, imagine it's actually AV and instead of Zanza that's pissing there.
Be gone, infidel. You are
I have time to get the buff.
here.
I can't find the ring in my bags actually. Sometimes you don't have the ring. My mage is just soloing the boss.
Kneel before me and repent.
You're kneeling. Mages seem really good in Cataclysm. Yo, King, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's very RNG. I don't really like Mage that much in Kata. Like, even though it's like really fun when you got a good combustion, it's just, it feels weird. Like having cooldowns that sometimes you can't use because you don't get crits. It could be like really frustrating at times. Or maybe it got a lot better at the end of the expansion because you got more stats.
I am unleashed.
Like I prefer like Rat Mage or TBC Mage.
Have a good one.
I really like TBC Mage. I'm a big fan. Just spamming Arcane Blast and it's all mana gameplay.
Of the south,
like you're playing mana basically. Your class is mana. That's cool. I hope Arcane Mage is like actually a thing in mob. I think it is in the end of the expansion, but I don't know how it is early on. They haven't done any adjustments to Arcane, so I bet it's still bad. They have buffed Fire Mage at least. But at the end of mob, if you look at Warcraft logs, it's a bunch of Arcane Mages and Fire Mages, so they must scale well. Yeah. Or maybe only on like some really gimmicky short fights. %70 crit chance? That's a lot.
Power before the tempest storm.
Big damn. I don't know why he despawns your totems. So weird. Red bars are back. Yeah. Ooh. Already have those. Fuck. Man, I keep getting the same tier that I have. I don't need that either. I'm gonna leave group, guys, just to buy my thing, yeah? Air the Legion Fire with 6% crit and double bis legendary. 60% crit?
Well met.
You have that much early on?
Light bless you.
But was there someone that wanted to join these runs? We have a spot. We got a spot available. I'll buy the cloak here. This one. Oh no, the mage that was doing 5 times everyone's damage left. Oh no. Who here can replace him? We got a couple viewers in.
What brings you?
Yeah, Grayson would for sure.
Till next we meet.
I'll buy the
Looking for something specific?
heirloom. That's a lot of justice points.
See you later.
Okay, now we're broke again. Oh, we got a nice new cloak. I'm gonna buy an enchant. Can queue us up though. I'll play on EU on Monday. Like tomorrow I got Father's Day, so I'm not streaming, and then I'll play EU that day. Although we might log in on EU today on the Hunter just to do a Dragon Soul raid if we can't find one here. Which we probably won't find. I don't think so, at least. Like, I really doubt it. Yeah. I don't think the server has many raids that happen at these hours. Did I not buy? Crafting, jewel crafting. Class I'm leveling next. I'm doing my mage that's already level 80. I think I already bought that. I bought that yesterday. Yo, one sec. I'm gonna do a reforge. Can we fit in the reforge?
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
I don't think so. Did it. Dude, where are the Twilight dungeons? How have we never gotten one of those? So much good gear in them.
Ishnu Dal Diev.
Alright, Gunina's getting stronger. Do you really need 11% hit, guys, for +2 level mobs? That seems so weird to me. So I'm used to, like, it being 6% in vanilla. Yeah, already 85. This character took about 31 hours or 32 hours to get level 85. It was a lot faster. Big damn. Yeah, I didn't have all the heirlooms though. Like you saw, I just bought the trinket heirloom, so I didn't have those. And I didn't have the helmet and cloak until like higher levels. I think I got the helmet at like level 40 or 30, and then the cloak at like level 15. So, you know, that's like pretty fast, right? I don't think I had a shield heirloom either, if they even exist, or the staff. I was using a mace. No enchants either. But I did Q with like some tanks, so I was getting instant Q pops at some level ranges. So like in 31 hours was like a bit assisted like that, right? But yeah, most of it was like dungeons and then questing in the end. Questing in the beginning and questing in the end. I find it that spamming dungeons during TBC and rat levels are like very effective. You go mage? Yeah, like I said, I'm playing a mage, guys, on EU. But you gotta let me get my stuff done here on the shaman first, you know? Like, I'll play that mage on Monday. Next Monday. Like, tomorrow I have a little break, and then I'll be back on Monday. Level up that mage to 85. It's already level 80, so it shouldn't take too long. Can maybe do it in one day. And start gearing it up. I don't have mains. Main thing is, you have a main when you play the game less. I play the game so much that having a main is just like an outdated concept. No PoE today. I haven't looked at the league at all, so don't think so. I think it came out yesterday. People were telling me about it. Maybe I'll have some time to play it tomorrow because I won't be streaming, but yeah, I rarely play games when I'm not streaming. Like, I'll be out tomorrow anyway for most of the day. Think it's good so far? Yeah, it's been out for less than 24 hours. It better be good. You better be having fun. Yeah. You have to have a main character? No. It's not true. No, something just keeps zooming me out. Happens on the Hunter as well. Yo, I like this rank 14 transmog. Sick. I don't really care about having a main character like that. I play too many different characters to have like one that I'm considering a main. That's only something I did when I played a lot less in the past. What's up, dude? We're just doing some shaman gameplay. Got level 85, doing Twilight Dungeons for gear. Almost at our 4 set. Maybe we'll sneak into some raid today, but it's probably not gonna happen on this server. I think we're gonna log on EU when it's like closer to like evening time and try to find a raid there.
Skyward will not be tolerated.
I just bought PvP gear so I could queue for the Twilights. You need like 300 eye level to queue. 353 eye level, I think. Once you have that, you just start queuing these things. That's it. You slowly get stronger and stronger gear. It's fun. I wish these things were there in the beginning of Cataclysm. Beginning of Cat was kind of weird because like you had blue gear and then the raid gear was like way better than it. But it wasn't like LFR versions of, you know, first tier. I would have seen myself doing these and then going into the raids with like a bit better than heroic gear. Like heroic dungeon gear. And maybe not having as hard of a time progressing. Yeah, you do feel it, for sure. And it's gonna be the same with MOP, I think. They start with these celestial dungeons and you're gonna notice the gear. Because you're gonna get your set bonuses. You're gonna get any good trinkets. Like the trinkets are a big one. Like being able to get trinkets that are like insanely biz from dungeons, even though it's just like a lower eye level version, is a significant power boost, you know? Kill the mana void, guys. Yeah, they're 2 weeks after. 2 weeks. So like in the beginning, it's just gonna be raiding, which kind of sucks, but after 2 weeks, you'll be able to start, you know, doing dungeons again for loot, which is great. I think it's a healthy balance, you know. When a game only offers you gear from raids, it's kinda... it just turns into a raid log, right? I like it when dungeons are also rewarding. Dungeons don't have to be the best way to get gear, but the fact they give you something is nice. That's why the start of an expansion is so much fun. Because you actually get good gear from dungeons. Like, Cataclysm was like that. You were spamming heroics. Those blue items were your previous. But as soon as the raid came out, there was no reason to do those dungeons anymore, right? But because you're gonna get dungeons giving you gear from the raid but lower version of it, that gear is very impactful. You can still do dungeons again, right? And for some of your alts, that might be the best gear you have, because maybe you won't be able to find raids on certain characters. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how it works out in reality, but it sounds good to me. Fastest gearing in Kata, before raiding, you just do Twilight Dungeons like we were doing. Ideally, you find a pre-made group, but if you don't, it's fine. You just gotta sit in the queue for like a few minutes. Nice. Dark Moon card trinkets are gonna be expensive, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna buy those. They're always so expensive at the beginning of the expansion, and then they just take a nosedive. And you wish you didn't buy them so early. But you know, they're like so impactful early on because you're replacing a really bad trinket with like an insane trinket, you know. But yeah, I don't know if I want to spend hundreds and thousands of gold on trinkets like that. Gonna be really cheap in like 2 weeks. Every other person's leveling inscription. Yeah, I hope so. I normally don't buy those things right away. I wait a few weeks as well. In Wrath of the Lich King Classic, the first day they were 100,000 gold, and then they went down to like 20k in maybe like 48 hours. And they sat at that price and then went down 10k and then became less than 10k. But yeah, that first day, obviously, you know, you gotta pay a premium to afford it. Alright, this is a hard boss. The lusting. Mount will drop, I hope so. And this dungeon is not the best for the blue buff. So much movement. Oh, get the orbs, get the orbs. The slime. Nice. We're gonna get the mana void. Get ready for mana void. Oh no, I was finally building some stacks, man. Last boss without lust? Oh shit. We got content on last boss, bro. This group is a lot worse than the one we were running with earlier. Because the mage left and now we have a new mage that's doing like way less damage. He doesn't have the legendary staff, bro. Like that staff is insane on mage. It's fine. If we wipe a few times with the last boss, our bloodlust will be ready. And then maybe we can like Zerg it. The healing seems very good though. Oh. I think we should be too worried. Last boss is easy. Well, tell that to my group that I had on EU. We wiped 5 times. People ended up leaving. If you have bad damage, that boss actually has an insane amount of mechanics. It has like a very big overlap with like ads being alive on the side, you having to jump and then run to the middle, and then also the orbs like globs spawn at the same time. And you have to deal with the globs as you're running to the middle. So if you have like kind of bad damage and you don't make the damage check there, it just like kind of falls apart fast, you know. And then when like that stack ends, he does like a chain lightning right away. So if you're not topped HP from those ads hitting you, you just die to the chain lightning. The hardest part of that boss is like the beginning of it on Twilight. If you get past that first like 40 seconds, the fight's a lot easier because you don't have ads to deal with from like the Twilight mechanic. But then you have those ads on the sides. We just had a really bad group, like no one was doing any damage. And we had to try to 2-heal it because the healer couldn't keep up. And it was worse with 2 healers. And then people just left. They just gave up. It was just me and the tank left after 5 wipes. He was like, dude, I'm staying here until we kill this. We got 3 randos to join. And they had way more damage and we just killed the boss first pull. And we also had bloodlust. Right, so we didn't have a shaman when we were wiping 5 times. That's why my chat is like, oh, you should have lusted on that boss. They're right, I should save it for the next fight. Because it can be bad. And I'd say the damage of this group is about the same or worse than what we had on that EU group. Yeah, we might have some content here, guys. Same as what I told you yesterday. Yeah, someone asked. Just because you heard, that doesn't mean that someone else did. Wiping is content? It is. One-shotting the boss is not really content, I would say. That's why raids are a lot of fun to watch when they first come out, because you wipe more. But then when you start one-shotting every single boss, it becomes not interesting, right? You want to see big damage? You got the wrong stream, buddy. That's what you're interested in? Yeah. I think it's more fun, though, to watch wipes than watching someone do damage. Badouche? Isn't Badouche Goose's PvC shaman? I remember playing with Badouche. We used to raid together. We discarded Enclave last night and that 10% damage boss made bosses melt? Oh, I bet it did.
You tread upon the sacrosanct?
I bet it did. Alright, we gotta jump the cling here. Nice. Now kill this thing.
Your servant calls for aid!
Kill that thing. Okay, good start so far. Try to spread a bit. Done that. Kill the ad. Oh, we have the acid debuff. That really hurts. Jump the cling.
All appear! Your servant calls parade!
Fire healer is legendary. And our warrior's doing really good damage. And I think it's gonna hurt. Ooh. And I did not jump that time, forgot. Okay, now we need to kill the boss before he does the thing again. We got this. It makes a big difference having a good healer. Like, that didn't feel that hard. The other group we had, like, he just couldn't heal that damage. Not bad gear, actually. Let's queue again. Where is group damage? Was it a Dragonflight change that the lightning ad deals insane group-wide damage and must be single target killed ASAP? Wait, this was a dungeon in Dragonflight? Oh, our tank left. Okay, let's get a random tank. Yeah, I never did it in Dragonflight. I don't think they AoE. You just shoot. Yeah, it's like single target. But this like thing here is like a Twilight dungeon mechanic, so I don't think it was good that we let that go through. Because you can only like kill one of those 3 slimes. Is bronze buff not better? I think bronze buff is better on that boss because you have to move so much. But I've not tried it yet. Like, that dungeon in general has like a lot of movement, even on the second fight. You're probably better off using blue. I feel like with the blue, not the blue, the green, right? Or whatever whatever buff it is, it gives you more damage. Yeah. What was your trinket's damage? My trinket was 4% of my damage. Actually insane. Yeah, this was better than Will of the Cunning. You're already haste capped on Chain Lightning? Yeah, that's what I thought too, right? Having a lot more haste is maybe not the best. Lose a stack when you get hit. The things hit you 1 stack gone. The Chain Lightning hits you 1 stack gone. Okay. So then you don't even want that one either. I heard in the mop it's gonna be different buffs though with Celestial dungeons. So hopefully they aren't gonna be like that. Because I'm not really a fan of, you know, moving makes you lose like a 50% damage buff right away. It's like, yeah, kind of weird design, you know.
See you around.
Gunia looking like some BDSM shit. Yeah. You're looking good. We need to get our transmog staff, guys. Soon, I'll try to make a next Ramus transmog run. For the damnation. Oh, look at that. How cool is that staff? Nice mount. Yeah, the mount game is poor over here. I desperately need a better mount. Like, the Scarab is awesome, but you can't fly with it. And if you can't fly with a mount, then it's not really useful. So, I gotta find myself a cool flying mount that is, like, easier to get. Because at the moment, I'm stuck with this dragon flying mount, you know. That's kind of weird.
What can I do for you?
Where's the Yeah, Griffin
What's
Keeper.
on your mind?
I can buy these.
Safe travels.
Buy some mounts. A time lost proto Drake, that's a bit too hard to get. Mob buffs are like 15% more stats than a proc. That's nice. Sounds good. How do we look on that? Maybe I'll use this one. A lot more basic, but then we get a better looking mount. When did they add the purple Phoenix mount? I think it's already in the game. But I'm not sure how you get it. Is it like a guild thing? You gotta be exalted with the guild. That model would look pretty cool. I guess we put on the tabard again. What's my rep? I just joined this guild. I'm already revered. What? How am I already revered if I just joined? Huh?
King's honor, friend.
Doesn't make any sense.
Be careful.
Must have been exalted with the last guild. Oh, really? So it just like puts you down a tier and then you're revered instantly. Okay. So that means we can buy... No, this one's also exalted. Shit. Yeah, I guess I'll be exalted pretty fast into mob, just questing. Go hide that tabard. Damn, 5-minute queue because we don't have a tank. That's rough. Yeah, I left my old guild because I just got invited to that guild randomly. It wasn't, you know... I was just chilling there. I was visiting, you know. Then I got invited by the man himself, Grayson, to WoW is back, baby, and I couldn't turn down that invitation, right? Stockades. Stockades.
Hello. Farewell.
Now he's in a 1 out of 7 Firelands guild. Yes. Yes, I am. No, I still like feet. I don't have to be in a guild called I like feet to like feet, right? Big damn. Okay, we got a DK tank that's pumping. We should recruit this guy. Daddy Wolf. How about that? Looking for DPS Black Temple, 500 gold tip. No way, 500 gold to do Black Temple? That's like a good deal. Make a guild called I Like Hoofs. I wouldn't be able to be in a guild called that because I don't like hoofs. I might be a Draenei That doesn't mean I like hoofs. Basically, hoofs on Draenei are just like Blizzard's way of nerfing Draenei because they're way too attractive. You know, would it be fair for the other WoW races if Draenei had normal feet, you know? So they curse them with these hoofs as a way of, you know, making it more fair, right? Like pros and cons, right? A warrior's pumping. Is he a blue buff enjoyer too? Yes, he is. Not sure what this tank is doing. Like yesterday I played with a Blood DK, he was #1 damage on bosses. But this guy's doing 14,000. Crazy the difference you can see in Kata. One person doing a 1/6 of someone else's damage. With the same gear as well. Using the tank buff? Yeah, but the tank buff's not gonna make you do 4 times, 5 times more damage, right? Not to mention the tank buff this guy has is also increasing his damage, so... That's weird. Faster DPS int increase and a dot that can stack if I'm not wrong. Oh, you talk about Celestial Dungeons? Okay. I just go blue on bosses and I do 90k DPS on single target as a DK. Yeah, our DK yesterday was pretty much doing the same thing. Wasn't even heroic raid gear, he had dungeon gear. Thanks, man. Oh, it's a little skip. Professional skip here on the American servers that I did not know of. Wow. That's a nice skip. But can the other ones do it? I've not seen it happen on DU. Not once. And they teaching us Europeans how to play the game. Love to see it. Something's killing me. Shadow Vortex. Oh, it's like that thing. Yeah, we've always have to just kill those mobs on you. There's a lot of skips in Cataclysm. It's actually kind of ridiculous. You don't know about half the skips that you do. Yeah, I probably don't. I just came back to playing Cataclysm, so I've not been doing dungeons for the last year here. Been busy playing Seasonal Discovery, Anniversary, The War Within. I've not had time to hone my dungeon skip skills. Not that it matters that much. We won't be doing these dungeons soon. I just always find it interesting when they do a skip that I don't know about. I'm like, ah, okay. Never done that. I bet there's gonna be stuff like this also in Mist of Pandaria. People just coming out with like some crazy skips. Because like you don't really get rewarded killing the trash. You only want to kill bosses. So the more trash you skip, the more efficient you are. It's not like Mythic Plus where you have to kill trash for the timer to complete, right? It's a different thing. That's what's cool about Mythic Plus. Like, the trash has to be killed, right? You still have some skips, but that's only to, you know, maybe optimize the routes. If you don't kill any trash, then your dungeon is not completed. But these Twilight dungeons don't work like that, so trash is just unimportant. The bad mechanic? You think it's a bad mechanic to kill trash in dungeons? I don't think so. I feel like dungeons are, you know, mostly trash. So, like, it's an important part of it, you know. You strap away all the trash from a dungeon, then it's kind of weird, right? And that's what's fun about dungeons is you get to AoE on the trash. In raids, it's like a bit different. You can AoE on trash, but trash is a smaller part of raids because you spend more time normally doing bosses than trash. Unless you're one-shotting every single boss, maybe, right? Because you wipe and then you go back to the boss and keep doing it. The dungeons are a bit different. Like the pacing of it. I would like to see Blizzard maybe find a way to prevent like skips becoming very degenerate in mob. So like if you're like a new player and you come back to the game and then everyone's like just randomly disappearing and doing some weird skip you don't know about, it sucks for you, you know? Like this other thing you have to learn that shouldn't have to be learned at all, you know? It's just created by players that have fully optimized the dungeon to maximize the rewards, right? Can't say I'm a big fan of skips. Yeah, it's exactly why mob counts a thing in Mythic Plus. But people still do skips in Mythic Plus though. They will skip packs that they don't want to do, and then pull packs that are like easier to do together. Skips are still a thing. Even with a mob counter, they're just not as much of a thing. But like if you were doing the War Within Dungeons, you would skip like the first pack in the dungeon because it was really hard. Bit stupid, right? Like the first pack, you're meant to kill it. I can understand skipping a pack that's on the side, but if it's right there in front of you, it's the first obstacle. The fact that the people were skipping that means that that pack was like overtuned or something, right? I think it was that dungeon that was Spider Team. I'm trying to remember the name of it. City of Threads. Yeah. The City of Threads. It was a notorious dungeon. Yeah, it's like optimizing the routes. We're padding so much on these slimes. Can't help it, man. It's like I don't know which one to kill, so I just start spamming Chain Lightning. And then I'll damage the one that's important, hopefully. People skip the first pack in Motherlode right now? Really? I don't think I've ever done Motherlode. It's from BFA, right? BFA had that like island with mechanical mobs and stuff. I've barely been there. 2. Yo, spamming 2 works, guys. We did some big damn on that boss. And our trinket was... Dude, I don't know. People telling me not to buy this trinket. I don't know what they're smoking, dude. This thing owns. It's like better on any shaman because you spam so many spells. You have a lot of cast speed. And once I get my force, I get even more cast speed. Is weed legal in Malta? It is. Yeah. Been for like 3 years. Each shot of Chain Lightning gives a stack on will, so 2 cast equals 10 stacks. Yeah, but then you lose your stacks between packs. You lose your stacks between leveling packs. I don't like trinkets like that. Like, those trinkets are really good if you're like fighting bosses and shit. But if you're like leveling, which is what I'm, I guess, mainly gearing for, rather have a trinket like this one. Another skip. I don't know about this one either. What the? My character fell down and like teleported back up. Hell? Where am I from originally? I'm actually from Malta. Yeah. A lot of people think I moved to Malta for like tax reasons and stuff, but I'm just from here. Little res. No. Good spawn? I mean, it depends, right? How you look at it. God damn, this mate's got a pumper staff. Oh, I think the tank might have fell down. Where will you move once Malta sinks? In your bedroom. I hope you have a PC set up ready for me. You know, with a nice chair. And good lighting. Okay, and a little trash can here. And of course, toilet paper, which I'm kind of running low. Gotta restock. They answer you new toilet paper. They give you new toilet paper at Malta hotels. Yes, they do. Very nice like that.
Thanks for the entertainment throughout.
Yo, big grats, man. Must feel good, right? Being graduated. Maybe with that new job, you'll be able to gift sub, of course. I'm just kidding. I bet Peo would say that, though. Somebody told Peo, I got my bachelor's, like, ooh, potential new oiler. Rubs hands together. Oh, wait, is there another skip happening? There's no way, guys. How many skips are here? Oh, no. Follow. This isn't... How do people figure this out? Did we all just fall? Oh my god! That was insane! Ahi! Yo, what do you think this warrior's rating is in PvP? He's got the rank 14 transmog. I bet he's like at least 2k. Almost. 1.7. Almost 1.8. High win rate, actually. That's good. Just wait till you see my arena rating, guys, in MOP. With Grayson, bro, we're gonna be owning in PvP. Of course. Is transmog rank 14 gear without high rank? I don't know how that works. Oh, I think our tank is in combat, guys. Come back, come back. This skip has not been that useful. Yeah. Up for some twos, big dog. Yo! I think the tank has had enough. Yeah, he gave up on the skip, guys. Hey, at least we know about it now. I mean, it takes a few seconds. Like, dude, it's fine. Just pull the pack. I got my cooldowns. No pressure here. Could have done this 5 minutes ago. Game's supposed to be relaxing. Why are we stressing out on these skips, guys? We're doing dungeons. We're queuing. You queue random dungeons. They're supposed to be chilled, right? And we're doing these crazy Mythic Plus MDI skips. What has happened to the classic community? I'm so lost. This is insane to me. Like, how has this become the meta? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Like, I would expect it like with a full pre-made, people are on like Discord and stuff, like fair enough, right? But like you're queuing random dungeons, you don't know who you're coming with, you don't know the skill level of people you're coming with, right? It could be the best players, it could suck, it could be brand new. So these skips, it just takes one person to not know what they're doing and ruin it for you. Wasn't there a skip like this that really bothered me in TBC? There was one TBC skip that I was like, oh no. Yes, I know it. Who here has done Slave Fans Heroic and remembers that skip after the big crab boss where you had to jump up on the rock and then go down on the other side, and then you had to skip all the packs, and if and those mobs had fear, so if you got feared into the other packs, it was a guaranteed wipe. It was diabolical, that skip. Oh my god. This is nothing compared to it. Because like TBC dungeons, you pull 2 packs, you wipe. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? We have it easy. I'm not complaining about skips anymore. Yeah, I just remember that. This is a bunny cakewalk, easy clap, hand holding skips. That skip, oh, and that was the meta too. I don't know how that skip was happening in every group, and it would just take one guy to not know how to do it. You didn't have mass res, so you could res him. Honestly, the warlock and you could summon the guy, you were just done. And then you would do the skip right, you go on the other side, you pull that pack, which had the spore bat that had fear, and the fear will make you move faster. And if you just got a bad fear, go to the other packs and wipe the whole group and have to do it all over again. Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Can't wait to do that soon in TBC Anniversary. That's gonna happen again. That's gonna be even more well known now. Yeah, these skips here are a cakewalk compared to that one. Because like people just didn't know how to jump. You would have to jump with like your mouse and spam spacebar. So like this. You like spam spacebar and eventually you do it, right? But some people would like be doing it with WASD and spacebar and it wouldn't work as well. So they just wouldn't be able to like jump over. We missed the skip here. I bet we did. There's a lot of skips. Fresh classic when? We need another fresh, guys. I miss vanilla WoW. Can we get one more fresh, please? Just one more fresh. One more. You can TP out and in on that boss. Okay. And he just teleports you up here. Nice. Oh yeah, the TBC slave and skip was so loud. I don't know if there was other TBC skips like that. I think that's the one that I also remember at least. Because a lot of the TBC dungeons are like linear, you know. I mean, even Slave Pants is linear. You just have like a way to bypass that side, you know. Like, BRD is like an insane dungeon for skips, but it's such a big dungeon. There's so many things you can do, so it makes kind of sense. Same with like Meridon, you know? Very big. Classic Plus needs Draenei. I think we will have Draenei in Classic Plus 4. I don't know. Maybe not. I saw a video yesterday from this guy that like always is yapping about Anniversary. And he was like saying that it would be kind of cool if they could do the TBC pre-patch on Anniversary during AQ or Nax. And you have like Draenei and Blood Elves. Like, you know, you can't go to TBC yet. Imagine how crazy that would be, actually. Yeah, I mean, Shamans on... because I didn't play the TBC pre-patch and raided. So I don't know how much easier it got doing Nax and doing... yeah, doing Nax, right? Like, with Shamans on Alliance and Paladins on Horde. I bet it was easier. But the TBC pre-patch was only 2 weeks long. So most people didn't get to level 60 and raid Nax. Only people that were doing GDKPs and got Mera boosted. Which, when you think about it, kind of sucks. Yeah. If you were like a normal player, you had no opportunity to do Nax on your Shaman or Paladin that was Blood of Draenei. There was not enough time for you to do that. So a longer pre-patch would allow people this opportunity. So I could get behind that. Yeah, for that reason alone. Because it was just 2 weeks long back then. 2 weeks is just no time. That's why you got it again in Rad? Yeah, I don't think so. Or? Just heal me, bro. Or? Yes. Don't get mad at me, get mad at the affix. It's like if I move, I lose the buff, man. It's so toxic. I'm really tanky though. I take 10% less damage when casting and then 20% less damage during my cooldowns. And I also receive 15% more healing. Oh my god! Oh. I thought that was my dagger. Dude, I've got no loot today. No, one item. Let's queue again, Daddy. Daddy, wanna queue with us? Who's the leader? Daddy, let's queue together. We are 4 remade. Are you gonna play PvP and MOP? Yes, sir. I'm gonna try some PvP. I'm not gonna try to get Gladiator. I'm just gonna play for fun. Play with some streamers. We'll do some PvP. A lot of people have been telling me, bro, Shaman is insane in PvP and MOP. Like, everyone looks at me playing Ellie, and they think I'm like some rank 1 player. And they're in my DMs, and they're like, dude, this guy, like, yo, let's go Glad. I'm like, bro, relax. I'm just playing Ellie because I want to play Ellie. I don't know if it's good or bad in PvP. But they think I'm like meta playing Eddie for LSD or something. That's like one of the best comps. And I'm trying to tell them no, 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 no. Hamsa?
Bro.
Okay.
But get something
Look at the cat.
Ja, upp igen säger roada.
لا عملوا مش طيب صاروا. ايه ما تقولوا كولو. No chat, look at me. Covering her eyes.
Oh, she's guilty.
Is that the cat that pissed, you think, on the towel?
She did piss in one of the corners.
Are you serious? I got dead mines again. What is going on? Not a single Twilight dungeon, ever. And this is the 3rd time I got dead mines. between today and yesterday. Almadon, I'm kind of mad about this. Not gonna lie. And at this point, I just want to get my tier, so I'd rather get a faster dungeon that gives less stones, you know? Yeah. And I do need the Valor to buy the ring. Yeah, that mine's not good. Yeah, I don't think Heart of Fear was easy, right? I watched some people do it. They couldn't kill the first boss, bro. But the first boss in Heart of Fear is actually pretty hard. Like, that boss, ain't no way 80% of classic brain players can kill it on heroic. Like, there's just no chance. Like, that boss is ridiculous. Like, you have to do so many mechanics. Oh, like Heart of Fear first boss is a massive step up. The second boss is a fucking joke. Second boss, not an issue. You know? Way easier. I would say, honestly, the first boss is one of the harder bosses in that raid until the last two. If you can somehow kill the first boss, then you're gonna get like 4 out of 6 easy. And then the last two will give you a bit of trouble. Like, I couldn't even kill that boss on normal back in fucking original classic. Or original mob. I was so bad at the game. I didn't know how to dodge the disc. I moved with WASD like this. It's so hard to dodge them like this. You know? But when you move with your mouse, it's easy. I back then didn't know about moving with my mouse. So I would just die to that mechanic. Yeah, I used to be a keyboard turner, yeah. I mean, weren't we all at some point? Like, I don't know how many people start back then moving with their mouse. Yeah, that's crazy if you did. Now, I moved with WASD until probably the middle of MOP or the end of MOP, yeah. Something like that. But the first phase of MOP, for sure, I was moving with my keyboard. 100%. I'd be surprised if I wasn't.
Gluton showed the power of the arcade.
Are you rebind A and D to strafe now? A and D to strafe? Not on this fucking account. Oh. Yeah, they're not. I do have them bound on my other accounts. Yeah, like this. Now, Q and E for me are normal binds, you know, like for air chug and shit. Taunt daddy, taunt. What just happened? Daddy! What is going on, man?
Let's do it!
Yo, I'm the tank, by the way. I'm dropping the... Yo, by the way, Soul Reaper, thanks for the 8 months. And Dubious, thanks for the 9 months. I do appreciate that. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I've had Q and E, I've had Q and D being like spells for so long. I don't remember when they weren't spells. I can't believe my strafe weren't bound on this. But I'm so used to moving with mouse that I don't even strafe that much. It depends what class I'm playing, I guess. Like, as a caster, I don't really strafe. And then if I play a melee, yeah. And I'm like way more AD, you know. Can you remove the shit emote diapers? Why are you triggered by an emote? Are you perhaps the one with the diaper? Oh no. Oh no. Is that self-report? The emo man. Whoa. You're offended by the diapers. That isn't funny, you know. And like when people spam farts, it's like relevant, right? Like perfect for the stream. Family friendly, no cursing. That's hard to not curse. What I have been trying to do is not say the R word. I've not said the R word in like basically since I stopped playing SOD. Yeah. Because I normally say that word when I'm raid leading and I get so mad because of the people I play with play like they are, you know, that. And it makes me more mad. You get what I'm saying? So when I'm not raid leading, I don't really need to say it. Yeah. What I've learned with WoW is the game is so much more fun when you don't make raids. You actually just like sit back, relax, play your character, not worry about dealing with people, you know. When we start making raids, it turns into like a job. Like human management, human resources. And someone has to do it. Someone has to be the guy to make raids. You know. Someone has to do that. It's important. Unless we can start getting solo queue raids. Imagine that, by the way. Solo queue raiding. How would that work? Can that actually be a thing? Oh yeah, LFR. That's already been done. What am I thinking? Lol. But LFR gives bad gear though. It's not like this. Oh my god. I almost got one shot, bro. What is Daddy doing? Daddy! No, this guy's called Daddy Wolf. His name is Daddy Wolf. What do I say? Do I call him Wolf? Okay. Alright, so we call him Wolf. Kill the mage with a bomb? What bomb, bro? You think I know the mechanics of this boss? I don't know what that guy does. No, I'm not into daddies. That's his name. That's it. Now he has a Twilight buff. He has the buff, he has the buff. What's up, bomb? AoE's around you? Oh, really? Oh my god, bro. I keep over-aggroing, man. I never over-aggro in cat, that's so weird. I'm not used to paying attention to aggro anymore. Like a new concept. Because normally the tanks do the most damage in dungeons. At least on trash. Yeah, I'm not sure what this tank is doing. Okay, let's relax a bit. We're gonna treat this like we're playing Classic WoW. Yo, Mandrick, thanks for the gifted sub. To Rux. Dude, Rux, you're not even subbing anymore? Is this like you protesting for not paying you for your internship? Unbelievable. You need money for a lion fursuit. Really? Is that really important that much that you are not subscribed to me so you can buy your furry outfit? I can't believe this. Did we get raises next month? Yeah, the moderator salary is going to be increased from €0 to €0 next month. Hope you guys are very excited for this update. Thank you for working with us, and we look forward to our partnership becoming stronger than ever before. Oh my god, I over-aggroed! No! Yo, what? How can I help this guy? Because he's not playing the game like properly. What do I tell him? He doesn't have diseases. How does he apply diseases? Let him learn. Okay. Let him learn. Let him learn. I'm just gonna say, don't forget to use... Oh, you're not supposed to use Outbreak? It's fine, let's just not say anything. He's not having a lot of damage though. Like compared to other DKs I played with. We should try to help him get better. I've never seen the Blood Plague damage. It's like crazy backseating though to whisper someone to use spells that his class has. But damn it, he's just straight up not pressing Outbreak, huh?
Full Reaper 5000 online. All systems nominal. Target destroyed.
I told him aggro.
Overdrive engine activated.
This boss is gonna be hard.
Target
we have to kill the ads, right?
Target destroyed. Acquiring target. Target acquired. Harvesting servers engaged.
Oh no.
Target destroyed.
It's winnable, guys. It's winnable.
Overdrive engine activated. Target destroyed.
Getting that.
Acquiring target. Target acquired. Harvesting servos engaged.
Fuck.
Safety restrictions offline. Catastrophic system failure imminent. Overdrive engine activated. Target destroyed.
I've never seen this boss live so long, so I don't even know the mechanics of it. We did it!
System failure. Weak clock in port 2. Shutting down.
Yeah, we shot my single target. It's fun. I like the lava burst, like air truck gameplay. It's nice. I didn't know about this like culmination thing. Press air truck and you like just do like a big crit. 84k I'm doing right now. Somebody's gotta tell daddy, bro. Is it gonna be me? I'll write it. Hey man, don't forget to apply blood plague with outbreak. It's really good. Smiley face. Or happy face. I did a happy face. Dude, I'm maxing, but he's in my group, man. It's gonna make the dungeon easier for everybody if he does it, right? Help with the aggro. I mean, this guy knows about skips. He knows about swapping the buff. Like, he actually has, like, a lot of knowledge on this stuff, but he's not applying blood plague at all. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Like, he's done a lot of these dungeons, is what I'm saying, right? But I'm pretty sure blood plague makes your death strike do more damage, right? Or heal more for every disease you have active or something. There's some like interaction with it. It might be a tank bot. Wait, you think it's a bot? No way. Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning. That was a lot of chain lightnings. Oh my god. So satisfying. It's one button, but it's fun. Like, it's just fun to spam chain lightning. It's such a good ability. Ooh, I got double damage buff. I'm dead, by the way. I give up. He did not reply to me. At this point, I guess I assume it's a bot or someone that just is very like this, getting knocked off, like very blazed, you know, like you think you can reach that point where you're so high from like smoking weed that, how do you say it? It's like you're just like cruising. You boot up WoW, you do some Twilight dungeons, you know. Everyone got knocked off, it looks like. We all suck, man. The Zaza, yeah. A lot of Zaza. I'm only making a note of this because I was over aggroing, right? Yeah. Like, it doesn't really matter to me if someone does, like, less damage. It just sucks because if a tank does less damage, they don't have threat, right? Oh my god. Okay, we gotta kick this. That almost one-shot me. That's my job as a shaman. I have a 5-second cooldown on kick. Yeah. Lord. Yeah, it's just we played with a DK yesterday, chat, who I don't know if this guy was hacking the game. His damage was just unbelievable. Like he would be going over 100k DPS. It was insane. The only guy that could beat this DK was the mage when he gets a really good bust. Yeah. Yeah, he was using the blue buff. Yeah, not the orange. Take the DK's achievements. Got a lot. Nah, I think this guy's just like chilling a bit, you know, he's doesn't feel like pulling diseases. Let him have fun, man. We're still clearing the dungeon, so. But I feel like our healer is carrying though. Like the rest of the druid is nice. Oh, we're looking on the LFG. 0 raids forming. 0 dungeons. This guy's just shouting out his Twitch. And then this guy's looking for a partner. Or twos. I see I don't kick that, it almost killed the... Can't kick that one. Wait, he jumped on the cannon. Alright, boss time. The big boss time.
Fresh meat.
Fresh meat.
Do you feel that chill running up your spine? The fog is rolling in.
You have double the viewers than Kata players. Dude, there's a lot of people that play Kata. What do you mean? The game's alive. I'm gonna play on Pharma on Monday, because tomorrow I'm not streaming. I got like a dinner. Lunch, I guess, dinner, what do you call it? Like, you know, a Sunday Sunday restaurant Father's Day thing. 1 p.m. Worst possible time. I'll be back on Monday, and that's when I'll play my Farmo characters. Or character, I guess. I only have one character there. But I am thinking of leveling a Paladin on Farmo as well. I just think I'm gonna do that in the pre-patch. If I get bored, I could do it before the pre-patch as well. BDK Priest? I'm not sure. I'm sure I'll play that character.
I will rip your heart from your chest!
Play Frontier 2? Vanilla WoW Hardcore again? After just OnlyFans? I need more time to get excited about that. All the time you have for me.
You will not find her until it is
I just want to play
late.
classes that are fun, man. I don't know, like vanilla classes are just so dog shit, you know. Just none of them are enjoyable to play. Unless you're like a warrior with full wear buffs in a raid, but then you're playing hardcore, so you have to like be afraid all the time. Yeah. Oh, I'm lost in here. It's a lust, boys. What about a Boomkin? Kata Mob? I might play Boomy, but I'm not sure. Never been much of a Boomkin player. There's so many classes, you know. And so little time. Gotta use my fire alley here. What am I doing? Vanilla Warrior's best fun spec of all time? Not really. You only say that because you do a lot more damage than everyone else. You know? Like, if you were playing Vanilla Warrior, but then, like, you're not top DPS, because, like, let's say a Shadow Priest does more damage than you, a Ellie Shaman does more damage of you, you would not say what you just said. No way. It's fun, but it's not the most fun thing ever. Like, a Sword Warrior is, like, infinitely more fun than, like, a Vanilla Warrior. You know? Or, like, Arms Warrior and Rat. Or, maybe even Retail Warrior and, like, Legion. Played Warrior and Legion? That was a lot of fun. But of course, when you're doing like twice everyone's damage, you're gonna have more fun because you feel OP, and that's gonna favor your enjoyment of the class. It's still fun though. Like, I think Vanilla Warrior is fun. It's just like really ahead of its time in Vanilla WoW because all the classes in the game are not fun to play. So compared to them, it's like a big gap, right? But it's carried by wear buffs as well. Without wear buffs, it's not the same thing.
That affect the mind.
Yeah, this guy is very vanilla brain rotted to say that. But hey, to each their own. Everyone has their own preferences, right? I played like a lot of versions of Warrior. I would say Vanilla Warrior is the worst one.
When his powers manifested, his own ogre mound,
which is how it should be, because they normally improve the fun of classes as expansions go out.
The one
generally
thing
speaking,
he feared most of all was himself.
The only version of Warrior that I didn't like a lot was actually Rat Fury Warrior. Was not a big fan of it. But maybe I say that because you did no damage compared to other classes until you got Shadowmoor. Maybe that's why I'm saying that. Maybe it's still technically more fun than Vanilla Warrior, it's just like it didn't shine. Like Vanilla Warrior shines so much that it's fun, right?
Not Helix.
But yeah, Rat Fury Warrior did not shine one bit. You were the bottom of the meters. You were nerfed when you shouldn't have been nerfed. I would not play, you know, Warrior in Wrath of the Lich King again. Fuck no. Zero chance. Unless they buff Arms Warrior. Arms Warrior was way more fun than Fury Warrior. It just did less damage. If they buff like Arms Warrior in Wrath, that would be sick. It was so much more fun.
Can you imagine the life of a machine? A simple spark.
Unholy
can
Decay
make
and
a
Wrath is
difference
Biss.
between life.
Yeah, it's good. I would say Frost is more fun than Unholy though for me. Like Frost just felt like it did damage. Unholy just did damage from its pets mostly. Like Frost had like better feel for it, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I permaban that guy if you want to know why. Everything he writes in chat makes no sense. For the last like 2 weeks. So I just had enough. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with that person. Like, it's not even a hate watcher. It's just like he always writes the worst takes or like the opposite of what I'm saying just for the kick of it. I was like, okay, like go do that somewhere else. Yeah. I should have shown his chat vlogs first and then you see what I mean.
Thirsty savage. Once he
Yeah,
even
that
had a
guy.
family.
That guy's had it coming. This had it
He
coming.
was
Bro.
called James Harrington. A tragedy.
Yo, Sklingle, thanks for the 25 months. Not even a spurg, it's just like, I don't know what that guy's deal was. But yeah, no changes, Andy. That wasn't even sub, bro. New YouTube chatter incoming. Now, if we find him on YouTube, we ban him there too. No, I don't want to see the guy anywhere, man. Jeffries felt hella good in Wrath. Ah, I don't like it. I don't like Jeffries that much. It had this weird gameplay in the end of Wrath where you had to have a weak aura that would like help your mind flay ticks, and if you had it, it would be like a damage boost. It was kind of weird. I don't know what's going on with that shit. Eddie Shaman and Wrath. I didn't play that much. I had an Eddie Shaman, but I never really raided on it. I preferred Enhanced though. Like Enhanced Shaman was a lot of fun in Wrath. Or, to me, what shined in Wrath a lot was like Warlock. Like Warlock was super fun. Affliction Warlock and Demo Warlock. Arms Warrior, Fire Mage. Those are the ones I think of right now, like Frost DK and Hashami, if I didn't say it already. I like those a lot. Like Wrath was like a major increase to like how classes played from TPC, you know.
Did you really?
But I didn't like Boomy, for example. Boomy, I hated it. And Wrath wasn't fun. It felt way too dependent on crit. You know, I could never get used to it. I felt like if you played Boomy and Wrath, you were always like the guy that has to do shit. Like combat rest, innervate, you know, off heal randomly. Same with like Shadow Priest. I'm about to start pumping. Mana him. Oh, healing him now. I'm in the middle of my pump here, dude. When the same in Kata, I bet it's been. It's always like that with those two specs. They have that utility that needs to be used properly. And if you have a very short boss kill, which they were short in Wrath at the end, it sucks to press those buttons, right? Obviously, you're helping the raid, but helping the raid is fun on progression when you're getting those first boss kills, but when you're on farm, you just want to pump, right? You just feel like a bitch when you're having to press those things on farm. Yeah, I had some very negative opinions about ICC. when it came to like farming it. But I never did it during the buff, so maybe it got a lot more fun with the buff. Like on farm that raid was actually a bit of work. Quite a decent amount of mechanics that would prevent your character from being played. It would just force movement when you don't have spells to cast while moving, you know. Mind control you, whatever through you.
You didn't honestly think I would only plant one set
But
of
it probably got a
explosives,
bit better
did
when you
you?
had the buff, right? Yeah, it was a bit of a long raid for sure. Yeah. Still, it was fun. I think the progression of ICC was some of the most fun I had in Rat. Like even with Ulduar, great rate to progress. Those first kills on the bosses mean a lot, you know, when you finally get them. But yeah, they really stick with it, you know. Salt came out, Salt was just more refreshing and interesting. Just play that. But we did a lot of ICC though in those like 7 weeks that I played it. Because I was raiding on like 10 characters, right?
I will not give you the
A lot of people don't
pleasure.
understand that about me. It's like they
If
see
I'm
me
going to die, I'm taking you all
they see me
with
stop playing a version of WoW and think that I don't like the game at all.
Fate.
But like in those few months that I play that version of WoW, I will play it more than a person will in their whole life potentially, right? So like I get a very big, how do you say it, dose. Yeah, I get a very big dose of the game, you know. Ooh! We got our 4 set. And obviously when you repeat a game so much, you will eventually get burned out of it, right? Or kind of get annoyed by little things. Then maybe you wouldn't get annoyed if you played it a few hours a day, you know what I mean? But I think a lot of people don't understand that. Like when you're playing 8 to 10 hours a day for a few months, like it's not you're not supposed to do that, right? And that's how I feel with Vanilla WoW, is I love Vanilla WoW. But I've played it so much at this point that I'm just sick of it. I need time to rebuild that excitement for the game, that motivation to play it and have fun. You know, I think that's very important, right? Just playing for the sake of playing. I think that's the game I've the most hours in from any expansion is Vanilla now. You know, because it's been relaunched more times, right?
Good luck.
We can do more dungeons, guys. I'm just gonna get the 4 set, okay? And if there's a tank and
buy
DPS that
and
wants to
trade.
queue with us, let us know on Benediction US. Finally, 4-piece.
Go with honor, friend.
So this right here has like biz stats. And it doesn't have resilience. And it has a meta socket and a red socket. So that's like gonna be a lot more damage. And we get the 4 set. Which is like your elemental overload triggers. You gain haste. And it stacks. So we just have more haste. Very good. 63 obsidian fragments. Is that enough to buy anything?
I am honored.
No. I need a bit more to buy the weapon.
Be careful.
Got a pump now. Yeah, I'm the same. Like the werewolf meta in the vanilla is very irritating, you know. That's what I like about this Frontier 2 they're doing is they're not doing any werewolves, which makes me want to play it more. If they were doing werewolves, I probably wouldn't even bother, you know. But I don't think I'm playing it right away. Like, I'm more interested in playing MOP right now and stuff, you know. Yeah, do you know the meta gem that you want as a shaman? It's probably this one actually. Burning Shadow Spirit. Yeah. Found it instantly. Good RNG. Any tank and DPS wants to queue Gammas. Otherwise we just queue as 3. All good. I say Gammas, but they're not Gammas. That's such a big upgrade. I gained like over 100 intellect just from the gems. And 3% crit damage. And the 4 set. So huge. Gain a decent amount of mastery as well and haste. There's like a haste cap, right, for Ellie. If you gave a class to front... If I played front 2, I would just spin the wheel, bro. I wouldn't take it serious at all. I would just kinda parody it, you know. I don't know what the spin the wheel thing is, but you basically spin what race, gender, spec you level as, class you level as, race you level as. Completely randomize everything. Oh. When you play. It's more fun when you can play both factions though, because you have way more choice. Alright, we're gonna queue like this, guys. You haven't done that since a month before OnlyFans. It was really fun. It's just, the problem with OnlyFans is you had to play a certain race that they assigned you. So there was no point doing that. You know what I mean? Because that's most of the randomness gone, right? Like you can only get 4 classes as an orc, right? Dude, these Twilight dungeons never, like, this is weird, man. I don't understand.
Can I assist you?
Asian cutie. That's a nice transmog. Gladiator set. Rate my mug.
You got me all aflutter.
Nice, nice. I like it. I approve. Yeah, Tony Cruz. Tony Cruz was made thanks to the wheel. And he's still alive. Look at his DK's damage. To be fair, none of his damage is coming from the dots though. Peng's got a nut now. Oh, wait, let me help you.
The nights are so chilly on this planet.
There you go. That should help a little bit. Alright. Wait, one more, one more.
Oh, darling, I love it when you say.
That's a bad one. That's a bad one. There's actually one that's like so funny. It's like the mating ritual consists of getting 5 sheep, 1 gnome, and 1 staff of domination. What a coincidence, right? When I ninja'd that staff on a gnome, but this obviously this is from like 15 years ago or whatever, right? It's just what a crazy coincidence. I never knew about these like flirt emotes. No, the other DK had the tank buff. He had the same buff this guy has. Yep. Same exact thing. Same gear. I just don't know how there can be that much of a difference. No, I got caught. God damn. Stop catching me, dude. Bro. Something's wrong here. I'm not gaining any stacks. I give up. I give up on this boss. This boss is perma movement. I haven't had any blue stacks. Is it these things that knock you? The fucking things on the ground? Gotta be something.
Tread lightly. Tiamat must not be freed. Turn back before it is too late.
Yeah, this guy does way more damage. I can feel already the force set, because I played so bad on that boss. I was literally doing nothing, and I still did like a decent amount of DPS. Like half the fight I was not even doing spells. So this force set's very good. What's going on with the camera here? Look at this. When I open my character... What the... Like spurging. Yeah, the water. Yo, Waterbowl Baggins, if you're still here, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way. Welcome. Enjoyed the Golden Keg W sub email that I never see anyone use, not even on YouTube. But we do have it available for subs. Alright. 100k lava burst? Do I see that right? Oh, we hit it hard. I don't want to move. I don't want to move. Sorry, but not sorry. Yeah, bro, this force set owns. Imagine when we get a weapon, guys. I have a 3-4-6 weapon. I mean, insane. Surprised there haven't been any weapon dropping. Oh, there's still the boss. It's not a 2-button rotation. Why you guys say this? Like, I'm pressing so many more spells than 2. I press Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Flame Shock, Earth Shock, and also Lava Burst. That's 5 spells. And then if I need mana, I also press Thunderstorm. Not to mention any cooldowns I'm pressing, like my gloves, like my Elemental Mastery, like putting down my totems. I don't know, dude. How many more spells do you want me to have a class that has a 20-button rotation? No one wants that. We're playing Classic, goddammit. What is this? I don't want to play piano tiles. Yeah, you ain't gonna see me playing Sub Rogue, that's for sure. The last complicated spec I played was like Enhancer and Wrath. That one had a lot of spells. But that's probably not even that hard by these today's standards, you know. Here we go, we're doing the skip. If I die doing the skip, I don't want to see a single KegW in chat. I'm serious, I will ban you. I swear. What? Like, what is the skip, man? It's like, what? Like, I literally wait, like, how, what am I, tell me what I'm doing wrong. What am I doing wrong there? Like, something just kills you. Buy world buffs, lol. What world buffs? What are you talking about, bro? World buffs.
How may I help?
Oh my god. Now I have to die again, so don't laugh. I'm gonna die on purpose. Oh, you can summon? Never mind, I'm not dying. Yeah, I just don't understand, like, what, like, I waited a bit and then started running, and it's like you get killed by Impale. 114,000 damage it does. Fan of knives. Fire blast. I watched the stream just to see how good the floor texturing is in this game. You think you're funny? You know what? You guys have pissed me off. I am not gonna talk until I get 1 sub in either my YouTube stream or my Twitch stream. Enjoy the silence.
Be gone, infidel. You are not welcome here. Kneel before me and repent. The heavens take you! Death is only the beginning. I am unleashed!
21 years.
Thank you so much, Physical, for the 21-month sub. I do appreciate that. And I want to apologize to the YouTube chat about that person that was spamming. He's been removed from the YouTube chat now. I don't know what that guy was thinking, spamming unban me on Twitch, thinking that was gonna work. Alright, that's how you get banned on YouTube. You start spamming to unban someone. Whether it's him or someone else, doesn't matter. Messed up. It probably was the same person he was asking to be unbanned, if I had to guess. Ex-moderator on my channel, by the way. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not Christopher EU, no. I don't know if it's even the person that... Because I was spamming unban and like the person, you know, the name. Like there's no way you would do that, right? There's no way that you think that's gonna work. You start spamming unban like 10 times. I thought it was someone else. I hope it was someone else.
Cower before the tempest storm!
Okay, my totems despawned. We're not gonna lust, or we are lusting. Unban me on YouTube, please. Look at those lightning balls, they're so fast. Holy shit.
The sky beckons.
Ooh. No one needs on that. I'll need for transmog. Needing for transmog. Or enhancement shaman, I guess. Yeah. So apparently that's enhancement shaman weapon. SQ again, guys. Dude, I'm one fragment away from buying the weapon. Alright, looks like we found the second account of that guy. What is wrong with you, bro? You need to go touch some grass, my friend. Go touch some grass. You know, please. Jesus Christ. Again, apologies to the YouTube chat. This one individual, I think, that's very upset about being banned. They had to come and complain about my character on the second account. Jesus. Wait, if I am not mistaken, this dungeon drops the weapon that I need, correct? Like the Shaman one-hander? So there's a chance, if I'm right, that we get it here. That I could spend all these fragments on something else. I don't know what I would spend them though on. I guess belt or shoulders. Oh, the offhand. I don't have an offhand. Yep. I would guess my best offhand is also like one of those 390 ones, right? He's got many accounts lined up, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have a mod in the YouTube chat right now, so I might be a bit low with the bans. Yeah, sorry about that. Isn't the staff way better? People told me the one-hander is better. That's what I was told. Best offhand is 384. Can I buy it though? The 384 offhand? Like after this dungeon, if we don't get the one-hander, I'll just buy the one-hander, right? I'm tired of having a 346 weapon. Important. 25 fragments only for the offhand. Nice. Haste is best for Ellie. Yeah, but I have too much haste. At some point, there's like a haste cap, right? So having something that procs haste, maybe you don't want that later on, right? You'd rather have something else. Yeah, with the staff, I could transmog. That's true. I don't know. Everybody yesterday told me to buy the dagger. I already bought it today, but then I refunded it to buy the trinket. So you guys gotta make up your mind, man. I don't know. I'm trusting you, chat. I ain't gonna sim this shit. We even had a debate on the trinket too. I was gonna buy the will, but then I bought this one, and people told me buy will. Thank God. We don't have the legendary. We just got level 85. So no Lego. I won't be going for the staff. Yeah, I am missing intellect buff from mage. That would be sick. Did I know I have a fairy mod? Yes, but when I modded him, he wasn't a fairy. And imagine I'm modding someone because they became a fairy. That's a little toxic, right? He still does his job. Is it true that people often enjoy conversations because they are a fundamental aspect of human connection? If so, we should reconsider the need to socialize if it means restricting others. I guess, yeah, that sounds correct. Cat needs attention. Cat needs food. Okay, guys, remind me to feed the cat after this dungeon. But that was a long dungeon, though. Very long. And it looks like people didn't do a good job with the dragons. They're very high HP, the mobs. Oh my god, did you guys forget to spam 1? Oh no. This is a demonic run. They're half HP. Oh god. Maybe I should feed my cat now because it's gonna be here for a while. Kinda crazy how people mess that up. It's not even one person, it's like 2 people didn't do it. More chance to show your rotation. Mage, if you're watching the stream, can you kindly use Arcane Intellect? Nice. I must break here. You want moderator, bro? Up to you, but you actually got a mod. Our Rando is not geared at all. He's got Papa's brand new knife, which drops from Forge of Souls. Bro, we are fucked. That rogue's not gonna do any damage. That rogue ain't no way he got this damage with that gear. If he does, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with him if he does damage. It's like fresh level 85 gear. Said the one button Andy. What's wrong with one button, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's the cat that pissed. At least I think so, but it's a 50-50, right? Yeah, it is dinner time for the cats. I might have to take a small break this dungeon's gonna take a while. That mob is like stuck on the ground. Okay, our last is almost ready, so that's good. This is a pre-pot angle. He even tricks up the trade on me.
A million more await my orders. What chance do you have? Attack, you cowardly vermin!
What? Huh? That... Why did that kill me? Oh my god, the mage is pumping! Yo! Holy shit! That guy got a massive bust. Ground siege. Uh-oh. There's like a frontal cone. Drew didn't get one shot by it. Yo, I need in buff again, man. Hook me up. I was pumping before I died there. Honestly, the rogue doing 30k DPS, I think is pretty good with that gear. This guy probably knows what he's doing. He just got level 85. It's like his ult. Oh, you got your 4 set. Huge. Is it good, the 4 set from Mage? Kick this chained mind if you can, because it like stuns you. Why do you let the purple ad give boss damage? I have no idea what that means. The purple ad gives boss damage. What?
He's gonna hurt!
Yeah, our mage is doing a lot more DPS now. Maybe that 4 set is a big deal for them. I don't feel like my 4 set is that big.
Strongest slice you are!
I don't really see it proccing that much. How many fragments you get per run? It depends on the amount of bosses in the dungeon and if it's Dead Mines or not, or Twilight Dungeon or not. I think you can get 9 to like 30, but on average you get like 12. I don't know. There's such a big variance on this. Yeah, Dead Mines gives twice more. And has also more bosses. And then when you finish the dungeon, you get a bonus. And then if you kill every boss, you get a bonus. Right? Yeah. I think the ones that give the least are like the OG Twilight ones. But then those give you an extra boss item that can be like from Dragon Soul. And they also have one-time complete quests that are 378 gear. Which I wouldn't mind, you know, getting. But we haven't gotten them once, so maybe you can't get them. Unless you've solo queued them. I'm not sure. Feels like kind of weird that we haven't gotten a single one of those 3. Because I know you have to unlock the 2nd and 3rd one. So there might be some kind of like situation like that. I guess if I got the 2nd or 3rd one, I wouldn't be able to do the quest, right? Because I would need to do the quest from the 1st one, or... As there's still the quest in the 2nd and 3rd. If you haven't done end time yet. Yeah, you can queue into it. That's what I did on my hunter. But now on the shaman, it's like... Fine. You know. Maybe I would get like a belt or shoulders. That's about it. Oh, that's good. My advice, Max, is watch something else, man. No hard feelings, of course. That are writing these stupid comments. Maybe this will help you a bit. Maybe this will help. You want to raid Dragon Soul today with Shaman? I mean, that would be sick. If you know any raids, I want to raid on my Hunter today, but if we could raid on the Shaman, that would be even better. Because I don't know any raids on the server. It's like that. I tried to look at the LFG. It's like everything is in Discords. So that's the new meta. Everything is in like these tight-knit Discord communities that organize the raids, and if you're not in the Discord, then you don't know anything that's happening. Spoiled from salt pugging. Yeah, but salt pugging was only, you know, because we made the raids. If I was not organizing those salt raids, I would have a similar issue. There weren't like many Scarlet Enclaves happening all the time during these hours, you know? Just hours. That's the perk of being the raid organizers. You actually raid when you want. No LFR a bad thing for mob? I think it's fine. It just kind of sucks for people that only have maybe an hour to raid every day or two. Because I don't feel like those guys will be able to do Throne of Thunder or Siege of Orgrimmar, because those are such big raids. No LFR is not a bad thing at all in the first phase though. First phase, the raids are really short. So even with a more casual raid schedule, you could do a normal mode Mokshan Vorts, normal mode Heart of Fear. You know what I mean? But yeah, normal mode Throne of Thunder or Siege, that's like a 14, 13, 12 boss raid. If you're a very casual player, yeah, you won't be seeing that content basically. If you have like a very limited time to play. That's about it. You can still get all the gear from the Celestial Dungeons. It's just only if you wanted to see the actual raid. You know what I mean? That's the only bad part. Like, if you want to fight Lei Shen, you have to join a raid. You can't just LFR Lei Shen wing and then do it. Is it too late to start Sod? Nope. It's never gonna be too late. It's too late to play Cataclysm, but it's not too late to play Sod. Because Cata's over in 2 weeks and Sod is never over. Seriously. I'm not even baiting. That's exactly how that works. If they tell you this is going to be all the content and that's it forever, how can it be too late to start playing? It's too late to play Kata. It's over in a few weeks. It's not too late to play Sword. It's not too late to play Classic Era. Those servers are just photograph of what it is and it stays like that. You could start playing Sword 2 years from now and it's still not too late. Why you never take back your totems? Just don't do it. Could I be doing it? Doesn't matter. Yeah, if it feels dead, then it sucks, right? That's because people are, you know, stopping playing. Yeah, the servers are gonna keep running, so. Not like SOD is gonna become SOD TBC, and then if you want to play SOD Vanilla is like completely over. Then it's too late to play SOD Vanilla. But that's not the case. What? Maybe I should pull this guy. Yeah, I just put the weapon buff up. I think that's the way you gotta look at it though, you know. Obviously if there's not a lot of people playing and you log into SOD and you can't find raids ever, even at like 8 PM, then it's dead. But the way I understand it is like every week there's gonna be less people playing SOD. It's just how it works until it like flattens at some point, right? So if there's like guilds and they're gonna start losing players, they wanna recruit if they wanna keep raiding. right? You just gotta find one of these guilds. No, you don't want to lust this boss, brother. This is not a good bloodlust. Almadonna this lust.
Dragon, you will do as I command.
I mean, I also edit, which is kind of bad.
Do not kill you, I will do it myself.
Yeah, if you actually can't do anything, then it's dead, right? But I feel like guilds that want to keep playing Salt, they will be so fucking happy if someone tries to join their guild. Because they're going to be losing players every week. Like, Sod has never been easier to play in that sense. Like, imagine you start playing Sod now, you find a guild, you join the guild, they probably all have 6 set, and they just give you fucking 6 set for existing in the raid. But yeah, there won't be any hype, there won't be a lot of other guilds you could join. It's going to be a tight-knit community like it is on Classic Era. Bro, Classic Era has been happening and raiding for the last 6 years with 10,000 raiders. That is like still less people than some SOT servers alone. And that's 10,000 raiders across multiple servers and multiple regions. Right?
Fire be!
Like, if you want to play SOT the way it is now, you can play it. You're just choosing not to, which is fine. I'm choosing not to as well. But I'm not going to act like I can't play the game. The game is still playable.
By fire be burned! I will not die for you, Draga!
The guys who were hosting raids got their best in SOT, so it's over. Nah, most of the raids that happened in SOT were probably still guild raids. Like, the pugging scene is probably gonna be dead. You have to join a guild. A guild that raids at a certain time, a certain week, that wants to just pump the raid with a 25% buff and parse. That's your best bet with SOT. The more casual raids, the pugs and stuff, yeah, that's gonna die. The only way the pugging scene doesn't die is with the GDKPs being available. Like, imagine Classic Era without GDKPs. You only could raid with guilds, you know, because those are going to be the pugs you find most of the time. But SOT doesn't have GDKPs, so it's like there's no way you're going to see pugs like a month from now, you know. Like, just join a guild. Like, you want to raid and so, just fucking join a guild. You don't want to join a guild, then don't play the fucking game. It's that simple. I'm sorry to tell you that. That's it. Or find like a pug that like raids at a certain time on a Discord, which is basically a guild, by the way. Yeah, like, that's about it. Pugging is not meant to work, bro. I don't know if you guys know this. Like, pugging is like scuffed. It's weird. It's like the last choice. But for a lot of people, including myself, it's become the first choice. I want a pug. Pugging is more fun, whatever, right? But it's meant to be the last resort of raiding. You're supposed to really have a guild and then make friends with the guild and then connect with these people and then play together for a long time. That's what we used to do back in the day, but nowadays it's all about pugging or GDKPs. Yeah, when the population of a server goes down because there's no hype, those raids will suffer, especially non-GDKP pug raids. So, like, my only advice I can really give you as a SOT player, try really to find a guild. If that guild wants to keep pushing raids every week, they're going to be happy to invite you because they're going to be losing players every week due to the hype going down. They're not going to be as gatekeepy. If they are, then you're trying to join the wrong guild. You know? It's some try-hard sweat guild. Yo, Rain, thanks a lot for the 50 months, by the way. Yeah, guild is a big commitment. Bro, I agree. I know. I don't like guilds anymore as well. Guilds are a big commitment. You have to play at a certain time. I agree. I agree, man. But it's like, what do you do if you're playing a game that is bleeding players every week, and you don't have enough players to organize pugs? And also you have one of the more effective pugs, GDKPs, hate them or love them, not allowed. Literally not allowed. Yeah, be in a guild. Or not play. At that point. When there was a lot more people playing Sword, you didn't need to be in a guild. Yeah, you didn't have to. That's not the case anymore, you know. Yo, kick this, kick this, kick this. We have demon DPS. What does a guild do? Well, a guild is basically a secure way of raiding on a regular and consistent basis like this. You know what I'm saying? Like you're raiding at a set time every week. That's the upsides of a guild. The downsides of a guild is you have to show up pretty much every week, even if you don't feel like it, to raid. And that's why a lot of people don't like guilds anymore. Like, they're busy, you know? They got plans on the evening now. Maybe they got a wife and kids and want to go out, right? So, guilds made a lot more sense when you were in your, like, teenage years or, like, early 20s. Now it's, like, pain in the ass, you know? I just killed the boss, or? Maybe not. Nice kick. And it's pros and cons for both, right? All I'm trying to say is pugs were not really meant to be such a... There's no way it dropped. Oh my god. I was about to buy this. Easy clap. I wonder if someone else needs it. Maybe someone needs it. Oh shit. Someone's thinking about needing, bro. Watch out. Yo, let's take a... Can we take like a 5-minute break, guys? I need to feed my cat and also set up my weapon now and then chant it and shit. Finally. And it was the second Grim Battle with it, so pretty lucky that it dropped. 85 fragments to spend now. Be right back, 2 minutes. Oh my god. Guys, we're about to get so much stronger on Gunina. So look at this. 377 eye level. Using a heroic staff from a dungeon. Which is not even that big of a deal. Now, from that dungeon, this dropped, which is a 390 item level Deathwing item or spine. I think Deathwing. I don't know if it's BIS or not. Some people said it is. Some people said it's not. Doesn't really matter. We got it. Gonna equip that. But now I need an offhand. And I believe this guy sells an offhand, right? Somewhere. I don't know the name of it though. So there's a shield. Maybe we buy that. There's another shield, but that's tanking shield. That's what I want is the shield. This. Timepiece of the bronze flight. Okay. So that's the shield.
Till next we meet.
We'll do some transmog after. And
light be with you.
Can also purchase with the Valor a ring. Hit, haste, intellect ring. That's very good. 397 eye level. Put it instead of this ring. So we're 386 eye level now. I gained 9 eye level. Insane. Now what I just have to replace is the belt. This belt's very bad. It has resilience. And the shoulders. Maybe I buy a belt with justice points. But to be honest with you, I'd rather buy heirlooms just to unlock more heirlooms on a name.
Open for business.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather do that and then just buy...
Safe travels.
You can buy a belt with Valor points anyway. And then hopefully you get 2 shoulders or something that drops. Or buy... Like, you guys can tell me maybe which one of your 5 pieces is like the off piece. On Hunter it was the gloves. Yeah, gloves you would use, you know. It's also gloves, okay. So then I want to get tier shoulders drop. And then buy 397 gloves. 397 belt. And that's it. That's at that point you're 390. I'm gonna buy enchants now. I've been playing without an enchant. So with Atlas suit, go crafting, enchanting. And I think the best enchant is Power Torrent, right? It's pretty expensive. But I think it's a lot better than the next thing, right? So I'm gonna just suck it up. You should take healer tier legs and Eddie tier the rest. Oh, so you're saying the healer tier legs are actually good stats. Interesting. Is there an enchant on shield? Ooh, there is. Okay. Nice. And a transmog and also reforge. I hope this proc is pretty good because you are losing 2 secondary stats on this weapon to have this proc. It poisons all enemies near your target. I wonder if that thing stacks. Or just like refreshes. Even if the staff is better, like, you know, this thing dropped its free, right? So I just go like this. How many hours have I played? 7 hours almost at level 85. Not bad. I'd say I'm almost like Dragon Soul ready on this Shaman. At least normal mode Dragon Soul we could carry our weight, you know.
Shall we get down to business?
Alright, what's a nice shield transmog? That one's not terrible. I think we do that one for now. And for one-hander, I should have Blade of Eternal Darkness. Where is Blade of Eternal Darkness? There it is. Yep. Wait, you can only transmog daggers into daggers? Why? Because you can transmog like a two-handed staff into a two-handed axe and a two-handed mace. Why can't you transmog a dagger into a mace? That doesn't make any sense. Same with a shield. I cannot transmog a shield to an offhand. So weird. You guys didn't know this. You have no logic here, Marcus. I don't know what you're saying. But bro, you guys are stupid. Okay, so look. Why is my chat so dumb? Okay, look. So I have a staff, right? And I can transmog the staff to a two-handed mace and a two-handed axe. And now you're saying that makes sense. Okay. But transmogging a dagger or a shield into a different thing, that's like not like there's no logic here. Either it's a bug or I don't know.
Shall we get down to business?
You guys are fried. It's because of animations. You're saying it's animations. What animations? So you're saying the animation with a staff is the same as a two-handed axe and a two-handed mace, but the animation of a dagger is not the same as a mace. Really? That's what's preventing me from getting... Oh my god. At least now we know. Stupid. Yeah, I mean, that's not a stupid thing. That's kind of dumb. They should change that. Is it the same in retail WoW? Because I want to be able to transmog, like, my dagger to lock a mirror. You know? Yeah. I don't like being limited. And even with a shield, I don't like shields at all. I think they look like garbage. If I could transmog my shield to, like, a offhand, it would be a lot more minimalistic. And match the set more. Sucks. Because one is pointy and the other one is not. An axe is also pointy. What do you mean? This is stupid, okay? This is some like 2010 game design, okay? Feels bad, man. Yeah, it's flawed. It actually looks not bad though, this one. I don't know where it's from. Warden's second best shanker. Oh, is that axe not pointy, dude? Ranged dagger. I also like that. I mean, for me, the shield is the main issue. It's just very hard to find a shield that's, like, nice. They're all, like, very big and clunky, you know? Maybe I'll do the blade for now. Let's do that.
Shall we get down to business?
Yes, transmog. I use the add-on for that, and you can transmog mounts. Nah, but I don't care about these add-ons. These add-ons that make your character look different. But then other people see you like... Nah. Those are the most dumb add-ons ever. The whole point of transmog is to make your character look a certain way, and everyone can see your character for the way it is. If you have an add-on that just makes the character look a certain way just for you, then it's like kind of defeats the purpose, right? Yeah, I never installed one of those add-ons. They're not bannable, no, I don't think so. Ah, the shield looks so bad. I don't mind the dagger though. If only I could like transmog the shield to like an offhand.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, shields really suck. Like shields are like more for like a male character, but if you have like a female character, they don't look good at all. Oh yeah, Shaman, you know, Shaman uses shields.
Welcome.
Transmog runs. Yeah, I don't know what Sheila would use though. Let's queue up. Let me check any raids. Oh my god. You gotta have a guild on the server. It's not letting me queue. Not a lag spike. You got a 397 belt from the auction house, really? Wait, the belt's a BOE. I'm gonna check how much it is fast. Armor, mail, waste. Not enough time. Not enough time. I can check now, actually. Hmm. 4,000 gold, huh? Can't you just buy a belt with Vader anyway? Why would you pay 4K? I don't think that's worth it.
Can I assist you?
Yeah, maybe I could find like an okay shield transfer from the auction house.
Follow me if you dare.
Is it too late to start mob? No. It's too late to start Kata. Only level in Kata and then stop playing, I'd say. Like, somebody was asking me, how do I, you know, do like endgame stuff in Kata? I was like, bro, like, don't worry about that shit, you know? Just wait for mob at that point. It's a bit too late for that. Like, getting into like Dragon Soul and stuff, it doesn't feel like many people are doing raids anymore, you know? Everyone's pretty much in the same boat of like they're tired of Kata and they just want to play MOP and they're leveling characters and getting ready for MOP, you know. That's kind of what it is. Which makes sense. I bet it was like that in Rat as well. Yeah, this poison is doing like 3% of my damage. But it better do damage because it's instead of like stats. So like I would be doing more damage if I had stats, right? Yeah, I don't think it's like that insane. I'm missing haste and mastery for it. I mean, if the staff drops, I'll need on it. I don't know what dungeon it's from. Then I have a cooler X-Mug anyway. I don't want to move. I don't think we're one-facing this boss. Would I do raids on Gunina today? There's no raids on the server. Only, I can't find any raids. Like, and I know it's like Discord and shit, but bro, if I log in and I don't see anyone trying to make raids on the server, there's no raids on the server. Like, that's the same thing. Like, I don't think we're gonna raid on the Shaman. I'll raid on my Hunter, where there's actually raids. Yeah, I don't think anyone raids on Benediction anymore. Make your own raid? No. I'm good. I'd rather not raid. If I have to make a raid, I'm not raiding. Which is fine. We don't have to raid. I'm only raiding purely for fun, you know. So if I have to make a raid that I don't have fun because I'm making the raid, so then I shouldn't raid. You know? That's simple. Didn't get the buff? Oh shit. I mean, I make that mistake as well. Yeah, Gehenna's is just such a convenient server to raid on because there's raids all around the clock. But I don't think it happens like that on a name. I mean, it's only 9 AM, guys. Like, that's the thing. 9 AM server time, there ain't gonna be no raids. You know? But on this server, I'm gonna play in a guild. So I'm not gonna have this problem. Like, this is a guild server kind of vibe for me anyway. Yeah. Like, pugging here would be kind of rough. If you're from EU. Because of the time zone difference. Right, 9 PM. Yeah, 9 PM here, I would be sleeping. So I won't be trying it. The guild I'm gonna raid with here, they're gonna raid at 1 PM server time, which is really good. That would be 3 hours from now and 30 minutes. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't think we're gonna find any raids on the shaman, because, you know, we'll have to come here at like way later hours. Sleep at 9 PM? No, at 9 PM server time, it would be 3 in the morning my time. But I do go to sleep at like 11 PM. Or 10:30 PM. I sleep early. I'm not the night owl I used to be. I wake up at like 8 AM, sometimes even before 8, like 7. I stream really early hours. Grandpa, it's nice, bro. I love the schedule. I wish I had the schedule before. I used to wake up at 2 PM. That's really nice. I feel like it's healthy to wake up when the sun rises, kind of vibe, you know? Like, you just feel good about it. Like, nowadays I wake up before my alarm goes off, you know? Before I would wake up when my alarm goes off, snooze the alarm 5 times and then actually wake up. Because I would be going to sleep really late. And the sun doesn't rise at 4 AM here. I think it rises at the... I mean, like, it's very noticeable, like 5:30, 6. You know, something like that. Like, it would wake you up at that time, maybe, you know. Yeah, I'm also more productive. I wake up early. I would not do any of these chores that I would do nowadays if I was waking up like 30 minutes before my stream time, you know. Because that's what I used to do. I would wake up at 10 AM and go live at 10:30. 30 minutes to have breakfast and do stuff around the place. That's not gonna happen, right? I would not do anything at all. But now I wake up like 2 hours before I go live, 3 hours before I go live. That's like so much time. I could even go to the gym in the morning and still have time. I'm just being lazy and not doing it. But I have that luxury, you know, of being able to do that. Because I would go when I used to gym at night after my stream. And I didn't like that. I think it's better if you go in the morning. But be able to go gym in the morning is really hard because, you know, you gotta find time for it, right? You gotta wake up extra early, and you have a really early job, then you cannot do it at all. Yeah, exactly. I have more energy in the morning than I do at night. Like when I'm done with my stream, I don't feel like doing anything except like watching TV or something, right? But before the stream, I actually could do shit. But it depends how you're wired. Some people are maybe not like that. Yeah, the problem with gym in the evening is it's also really crowded. Like, because everyone goes at that time, you know? is the hardest job. You try talking for 9 hours straight, bro. You'll be fucking tired. Trust. It's not a hard job, but you still get tired doing it. Yeah. Consistency is key. Yeah, I used to not be consistent at all. Back during like vanilla WoW, when that was like the current game, I didn't have a schedule, so it's like some days I don't stream at all, some days I go live at 4 p.m, some days I'm live at 1 p.m. And you know what contributed to this? The word buff meta before chrono boost. So I would like wake up, time to get word buffs. Oh, I got griefed by a rogue, time to go back to Dire Maul. And you can chrono boon this shit, so sometimes it would like move back my stream by many hours just because of like getting camped or getting griefed by some random guy, right? And it was very degenerate, you know. With kids, I had to talk 16 hours plus job. You gotta yap to your kids, bro. I used to wake up at 5 a.m. to wear buff before work. Yeah. I used to wake up at 6 a.m. to do my daily win in League of Legends before school. I actually did that, which was kind of nice because it motivated me to get out of bed. If it wasn't for that daily League of Legends win, I'd be like, I'm snoozing and I might miss the bus, you know. I did that for a long time.
None may pass into the world's heart.
Yeah, whereabouts before Boon was, it was insane. Like, I can't believe we did that shit.
Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
Never again, bro. Never again. I had to,
break yourselves upon my body.
Honestly, I want this boss does.
Feel the strength of the earth.
I think you put a dot on yourself and then you... Yeah, then you purge it. Something like that. So I put Flame Shock and then purge. And just do my rotation.
Break yourselves upon my body.
Yeah.
Feel the strength of the
Warlock
earth.
knows what he's doing for sure. We got lucky with our pug this run. That to word buffs, yeah. Chrono Boom made things so much easier. The worst was when it was Dark Moon Fair week, and then you got killed with Dark Moon Fair buff. You had to wait so many hours before you could try again. I don't know how I did that shit back then. I must have been really fucking depressed to play Vanilla WoW before Chrono Boon. Like something was really wrong with me mentally. But it was also COVID, right? Like COVID-19 made that shit somehow like tolerable because like you couldn't leave your house, so you were trapped inside vanilla getting wear buffs. Kinda. Although you could play other games, you know, but you know what I mean? Like, it was also like a culture thing. I was in a big guild and like, you know, we all did it. So like, if they're doing it, then I'm... Like, doesn't make sense. Like, everyone in your guild is putting up with this shit. So you don't want to be the bitch that complains about it and not do it. You know what I mean? Everyone's doing it, right?
The world
but they all were not happy doing
it. In flames.
Yeah. It was a lifestyle. Peer pressure, yeah. Oh my god, can we one face, boys? I'm getting insane RNG here. Look at this dam, bro! Holy shit! What the hell?
More will fall. The burden.
Wow!
Is now yours.
I think that ring is a massive upgrade over what I have. Has better stats. Need that. That's probably Priebus. What a pump on that boss. That's the most damage I've done. so far. Ooh, congrats me, I won the ring. Nice. Let's queue another one with this warlock, he pumps. Actually, I'm not the leader, someone else has to queue. Yeah, just need the belt and the shoulders. Oh, we left the thing? Okay. Leave the thing. Yeah, that rings best. Yeah, you would get werewolves and then get summoned to the raid and enter the raid and then log out. I mean, I just boosted Meridon 8 hours a day most of the time, you know? But I still had to raid on that mage, which made it kind of annoying. You know. Oh, I think the healer left. 07. He had enough.
King's honor, friend.
Wait. Now I get this dungeon. Maybe you do need this achievement to get end time. Because like as soon as we got this achievement, we got end time.
The undying flames are all that remain of this. Try not to dwell on all. I sense much anger
What brings
here.
you here?
A
these items,
seething
though.
rage barely held in check. Be on your guard. You must give peace to these lands if you are to face Murazov.
Yeah, you can specific queue, but then you don't get the Vader, right? I got the achievement of completing every dungeon on Heroic. Yeah, Cataclysm Dungeon Heroic. This one. So maybe it's linked to it, but... Yeah, it might just be a theory. Crazy theory, you know? But the COVID times were rough, bro. What if we all have trauma from that like period in our lives where we were like playing vanilla WoW? And then one day it's gonna come to us, you know? But we also had fun, right guys? We had some fun. I think there was some fun, yeah. It definitely was like an experience, you know, like it was unique. Like something you say you did, you have stories from it, but you wouldn't want to necessarily do it again. At least I wouldn't, but maybe some people would. That's how I feel about it. Now, what is this warrior damage? Hello? Brother. Okay.
Where is this place? What have I done?
Oh, I thought the round was on. Oh.
Forgive me, my father.
What time you raiding today? I don't know. I could raid now on EU probably. There's probably a raid I could find. But I'm just gonna play the shaman a bit more, get some more gear. Maybe somehow find the demonic NA raid. I don't care if it's normal mode. It doesn't matter to me on NA. Like any raid would be good. But it's so early on the server, it's like extremely unlikely that a raid will happen, you know? What I could do is raid on EU and then try again on NA to find the raid. Yeah, normal is very easy, but you need someone to make a run, right? Like, I want to join a raid. Even if it's bad, like, I want to experience, you know, a demon run. I just don't want to be my demon run. Like, I like being in shit raids, but not if I'm making a shit raid. If I'm making a raid, I want the raid to be good. And then because I want the raid to be good, I end up sucking all the fun out of the raid. So what do you do here? You just click these things, huh? Ah, yeah. Yeah, raid with Grayson. 70k as Fury, what? Wait, his weapon is 23% of his damage. What the fuck? Is that normal? My weapon doesn't do that. My weapon sucks. Like, it's putting this poison on mobs, but
I don't know who you
yeah,
are,
it's...
but
I
I'll
mean,
defend
5% of my
shrine
damage
with
on
my
this bullet.
life.
I don't know, it's still like...
Leave now.
It ain't doing as
before
much
we
as this
come
guy's
to
weapon.
blows.
Maybe that weapon is just way too good. Wait, you can dual wield it as Fury? No, it's not unique. That's insane. You can have 2 of those. Bro, no wonder Fury does a lot of damage then. With that. That's ridiculous. That's like the Shadowmourne of the expansion and you have 2 of them. Yo, I'm locked in.
Asked for it.
Yeah, we don't have the damage buff in this dungeon, so you won't see like as big DPS. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not doing like more damage, you don't have the blue buff. So with the blue buff here would be double, you know, a bit more than double. The blue buff is 125% more damage. But then when you move, you lose stacks, you know. So now we can move freely and not be mad about it. I think doing 30k is fine.
Why won't you give up?
Getting closer to my hunter now in terms of power. The hunter is like 393 eye level. So not that far off.
I understand now.
Now a weapon drops, huh?
And good luck.
Couldn't need it for transmog. Ellie? Is there like a cooldown on clicking this? Ooh, we won the greed, bro. We need some American to organize a Dragon Soul at 9 in the morning server time. It is the weekend, right? So maybe some people raid earlier than usual. It's not a work day, so that helps our chance of finding a raid on the server.
I did not
these early hours.
You hope to what? Stop me here? Change the fate I worked so tirelessly to weave? You crawl unwitting like a blind, writhing worm towards endless madness and despair. I have witnessed the true end time. This is a blessing you simply cannot comprehend.
How do you click this and rewind time?
Mortals, I cannot follow you any further. Accept my blessing and use the hourglass of time to defeat Murazan.
You click this, the thing on my screen. No, you click that, bro. I think. I'm rewinding time.
The powers of the hourglass do nothing to me.
Can we lose every time now? Fun. I'm clicking it again.
The sand has run out.
No.
To repeat the same action and expect different results
Yeah,
is
but we
madness.
got the debuff. We can't lust, bro. Every time I click it, it disconnects the tank apparently.
Another chance will make no difference. You will fail.
Very cool boss. Easy.
You know not what you have done. Armenthul. What
I need that.
have
Will
last
of
it
the
has
bind
come to
of
pass.
unbinding, bro. Oh my
The
gosh.
moment of my
That's a crazy
demise.
trinket.
The
Does the
loop
mage have it?
is closed.
I'm gonna pass for
future
mage.
self will cause no more
You can have it, bro.
harm. Still, in
I have the
time,
chest already, right?
I
Yes.
will fall to madness. And you, heroes,
What
will
brings you
vanquish
here?
me. The cycle
Very
will
nice.
repeat. So it goes. What matters is that Azeroth did not fall.
Skew again.
That we
Oh, never mind.
survived
Leave.
to
Leave.
fight
If someone leaves, then you
another
leave.
day.
Can you invite across servers? Yes, you can. I'm pretty sure you can invite people cross server for queuing. I think you can. You can, right? Need on chest, bro. You need it for pre-pull set. I'm not doing pre-pulls. It's fine.
Help you find something?
You can't in classic. Like you can, right? Like I can invite someone from a different server and then queue. I'm pretty sure I did it in Rat. Oh yeah, maybe not. I'm like, I think so. I think so. For PvP, I don't know if you can for PvP. I'm saying for queuing RDF. You can't raid with those people. You can't run to a dungeon with those people, but you can queue RDF with them. Maybe also PvP. Ooh. Very nice.
Can I help you? For the Alliance. Greetings.
Dwarf male priest. That's a really cool transmog, actually. He's got this kind of like, you know, explorer, archaeologist vibe, you know? I like it. Big damn. I like how the damage goes up. Like, it's like Shaman, because you're just spamming Chain Lightning. The longer the pool, the better. You just start ramping up on the damage, you know? Because in the beginning, you're putting down your totems, you know? And then maybe I have my Elemental Mastery ready again. Because every Chain Lightning lowers the cooldown. Decursing is a DPS loss, it is, but the curse makes his cooldowns 5 seconds longer. Like it adds 5 seconds to his cooldowns, you know, and abilities. I think that's not fun, right? It's like that boss in Season of Discovery, the Emerald Dragons. What were they thinking designing the mechanic? Like if you were tanking those bosses by yourself, eventually you have a 2-minute cooldown on all your spells, including like Sinister Strike. About. Yo, my spell steal the temple, the big guy, and then you get an insane buff. You get the biggest buff ever if you spell steal that guy. Why are you gearing? I don't really have a reason. But the reason that I personally think makes sense for me on why I'm doing these dungeons and gearing my Shaman This is very satisfying to get better gear. You know what I mean? Like, it feels good when I replace a blue item with an epic item. Like, going from like 353 eye level to 386 is just nice. Even though it's not really that important. I don't know. It's nice seeing my character become stronger, I guess. Yeah, I'm constantly upgrading my gear. And then once I've finished all the items, then the only thing I can do is raid. And then I play another character, right? Then I'm raid logging. I'm in the very unusual non-raid logging phase. That is, you know, most of the time not present. Since, you know, you reach the raid logging phase so fast nowadays. Even with this, like doing this for like 1 or 2 days, you're back to raid logging. Yeah, we'll do this on the major, I think, on EU as well. It's not really important if you're asking for that. It would be more optimal for me to level my next character to 85 right away than doing what I'm doing. Not beta? I haven't done beta. Is Joker reading this chat? Yes, he is. And speaking of YouTube chat, have you guys considered maybe super chatting or liking the stream or becoming members? I'm just kidding. Do people beg on YouTube? Is that common? Because it's a common thing on Twitch to like ask for subs and shit. But is it a thing on YouTube? Do you guys watch other YouTube streamers? Oh. I don't know if people do that. But they ask for likes and shit. I mean, they do that. They never ask for subs and likes on YouTube in videos. Like, don't forget to like the video, click the link in the description below, and subscribe. They always say that, right? It's like a thing. And they also show it on their video, like as how do you say it? It shows up as an animation with sounds, like the clicking sound. Click the notification bell. Yeah, and leave a comment. So what a lot of YouTubers do is they ask a question to like bait people into writing comments, so it helps the algorithm. So I think you can comment on this live stream right now. So guys, if you're enjoying the live stream right now on YouTube, leave a comment what your favorite class is in Mr. Pandria Classic. I would love to know. They say that, right? And then they write them commenting the class will add like the algorithm, right? It works really well. It's not really the same with Twitch. Like, I could ask you guys a question and you answer, but it's not like the same as, you know, it's not gonna help any algorithm, right? I don't think so. Engagement farming, yeah, it's a big thing on YouTube. Yeah, don't forget, I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, you say that in the end. Very important. Very important you say that. Something you can do, by the way, is you can buy Vader with obsidian fragments, right? So, I'm at 62 fragments. What do I do? Do I buy Valor or do I buy the shoulder tier? Like, shoulder tier would be kind of hot, right? That's almost 40 eye level upgrade. Like, it could also drop, but it hasn't. At this point, like, yeah, I think we send. I don't think we send shoulder tier yet, but we send it pretty soon. So, like, shoulder tier, and then the only thing I need is belt, which I will just buy with Vader, convert this to Vader, and then I'm done. It's not full Rebus, but it's like 390 or something, right? At that point. It's close enough. Yeah. Like 389 maybe. We're getting a lot of justice points, so I'm gonna buy more heirlooms. I'm gonna buy the heirloom staff, I think. Or the haste trinket that gives you... Yeah. I think that one. The haste trinket that heals you. Get that. So I have some heirlooms on this account. Yo, we are lusting on this boss. Get ready.
More carrion for the swarm.
Crazy rotation activated. Dude, 140k crit. Insane damn. No, don't go away. But, like, it's just fun to see your character become stronger, you know? Like, when I started doing these dungeons, I was doing 20k DPS. Now I can do up to, like, 80k with Lust, for example, right? It's just fun to see that progression. But it's not really a big deal. And you also spend kind of gold doing this, I would say. I think I've spent some gold on enchanting gear and stuff. But yeah, also when mob comes out, we will maybe level a bit faster with having all this gear. Because keep in mind, in Mists of Pandaria Classic, the green items are not as OP as they were in Kata. Right? So like, you know, when you're level 85 in Jade Forest, I believe the item level of greens you're going to be getting is around 380 or 370. It's just, like Kata was like way more. Like Kata was weird. It was like a bigger jump. Like, mob starts a bit lower on the eye level, but then obviously eventually becomes like 463 for heroic dungeon gear. Right. Yo, Spellsteal Mage. Spellsteal the Temple. The big guy. Spellsteal him. Spellsteal Skull. You get 50% haste buff. And now go close to him. And you AoE... You see what you're doing? You're shooting AoE fireballs all the time. But yeah, like, it didn't make a lot of sense to, like, have gear from Rad going into Kata, because you literally, like, it was instantly better. In this case, it's not instantly better. Is it worth farming gear for mob leveling? Still not. You would maybe save one out of it, if even, right? Yeah. Like, if you don't enjoy doing the Twilight dungeons at all, then don't do them. I think it's like that straightforward.
This isn't the control room. There's another entire defense mechanism in place, and the blasted rock frogs broke into here somehow.
Fun to be honest. I think it's fun.
Frogs.
Yeah.
Why did it have to be frogs?
You know what's crazy though, guys? So these Twilight dungeons were available before Dragon Soul was out, and you could get 4 sets from this LFR Dragon Soul going into Dragon Soul. How weird is that, right?
Got it.
But in original Kata, that's how it was. In original Kata, you could do LFR before Dragon Soul was out, and that's why all these top guilds got banned.
Trigger the opening sequence for the far door.
Yeah, those top guilds, they were exploiting LFR somehow. They got their 4 set, and then they got banned, right? Isn't that what it was? Yeah, Brand really apps. Yeah, it's a lot of dopamine from doing this. It's not gonna be like this in mob, by the way. When Mr. Pandaria comes out, Mogshan Vaults will release like a few weeks later. These dungeons will not be available until 2 weeks after Mogshan Vaults. And then Heart of Fear is out.
Another one
Heart of Fear loot won't be available until 2 weeks after Heart of Fear is out. It's like 2 weeks later always. Yeah, they were... No, I know why they got banned. They were like farming it, but it was also available before, no? Or was it not like that? Because that's what people told me as well. Like, you could do LFR Dragon Soul before Dragon Soul was out. Maybe that was fake news. It was just the first week available? Okay. But yeah, they exploited the lockout thing. Method got banned. I think Paragon got banned as well. It's nuts. I mean, they deserve to get banned. That's like an insane exploit, if you ask me. 4 weeks without Celestials. More than 4 weeks. I think it's gonna be 5 weeks. Like, normally... Wait, actually, no. How long after the expansion launch does the raid come out normally? Is it 3 weeks or 10 days? If it's 10 days, then you don't have Celestials for... You know... 3 weeks, basically. 3 weeks and a half. You know, maybe Celestial Dungeons will be available with the weekly lockout. So like, okay, let me try to explain. So...
One more elemental to go! The door is almost open!
This guy yaps so much, this brand guy. Normally, the raids come out Thursday night. When they say 2 weeks after Mokshan Vaults is out, do they mean 2 weeks after Thursday night or 2 lockouts after? So it would be not the Wednesday after, but the Wednesday after that. Which would mean it's 1 or 2 less days than you think it is, depending if you're NA or EU, right? It's probably gonna be like that. I doubt they're gonna make Celestial Dungeons available on a Thursday 10 PM, like raid launch time, you know? They probably send that with the lockout, which is really nice. Yo, move away! That's like Baron, get a mechanic. Yeah. I kind of hope they were available sooner, because it's gonna kind of suck not having Celestial Dungeons in the beginning. Because then you'll raid and then that's it, you know?
You've done it! The vault door is opening! Now we can... Oh, no!
Blade of the Eternal Darkness looks kind of sick, actually.
This unit has been activated outside normal operating protocols. Downloading new operational parameters. Download complete.
They should do Mythic Plus for MOP. I think they wanted to, but it would be too much of a change. But they're already, like, you know, making changes with, like, classes and the Celestial Dungeons and stuff, so... they could have. I think they could have done it. Like, MOP might be the last classic expansion, you know? If they do Warriors of Draenor, they gotta do Mythic Plus. I think. They have to. It would be insane if they didn't. Like, with MOP it was like a 50-50, you know? And they just decided not to do it. I think it's fine. I wasn't expecting Mythic Plus with MOP. I think we're getting more than we expected already, and I'm very happy about it. Like, I'm actually hyped for MOP Classic. My hype levels went from like a 2.5 out of 10 to like a 6 or 7 now. From these like class tunings they're doing. And like Celestial Dungeons. I'm like looking forward to it, you know. A lot more. Like before I was like, ah.
Unreped unit shutting down.
We've done it! The control room is breached!
Mine went from 0 to 0. Nice. Mine went down, lol. How can it go down? You're now playing a real game. Like, MMOs are supposed to have, like, adjustments made based on, like, how things are working, right? That's always how they work, you know?
Here we go. Now this should only
Even
take
in original Vanilla WoW, that happened. It's just you have been, like, brainwashed by no changes people to think that class tuning shouldn't happen in a classic expansion, which is complete horseshit, right? I don't know why that is even a thing that people believe. You are being untrue to the original by not doing class tuning. Point blank, right? Yeah. What you can say is you don't trust the current developers to do a good job class tuning. And you could be right about that. But when have any World of Warcraft developers done a good job at it? You know, They're always fucking up somehow, right? And that's kind of the fun part of it. It's like you don't know what's gonna happen. It's exciting. Maybe this week it's like, oh shit, warriors are fucking blasting. Oh no, they're not blasting anymore. Now it's like this. It's like it's an evolving game. It's changing. It's dynamic. It's alive. You know. Retail is very balanced, to be fair. I don't know if it is or not, but it is hard to have perfect balance. I don't think that's what people want. It's like just have things change a bit, you know. If you already know what's gonna be the best thing from the beginning to the end, it's like not as interesting, right?
Gaze to the heavens.
Obviously, some people
What
disagree
do
with
you
that,
see?
and that's why there's people that play classic era and stuff, because they know warrior's the best and it will always be the best, and they can pick what's the best without being afraid it's not gonna be the best at some point. And I kind of get that a bit. Oh yeah, I gotta turn it around on this. But it's just not for me. But I think a lot of these like mob players, they're a lot more open-minded than like the more like vanilla community. They're more open to like class tuning and stuff. Oh, I think you only kill one. I've not killed this boss once in Twilight Dungeons. You normally skip this. What is this rogue's damage? Bumper. Like, there's like some like, you know, enjoyment in that level, right? Like some people don't want to pick a class they like and then it gets nerfed out of nowhere. That's why they don't like changes like that, you know? Also, there's a lot of people that are Photon players and they're like, they want to play the most OP spec that they know is going to be the most OP spec. So like in TBC, what's the best? Pretty much Warlock, Hunter, right? So they want to play Warlock and Hunter and not worry about Warlock and Hunter getting nerfed. You get what I'm saying? They don't like that. They don't want that to happen. I believe you, bro. I played with a mage today. He was doing the same thing. He's like doing no damage and then all of a sudden presses combustion and then goes all the way up to 200k. But I wonder if he's padding combustion on the globes. I mean, I do the same thing with Chain Lightning, so I'm the master padder here. I'm playing the padding class. But he was still pumping though. We're gonna play mage on Monday, but my mage doesn't have legendary staff and stuff, so, and he's level 80. So I'm not gonna be able to do 200k DPS, right? Maybe I can do 100k when I get all my gear from Twilights. If you spread, you do 350. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yo, Broyel and Asfla, thanks a lot for the subs. This legendary mage will run dungeons with you on Pagel. Hell yeah, dude.
This chamber will flourish.
Hell yeah. I've seen a lot of people from Pagel. Pagel seems to be like popping off compared to Benediction. You know? I find more players from that server in my dungeons. Just these lightning bolts now are doing 100k crits. Before, like, maybe my absolute best lava burst would do 100k during my cooldowns, you know. I don't know what this rogue's doing, but he pumps.
The cycle continues.
Will Fire Mage be on par with other specs since they buffed combustion? I don't know anything about Mage and Mob. Nothing. Zero. And I'm so happy about that, by the way. I'm really excited that I don't know anything. Because I'll be like, oh, this is so cool. You know, like a little kid. Like, wow. Right? Apparently, combustion has a 45-second cooldown. In Mob. Like, the fuck? I don't know. Right? I'm just gonna assume that buffing combustion by like 20 to 50% is a big deal, right? Like I don't know. Maybe combustion doesn't do anything to them up. We'll see. We'll be playing mage, so I don't know if it's gonna be the... I think it is the first character I'll level, just as a tradition. I always start with Mage. We'll level Mage first. Yep. I don't think Fire is in Inter 15 stronger than Frost, even with the buff. Yeah, maybe it's not enough to make it the best, but it's like more viable, right? Which is what they were trying to do with these buffs. First time playing Kata, just turned 85. How do I get some here? Are there Firelands, other instance rates like Karon 70? No, listen. If you're 85, you go to the auction house, you buy 377 PvP gear, so that you have enough item level, which is 353 requirement, to queue for these things we're doing right now, which give you way better gear. If you want to gear up, you need to do Twilight Dungeons, but you gotta have 353 eye level to queue Twilight Dungeons. You get that by buying this dogshit PvP gear that will increase and inflate your eye level. That's it. Hope that made sense. Yeah. And then you get this currency called Obsidian Fragments that allows you to buy Heroic Firelands gear or LFR Dragon Soul gear. So you can buy this trinket, Everything I have has dropped from these dungeons or been bought with those items. And then you also get Vader, which is used to buy 397 item level gear.
Yes.
Yeah. These dungeons are the most rewarding things I've ever seen in WoW outside of SOD. Like they're actually almost too good. Like, I've played for 7-8 hours and look at my eye level. Yeah, I've played with some viewers have carried me. So let's add like 3 or 4 hours to that, right? It's insane how fast you can gear. And then with all this gear, you're ready for Dragon Soul normal. You can do a Heroic Firelands even. You have enough gear for Heroic Firelands. And I'm still missing 2 items. I'm missing my shoulders and belt. They're called Twilight Dungeons. So in Firelands, they had something called Inferno Dungeons. They're worse. They don't want to do those. And then in MUP, they're going to be called Celestial Dungeons. Remember, when you enter, click your ring and get a buff. Pick the blue buff if you're DPS. You get 125% more damage if you don't move for a while. It's very annoying. In MUP, it's going to be different. Yeah, but I don't want to spend 5k on the belt. It doesn't make sense, you know, to spend 5,000 gold now. I already spent like 3k on enchants, which is stupid, so... Nah, bronze is not better for me. Too much haste. The rogue is using bronze though, I think.
Be gone from here.
The pad, bro. PI as well. Did I get you're a shaman? That's insane. I bet you have the legendary staff. Like, doesn't that like duplicate your spells? So then you have like elemental overload and also your spells are duplicating? That must be fun.
Can you feel it? The blessed warmth of the sun. Blazing rays of light.
Oh, it could have been Protector. That would have been sick. I'm gonna leave the instance group. I think Warrior is gonna be the most fun class in MOB. It's gonna be fun, bro. Yeah. I've heard so many good things about Warrior. Yeah, tier set from dungeons. So they removed looking for raid from the game, which is when you queue for a raid and do it, and it drops tier sets, right? And now the last boss of each dungeon drops a tier set that would be from LFR, the same eye level. It doesn't say it on the item, but it would say looking for raid. in MOP is gonna be called Celestial. It's extremely rewarding though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the fact you get one guaranteed tiered item dropping per dungeon. It's kind of mad. Yeah. Oh, everyone left my group. Okay, guys, thanks for the runs. I appreciate it. All good, all good. The keg bite.
Can I assist?
Let's just buy the shoulders now. So, I can use these things I've been getting from the dungeons to just buy the shoulders, which are only 30. They're the cheapest ones. Oh, wait, that's the Fury one. This one. I almost bought the wrong shoulders. 45. Yeah. That would have been awkward. Then what I could do with the leftover ones is buy Vader points. So... yeah, I need more though to be able to purchase the 397 belt.
Good luck, friend.
I need like 1 or 2 more runs.
Greetings.
And then here we can buy the shoulders. Expertise. This one.
Be careful.
388. Let's go transmog, put a gem, 2 gems actually. Nice. Like, the belt would be a really big upgrade because this one is a PvP belt that I bought so I could queue these dungeons in the first place to meet the eye level requirement, which is pretty high. It's like 353. So that one gives resilience, which is not a useful stat for doing dungeons and raids. So it would be like a extra big upgrade, you know? I think the Shaman's pretty geared. For hitting 85 yesterday. Oh my god.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
Is there an add-on to make items glow? Yes, it's called O-Glow. O-Glow, one word. I really like it.
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna solo queue? You never know what you get with solo queue, man. What a tank today, he was... I don't know what that guy was doing, man. Like... kind of weird. Need a healer? Yeah, I could use anything. I don't even need gear, so... you know, could be like... all for you. Don't need any tokens, it's just need the belt. Yep. So the tooltip of Chain Lightning now is 10.3k. I think yesterday when we started, it was 4.9k. So that's more than double damage. Apart from all the procs and haste and mastery you gain, you know, which adds more. Buy a trinket, no valor. No, I don't need any trinkets. I'm happy with these trinkets. Just need the belt. Yeah. Oh, I need to spend justice points though. Nah, I don't have any reputation for the shoulders. We're enchantless. No enchant gaming. Didn't farm the rep. Did too many dungeons while leveling, and with the XP buff, you end up like being 84 before reaching Mother Terrazane, which is when you get the rep, right? And she likes you and gives you like a... You go from like hated or something to friendly. I didn't make it that far. Even though I went to Deep Home right at 82, I was 84 before reaching the boss. Even though I only did like a couple of dungeons at that point.
Step on up.
Thank you, Yabu, for the sub. What will be the eye level requirement for Dungeons and Mob? Are you ready for this? The same as heroic dungeons. I know, right? The same.
See you later.
The eye level requirement for Celestial Dungeons and MOP is the same as queuing Heroic Dungeons and MOP, which is ridiculous. Because that's not how it is in Kata. In Kata, you can queue Kata like random Heroic way lower eye level than this. That would probably change. I don't know if they will change that. Maybe they should. Hot take. Maybe it should be a bit higher. It's like going... it's fine. The mob dungeons are easy. They're easy. Like, I would say that, like, difficulty-wise, Kata dungeons, mob dungeons, rat dungeons. In that order. You know? Like, Kata dungeons are more punishing. Don't you guys agree? Like, the mob dungeons are pretty face rolls, man. Like, mob heroics without any adjustments, it's just like, pull everything, blast, you know. Not as easy as rad, but not far off. Remember, Kata heroics, actually, you actually could wipe. We wiped in Kata heroics with the post-nerf version. Damn, insta queue as soon as you join. Wait. Oh, I think you're a healer, bro. Well, just hit cancel. Are you doing front 2? I want to do front 2, but not in the beginning. I want to join a bit late. Like, after I played MOP. But it's kind of two choices. I could do front 2 right away, play for like a month, and then quit because MOP is out. Which is kind of weird, because like... what are you going to do in a month in hardcore? Like, you hit 60 and do some heroic and do some dungeons, but then you don't have time to start like actually doing a lot of the end game. It takes normally like 2 months for it to reach that point, right, where you're like doing raids a lot. So a month is not really enough time to commit to anything. Although I could still do it and then raid log as I am playing MOP. But that's gonna feel weird, I think. I'm gonna just log in and die in reality. Like, I want to commit to it or not do it, you know. So right now, I'm like... it's like pause. I'll maybe join in late. That's where I am. Yeah, being there at the start is the most hype. I agree. But I just don't feel like playing vanilla WoW right now. I want to play Miss of Pandaria. Yeah, I'm on the, you know... I'm on that side of the WoW right now. I don't know about playing vanilla again right in this moment. It would be hype though. I agree. Yeah. Probably would be fun for a couple of weeks as well.
What is your main mob going to be?
I don't think I'm gonna have a main in mob, guys. What is this damage? What? Why is it doing so much DPS, guys? Holy shit. Imagine with that chance. Dude, I popped cooldowns on the trash before the boss. I'm an idiot. This is without CDs, by the way. And my CD is insane. Like, this CD is like 20% haste and 15% spell damage and 2k mastery. And mastery makes my overloads happen way more. Way more.
Stand still, or I'll crack your skulls! That's what you get!
How much damage would you be doing here if you had legendary stuff? Like, it must be a lot more, right? Like, because that stuff duplicates your damage sometimes.
Stand still.
It looks like they put the one button in classic. Yeah, they put it in classic already. Yes. Yeah, we have early access to the one button rotation. It's nice. Is Chain Lightning gonna be good in MOP as well? Because it's so good in Kata. It's so good in Kata, bro. Like, I don't know how it works. Like, it's so weird. Like, as anyone knows, so when Chain Lightning hits the first target, and then hits the second target, does the damage when it hits the third target be 30% less than the damage it did on the second target? Is that how it works? So like, say it does 100. I gotta open a calculator for this. So it does 1,000 damage, right? And then it hits the next target times 0.7, right? So the next one, it's times 0.7, right? It's not minus 300 of the first, because then it would reach 0. So it's like the last target you hit does a lot less damage, but it still does some damage. And we have a glyph that makes Chain Lightning hit 5 targets, not 4, not 3. But it does 10% less initial damage. What the hell, man? Why did I die? Who's pulling the trash, bro? You don't wanna... What are we doing? What? I don't understand. Somebody pulled the packs and Raz ignored the map, the mobs, and they just killed everyone, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you gotta wait for him to kill him, boys. We wiped on the trash we shouldn't even attack. Ay, ay, ay. I always struggle to find the entrance of this dungeon. I think it's somewhere down here. I took the long way. Yeah, Eddie Shaman does so much damage though. Like the moment you can't do your Chain Lightning, you just go crazy. But yeah, maybe in Mists of Pandria, this glyph doesn't exist anymore. Because I think this glyph is what makes it so OP. But if you were hitting 3 targets without this glyph, you would do more damage. Even 2 targets. It's like one of those things, like in some scenarios it's worse, you know? Swing. It's like a demon group. This is what I said, right? Like when you solo queue, the experience in these dungeons is like... There's like a massive spectrum. You can get a group that is insane and you clear it fast, and you can get a group that can't even kill the first boss. Yeah. It looks like we got that one. I stop doing that, bro. Please. It's pretty annoying. Can I put this guy on ignore? I wonder if ignore stops the emotes. Holy shit, man. Calm down. Oh, Raz is gone. Raz died. Like straight up, he's not even here. Can you host a Scarlet Enclave raid on Sword so I can get my free boost? No. Just level to 85. Get wrecked. I'm not boosting you in Sword for free. Or you can actually gear yourself in Sword like a normal person. You know, go do some next Ramas. Go farm your shoulder enchant. Do some invasion boosting. You get some rep. It doesn't take that long. Do an AQ10. Do a ZG. Do some Nightmare Grove. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand why people are obsessed with playing a SOD when they don't want to play a SOD to get an 85 boost. Like, just level a character in Kata with the same time you would need to get that boost anyway.
Hello.
Like, it's not worth it.
Farewell.
It's only worth it if you've had a character in Sol already that was like 25, level 40, level 50, you have an idea how to play the game, and you don't mind playing the game. But if you have to start from 1 and you don't like the game at all, and you're just begging for someone to boost you, just don't do it. It would be like a time saver for you to level in Kata and get 85 than actually doing it that way. Because it takes about 40 hours in Sword to reach max level. Same like Kata. But when you reach max level in Sword, you also have to gear up to do Scarlet Enclave. So you need more time. It's inefficient. The only explanation is if you want an 85 boost prepared for when monks come out. Oh, bro, monk is so fast to level, like, and fun. It's like a waste using 85 boost on monk, I would say. Because you have that 50% buff, you know, as monk when you level. What is going on here? This is a very interesting pool. Yeah, but if I was in those people's shoes, if I like did not like Sword and I don't have a character and I want to just get 85 and get carried, or like level 16 get carried on Balnazzar because I can't do it by myself, I would use all that time and energy to level in Kata and not need the boost in the first place, you know? Like, there are people that are buying Golden Sword to buy an invasion boost to then buy a Balnazzar boost. At that point, isn't it better to just buy a level 85 boost in the shop? Like, you guys can, you know you can do that, right? I can't show it to you because this account is like kind of fucked. You can actually buy an 85 boost in Kata right now. Why would you risk getting banned, buying Golden Sword to get AFK boosted in invasions, and then you, like, it seems backwards. Yeah.
Elune Adore.
Gold is probably cheaper. Even if it is cheaper, you still have a chance of getting banned, and then you still have to get boosted in Balnazzar. Bug paying Blizzard. So instead you're paying bots that are farming gold. Yeah, that's a lot better. Are you the same person that complains about bots in the game, but then you buy gold from bots? Genius, we got genius here, guys. Yeah. One of those smart people, I like to call them. Wait, we got killed the ad. Yo, no one's killing these, bro. Oh. Triple buff. And this group is kinda ass. We got lock in here. I mean, it started really well though. Like, that first pull was insane. Is it a viable padding strat to just kill these Twilight Zealots with Chain Lightning? We could do that. Oh, that was so close. One more tick, I would have been mind controlled. Scary. That would have been so bad, guys. Yo, Feril, I'll take over, man. You don't have to AFK. A lot of people know this. You only need one person per one of these, because then this thing has a timer, so then you can take over and it's fine, you know? But like now when I leave, look, this guy is gonna start gaining stacks. But while my stacks are gone, I can take over from the mob. You don't need the Feral to come here and then do it, right? Oh, that mana void is full HP. See, now I take over. Look, it's fine. Yeah, mana's gone because we need to kill Mana Void. Very important to kill Mana Void, guys. Let me write it down. Kill Mana Void. I don't even play the game. I want to just pay someone else. Yeah. Crazy, bro. I've been trying to tell people this though, like, if you don't have a character in SOD, it's probably not worth doing that 85 Balnazar boost shit unless you want to play the game. Like, if you're like, dude, I've never tried a SOD and I want to try it and this is an excuse to play the game to get an 85 boost, that's great. That's probably the best thing to do. But if you hate the game and you're purely doing it for efficiency purposes, that's kind of fried. Yeah. Like, I think Blizzard's intention with this 85 mob boost sort thing is for people that are playing Season of Discovery that have killed Balnazar already to give mob a chance. Instead of unsubscribing because SOD is now technically over in terms of development. I don't think the intention was for people that are playing Cataclysm to go to SOD and get the boost. Even though that could happen, I don't think that's what they were aiming at, right? I don't know. But obviously, like, who cares more about this 85 mob boost? I would say it's probably Cataclysm players and mob players, because they will play cat and mob for sure. Maybe not SOT players. You know what they write in the SOT section and the SOT forums, guys? Guys, don't give in to the boost. Don't play mob. They want you to do this. Stay in SOD. They're like, rebel. You know, they're mad about it because they think it's like an insult, right? Or something, right? Like, yeah, don't play mob, they write. Don't do it. Don't eat the forbidden fruits. Stay here. Are we gonna wipe on this boss? Maximum health reduced by 60%. Is it a bloodlust angle? The next boss is even harder. That's just lost anyway. Yep.
Bodies to test my algorithm.
Actually, I'm not lusting. No. Nah, it's a bad boss to lust on. Okay, we need to kill Mana Void. Get it, guys. I'm por favore. Yo, this guy has so many stacks. Yeah, lust would have been overkill here. I've never seen that boss have that many stacks before. Wow. Alright. And we lost the next boss. Which technically can be skipped, right? You don't have to kill the dog. Man, I was thinking there was gonna be a phase 9 in SOD. I was so sad when they announced there's not gonna be one. Because what I was hoping for is they wouldn't do phase 9 of SOD until maybe a few months after mob releases, when kind of like people start like getting really raid logging him up and like, you know, there's no hype left at all. And then they send like a phase 9 there out of nowhere. Yo, come back, come back. You're worm pulled, bro. And it would have given them more time to work on the phase 9. Because the issue with SOD has been this obsession to launch a new phase every 2 months. Which, you know, it's kind of hard, I think. That's like too frequent, right? Alright, we gotta lock in here. This is not good. I don't have lightning shield. Oh my god. LMGD killed SOD. No, he didn't. What do you mean by that? Has nothing to do with SOD. If anything, he was trying to save it, you know, with his amazing cogs. They were pretty good. Right. Beauty versus team. This boss is a bit challenging. Wait, can't we just pull the dog without pulling the boss? I'm serious. Oh, never mind. I saw that happen on Heroic. Or like normal, I mean. Not on Heroic, okay. I am now in chain lightning mode. I should stand in melee so I don't get charged. I'll do more DPS. Moving is so expensive. I don't think we got the third dog. Let's get acid. Right. I can't wait for mob celestial dungeons where they don't have the stupid blue buff. Where moving is like a 50% DPS loss. I want to move, you know? Moving is fun. I think this DK is like super geared. Not really. Yeah, I changed guild. I got invited to Grayson's guild, bro. By the man himself. WoW is back, baby. It's very active, actually. 4 people online. Put this as my note. How many mobs does Chain Lightning hit? With the glyph, it can hit up to 5 mobs. Without the glyph, it's 3. But the glyph makes it do 10% less damage. it's like still worth it, you know. Like on 2 mobs here, without the glyph, I would do more damage. For example. I think I'll have enough fatter after this run. Always back, baby, when retail season 3 drops. Oh my god.
Smash! You come seeking answers, then have them! Look upon your answer to living!
Deleted. It's mana void, bro. It will fuck up Classic Plus. I'm sure they will make some mistakes, but I'm still gonna play.
You are useless!
I just want Blizzard to do something like different than just relaunching the trilogy over and over again. Yo, Cryher, thanks for the sub, man.
There can be shaped, molded. You cannot. You are useless.
I'm getting glowing? I don't know. Plus almost dead. No way. Will of the Unbinding.
Here we go
As well
again,
need on
world
that.
last.
Might as well. Wait, were they legs the yeah, I think someone told me. Oh wait, this guy needs them as well. Let him have the legs. Yeah. So guys, when you see someone with 359 eye level gear, that means it's a boosted character. Like a boosted character is full 359. And there's a lot of them, by the way. I've been inspecting people here and there, you know, like... Yeah. A lot of people boosted. Yo, Numpty, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people are telling me this trinket's better than this one, so now I can equip it if I want. No one needed it. How much fatter is the belt again?
Well met.
1650, so I need one more.
For the Alliance.
Alright, one more. Is the boost from Sod already live? No, they have a old boost. Like the boost from buying the Mob Deluxe or just buying a boost. Oh my god. Dude, it's McLovin! No way! Grayson!
Help? Safe
Oh my
travels.
gosh, dude. Thank you for the raid. Damn, you were live late. A rare non-5-hour stream from Grayson? I can't believe it. I was just talking about your guild. We gotta do some raids together, bro. Like, Grayson, I feel like on this server, there's no raids happening at these hours. Like, you would have to make your own raid because it's like 10 a.m. Like, I'm raid ready on this, but I can't find a raid. And I don't want to make one. What's your plans with Mop? Are you gonna make raids or are you gonna join like this other guild, streamer guild I heard? Grace, I heard it's like gonna be like Sardako, Zarya, you know, Guzu, Savix. I'm gonna play with those guys as well. I'm just wondering if you're playing with them. If you're not, then I could make I could level another character here, so I can play in both raids, you know. Yo, Mandrick, thanks for gifting him a sub. Appreciate that. You're gonna make a viewer raid at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Ooh, that's fried. I don't think I can make 1 a.m. I mean, we'll play together, you know. Play together, I'm sure. Like, I have two other characters here. 3 a.m.? What is 3 a.m.? 3 a.m. is 8 hours ago. Right? So 3 a.m. would be 9 in the morning my time. I mean, I could maybe do that, yeah. That's kind of fried, but it's not that fried. 4 a.m. would be fine. Like 4 a.m. is good. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to fuck your shit, you know? Like, you want to do like 1 a.m. to 1 a.m., right? But like I'm just saying, I want to play with those guys at, I think it's 1 p.m. server time. But I have 2 more level 80s here. So I can level my my mage or my warlock. You know, if you would be making those raids, I would like want to play with them, right? So yeah. Level my mage. I'm gonna level a mage on EU though. If I think I would play the warlock, to be honest. Like, having 2 mages seems kind of weird. Like, playing mage twice when I'm not playing other classes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like doing that. Unless mage is like that much fun, right? You're gonna do demonic... Yeah, Grayson, I want bad raids. I'm gonna be really chill with Mop. Like, I'm not gonna care about, like, giga parsing and simming and shit. Like, I don't think so, at least. I'm not planning to. I just came from that shit in SOD. I was doing that in SOD, like 100 parsing and stuff, so... And Mop, I want to just kind of relax and just enjoy the game, you know? So I don't mind if the raids are bad. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Bro, when I saw you in Stormwind, I got a golden Kappa train and wanted you to dance naked. Ah, man, that sucks. The Draenei dance is so hot. Wait, Grayson, did you know this? So, as female Draenei, there's like these things called /flirt, which are like commands, right? And one of them goes like this. For the mating ritual, you need 5 sheep, 1 gnome, and 1 staff of domination. What are the odds? Like, that's what it says. I could like try to show it to you, but it's like there's too much combat sound right now. Yeah. There's like 5 different flirt sounds, and that's one of them. Yeah. But I think I would play the warlock though, because I'm playing a mage on EU. I don't know I want to play 2 mages. Maybe I'll play the mage. I don't know. It's like, I've just bought heirlooms actually. I've just bought... Wait, what? Where are they? Oh, yeah, I bought these 2. Because I was leveling without all heirlooms. So now I have this. And you can get this to level 85 a month, I think. So, it would be nice to go from 80 to 85. But I probably would level it to 85 now. But I will figure something out, bro. Yeah, I think 10-man will be more fun, Grayson. Fuck 25-man rating. Like, this is gonna be a hot take. Huh? Hot take. 25-man rating is pointless unless you're doing GDKPs. I'm just serious. Like, at this point, like, It's just a GDKP angle if you're doing 25 man. So you get bigger cuts. If you're rating, like, if you're not doing GDKPs, then might as well rate 10 man. It's more chill. Easier to form. Less stress. Thanks a lot, by the way. This looks insane. I think I'm gonna help these guys kill the boss and just eat Deserter and eat the food. I CBA actually doing Grimbatol. And watch like a video or something. Yeah. Go food. I can't right now. Yeah, I don't care if 10 man is easier or harder. My point is like it's easier to organize it, right? And yeah, if you're just gonna do soft rest raids or guild raids, just send 10 man. Unless you have a big guild, of course. Then you do 25 man, right? I'm saying like for pugging, you know? I think it's gonna be more for me. Yeah, I'm keck buying after this boss. Ain't no way. I gotta deal with my cats. Eat this food. Yeah, we'll watch a video or something. Yeah, the loot is the same, but you get more loot in 25 man. So it's like, I think you have 6 items drop in 25 man instead of 2 in 10 man, so it's like technically better. Yeah, like it was in Kata.
Attack, you cowardly vermin!
It's the same fucking lockout, bro. I'm really mad about it. If it wasn't the same lockout, it would be sick. Or if heroic and normal wasn't the same lockout, it would be sick. That would be amazing. Like, everything is the same lockout, so like you can only do one raid at one size. Bro, help! I'm dying! Help me. No one will do 25 and mob. I mean, people will do it only for GDKPs. Like, if you're GDKP guy, there's no way you rate 10 man. It's not good. You won't make any gold, you won't make any money, you know. 25 man is where it's at for GDKPs. In my opinion, at least. If you're not doing GDKPs, I think 10 man is gonna be a lot more popular. Sorry, gotta go. My DPS support if I replacement fast. Alright, 1 sec. Hey, get out of here. No, no, you are not staying in this room.
Get out.
Allah, man, she was going out. I gotta chase my cat out of the room. It's impossible.
Aww. Baby.
And now the other cat is here.
Look at the baby.
Ja, först. Alles. My concentration. All right. Let me find some YouTube video to watch while I eat. Maybe a Willy video? Actually, these are all... 16-minute Willy video? I think that's too long, right? Actually, fuck it.
Today...
Alright, we're watching this... Melee, DPS, and Mr. Pandaria Classic in brief. In brief.
We're taking a closer look at all the melee DPS specializations that are available in Mr. Pandaria Classic, so you can get a better idea of where they excel in the game and what might be the right fit for you in this upcoming expansion. As always, this is using existing game knowledge on the final balance patch, and things are always subject to change if Blizzard does decide to do class balancing. Either way though, this should give you a good starting idea of how each spec will do. I'll be using a rating system as well with a few different criteria. Those will be early, as in does this spec do well early into the expansion? Scaling, does this spec get worse, remain consistent, or get better as the expansion progresses? Complexity, so is the spec easy to play or difficult? Stacking, are people likely to actively try and stack this class? Utility, so does this spec bring strong cooldowns either for the raid or on single target? And PvP, will this spec excel in arena? Each point will be rated from 1 to 5, where 1 is poor, 2 below average, 3 average, 4 above average, and 5 excellent. So with that said, let's make a start and cover all the melee DPS specs in Mists of Pandaria and see how well each one is expected to perform. We'll make a start with a rogue and assassination. Assassination is typically a spec that excels on single target, does well in lower levels of gear, and is easy to play. And for the most part, all of this remains true in Mists of Pandaria coming from Cataclysm. The difference is assassination isn't that typical single target powerhouse that it usually is, and there is another rogue spec which will notably outperform it in this regard. Equally, as the expansion goes on and you gear up, they don't scale quite as well as some other specs either. The selling point for them here is that they're very straightforward to play whilst getting good results. Though since they aren't expected to be the top rogue spec, assassination won't be stacked in raids. Utility wise, all rogues are pretty strong to be honest, and it's not something specialization specific which makes this so, it's just their base toolkit is very good, especially for staying alive through just about anything, with tricks of the trade, evasion, cloak of shadows, feint, stuns, expose armor, kick, and smoke bomb, which now gives a 20% damage reduction for its duration. Rogue utility is very good, allowing them to deal with mechanics and offering a raid defensive cooldown, albeit a short range one. In PvP, assassination has good damage when it has uptime on a target, but it just doesn't have the mobility or burst that other specs do. As such, it's not likely to see much play here. Next is combat. Early on into Mists of Pandaria, combat isn't expected to be doing anything special damage wise, and since we've talked about how rogue utility is not spec specific, well, that's not exactly a good thing for class diversity. For scaling, they do about average, but essentially they need a fight where they can have a ton of uptime on Blade Flurry. This spec is more or less balanced around this 2-target cleave niche, and if they don't have a fight where they can take advantage of this, they just don't do well. There may be the occasional use case for this spec throughout the expansion, but I don't think that combat will be super popular, which of course means don't expect them to be stacked either. PvP wise, I mean sure you can roll up and spam all your cooldowns and hope you win, but against most people this spec just won't be effective either, so again, not likely to see play here. Which leaves the final rogue spec, Subtlety, and here compared to the other two specs, everything is looking a lot better. This should be the best performing rogue spec early on, having access to powerful cooldowns as well as good consistent damage. They are a bit more involved to play compared to the other rogue specs, but at the same time aren't as complicated as they were in Cataclysm, where they just have more things to manage overall. Since this is the top performing rogue spec for the expansion, if there's one type of rogue you'd stack, it would be this one. That being said, I don't really see more than 2 or at maximum maybe 3 being brought even in 25 player scenarios over some other choices. In general, for melee classes, they really have to be something special to actively be stacked in raids. There are always bosses which, for example, need your raid group to be spread, or they take tons of damage, they try and target range with mechanics, or they're just plain melee unfriendly. To be honest, I think there's only 1 or 2 melee DPS specs that raids will actively look to stack in MoP, but there are a few others that you wouldn't mind seeing more than one of, and I think Sub Rogue falls into that category. In PvP, Sub is also the go-to rogue spec, as it has been for more or less forever for the rogue. With a strong toolkit of burst damage, mobility, and CC, Sub keeps its spot as the top pick for all aspects of PvP. Next we have the Feral Druid, and this spec above any other is one that strangely has a peak towards the middle of the expansion, instead of just continually scaling with gear, and that happens for one big reason. Early on though, they're expected to be above average on damage, offering good single target and AoE DPS in raiding environments. The reason that they're scaling peaks is due to a trinket that becomes available in the Throne of Thunder called the Rune of Reorigination. This converts all your secondary stats into the one with the highest value that allows Ferals to snapshot some massive bleeds for huge damage. As per usual, Feral is a bit more involved than most classes, with several combo point based finishes to manage, but there's no power shifting or anything like that to worry about anymore, so it's not that difficult compared to how it used to be. Stacking wise for Ferals at the start of MoP, basically I highly doubt it. Even though they are good, there are just better choices, and to be honest, you're waiting for Throne of Thunder to release so you can really start doing well. In Throne of Thunder, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunch more feral players suddenly start to appear and want to raid if they are performing as well as they're expected to during this tier. Later in Siege of Orgrimmar, they should keep doing well, but other classes begin to outscale them once again. So stacking wise for feral, maybe in Throne of Thunder. Other than that, I doubt it. All druid specs now have access to most of the utility which makes them attractive to bring, such as Innovate, Combat Res, Typhoon, Ursol's Vortex, and Stampeding Roar. So whatever druid spec you have, they will be bringing a lot utility wise to the raid. In PvP, they can do well, having good consistent single target damage, CC, and some off heals too. I wouldn't say they're as dominant as they were in previous expansions, however they're a solid pickup here and can work well in a number of brackets and ratings. Now we have the new addition to World of Warcraft in the Monk and their melee DPS spec, Windwalker. This plays kind of similar to a rogue, both using energy as a resource as well as chi, which are their version of combo points. However, the Monk focuses a lot more around moderate cooldown abilities for its damage, rather than just having resources available that need to be spent. They are expected to do the best early on into the expansion, doing especially well on fights that allow them to cleave or AoE thanks to their AoE damage heavy kit. Scaling wise, Monks are middle of the pack, and on average shouldn't do as well as some other classes. As far as I know, they really peak at the start of Mists of Pandaria from a damage perspective, and gradually fall off afterwards. Difficulty wise, I'd say they have more things to manage than most classes. Between energy, chi, their mastery, and plenty of short cooldowns, this is a spec that has a bunch of things going on at the same time. That being said, with what we know at the moment, I don't reckon Windwalker will see that much play beyond there being one of them in a raid due to their expected performance, and also in part due to their utility, because Windwalker Monk feels a bit low on the utility side of things which they can offer a raid. I mean, they have interrupts and stuns, and that's just kind of it really. The majority of other specs simply bring more, so they ideally need to be doing lots of damage to justify their raid spot, which they do early, but I'm not so sure that they will be doing later on. In PvP, thankfully, it's a different story, where Windwalker is a strong addition to a wide variety of comps, offering high pressure burst, great defensives, and essentially being unpeelable through their crazy mobility. You should expect to see a bunch of people pick up Windwalker for PvP. Next is Enhancement, and overall they're in a great spot for Mists of Pandaria. Early on into MoP, they should be overall the strongest spec that the Shaman can offer in terms of DPS, having good access to both AoE and single target. Notably too, you get Ascendance as your big new DPS cooldown, which just has always felt amazing to use when combined with all your other cooldowns at the start of a fight. Scaling wise, they definitely improve with gear both throughout Throne of Thunder and Siege of Orgrimmar, and should be somewhere in the upper levels of DPS throughout the whole of Mists of Pandaria. As per usual, Enhancement has quite a few buttons and more going on in terms of playing them correctly, and this is also true in MoP, though the biggest moment will be at the start of the fight when you realise how many different cooldowns you have to press in a row. I think that there is an above average chance to see more than one Enhancement Shaman per raid, though people won't actively look to stack them as perhaps say they would with some other classes, but their upside in good damage and utility will make them a popular pick, I think. Speaking of utility, of course, here Shamans have always been great. They offer Heroism, a bunch of raid-wide buffs, they have Tremor Totem, Grounding Totem, and some new totems too. These include the talented Windwalk Totem that makes allies within 40 yards immune to movement impairing effects, which is situationally very good. They have Capacitor Totem as an AoE stun, and Stormlash Totem that adds a small bit of damage to all your allies' attacks. They also have Ancestral Guidance in their talent tree too, where 40% of damage is copied to 3 injured nearby allies as healing. This can be such a clutch cooldown to save people with.
So this got nerfed from 40 and 60 to 20 and 20. Like crazy nerf, by the way. Crazy nerf, this thing. Like it's nowhere close to as good as this.
Shamans once again have that S tier utility for sure. In PvP, Enhanced should perhaps be a little bit less represented compared to PvE, although it remains strong in terms of utility and damage output, it can struggle when being focused down a little more than some other classes. Now we have the Warrior. Similar to Cataclysm, this expansion once again appears as though it's going to...
There's so many stars. What the fuck? That's it. Wait, 4 complexity? Ah, it's too hard for me. I can't play that.
Be about Arms Warrior all the way through. Arms
gotta be
starts off
1
Mop
star
as a top
complexity.
tier melee spec, putting out great single target damage and crazy good burst AoE or cleave thanks to their new abilities and talents such as Bloodbath. They also scale well with gear but don't quite keep pace with being as strong as they are during the opening of the expansion. To be honest, by the end of Mop it's just a lot of the casters that get super overpowered. Complexity wise, Arms is about maximizing your damage in the Colossus Smash window and planning your cooldowns and procs around moments and encounters where you can really make the most of them. I think Arms looks quite simple at a first glance, but there are some levels to it in my opinion. Stacking wise, I think Arms is the most likely to be stacked melee DPS for Mists of Pandaria. As we talked about earlier, it's kind of hard to stack melee due to encounter limitations, but Arms is bringing enough between its damage and utility. Speaking of utility, to be honest, warriors don't really have a ton of it, but the things they do have are just incredible.
What is he talking about, bro? You have Rallying Cry, which is 20% more health to the entire raid, and then 3 banners. It's a lot of utility, bro. Like, well, this is why warriors are so good. You have a cooldown that makes certain mechanics a lot easier to deal with, and then you also provide a massive crit damage buff during Bloodlust. So if you have 3 warriors, which I think most 25-man raids are going to have 3 warriors, you're going to rotate the Skull Banners within Bloodlust to have almost 100% uptime on it. And then you have that other banner that lowers the damage of the boss. Like, bro, like, I don't know why he's, this guy is trolling, yeah?
Incredible. The biggest one is the new ability, Skull Banner. This is 20% bonus crit damage for your entire raid for 10 seconds.
Really
Obviously,
good.
chaining this cooldown together during Bloodlust with all other cooldowns on pull is a significant DPS gain, and it shouldn't be underestimated how useful this can be. In PvP, as per usual, again, Arms is just the top pick here for Warrior. With very high single target damage, great burst damage, a healing reduction, and a range of CC effects, they just always excel in Arena. Also, Warrior's second wind talent gets kinda busted in PvP too during Mists of Pandaria, as it heals you for 3% of your max health per second when below 35% health, and believe me, this really adds up. Overall, Arms has to be one of the top melee picks for Mists of Pandaria, so if you played this spec in Kata and you enjoyed it a lot, I'll be happy sticking with it. And then we get to the sorry state of Fury in comparison, where again, similar to Cataclysm,
that's a lot less stars.
I don't know when you justify playing this.
Now, Fury Warrior has been buffed, but I don't know if those buffs are gonna make that a lot better. You know, maybe we get a few more stars for Warrior here, for Fury. But yeah, I think in PvP, it's still gonna be like a 1 star. Yeah.
Really. It's poor early game because it needs a bunch of crit to start being effective in PvE, and whilst it does scale well with gear, it shouldn't really be beating an equally skilled and geared Arms Warrior at any point in the expansion. It goes without saying therefore that it's not really going to be stacked. Utility wise, I mean, Skull Banner is still Skull Banner, it's pretty amazing, but Arms can do that as well as everything else better. Oh, and to top it off, you wouldn't play this in PvP either, it's really bad. So it's another sad expansion for Fury Warrior if they don't get any changes, I'm afraid. Up next, we have the Retribution Paladin. Early on into Mists of Pandaria, they're expected to be just about average to good, as they're going to be lacking a bunch of secondary stats that they need to start doing damage. Though eventually they will start picking up gear that smooths out their rotation, other specs and classes will simply outscale them comparatively, and Ret should expect to remain around the middle of the pack in terms of DPS for the whole expansion. As such, it's unlikely that Ret will be stacked, and for most raids, if they decide to pick a Ret Pally up, it's probably going to be a one-off. Paladin utility, however, has always been good, and I think is the main selling point here, with various hands and blessings that offer both single target and raid-wide support. And of course, you can always clutch a lay on hands and save a pull in one single moment. So however the Paladin is performing themselves, I always rate them well in this regard. In PvP, they're set to fare better, where their on-demand burst and utility will serve them well. Here they should have a variety of strong comps where they can excel, and they should be more in demand compared to PvE. Next is the Death Knight, and we'll make a start with Frost. They're expected to be around the mid-end of the...
Yeah, this video is before the adjustments. It came out 3 days ago. So you can look at what he's saying, and then try to, like, think what would it look like with the buffs. You know what I mean? So, like, that was read before, like, they got, like, 10% more damage, right? Why watch it? Because it's still providing information, right? Oh yeah, we shouldn't watch this at all because there's been some changes, some classes. It's completely pointless to look at it. No. Okay, we can use our brain and think about what he's saying and see if it still applies or not. Can you do that? I can do that. I'm sure you can. You're smart, right? You guys are smart.
DPS meter towards the start of
DK
Mr.
got no
Pandaria,
changes, so this
again
is
lacking
exactly
in some
accurate.
secondary stats to really start performing well as they can. Saying that, Frost has always scaled well with gear, and in MOP this should be no exception. As we go through the tiers, they're expected to notably improve, and towards the end of the expansion should be a respectable damage dealer. Difficulty wise, Frost has always been pretty straightforward too, with gameplay being centered around procs allowing you to do big bursts of damage. Frost is unlikely to be actively stacked, and I think you'll see more of them towards the end of Mr.
I think
Pandaria
it's good for us,
compared
DK,
to the
though.
start due to their scaling. On the utility side of things, all DK specs do great, having 2 interrupts and Death Grip, but most important for DKs are their new talents. One of those is Gorfine's Grasp. This is basically AoE Death Grip, which pulls all units within 20 yards to the target. This is just such an amazing ability for quickly stacking annoying caster mobs, so you can start AoEing them down fast. For me, this talent single-handedly gives them a 5 rating on utility just because of how impactful it can be in so many different scenarios. If you get used to the range on Gorfine's Grasp and how best to use it, people are gonna love having you around. On top of that, you also—
What? Places a large stationary anti-magic zone that reduces spell damage done to party or raid members inside of it by 40%? But it only lasts for 3... Wait, that's kind of crazy. 40% reduction for 3 seconds. That is so much better than it is in Retail WoW. In Retail WoW, this has like a cap, right? Like, it can only reduce a certain amount of damage for the whole raid. So, like, it's useful, but not much. But this is 40% reduction. I've never seen a raid cooldown in my life that's much. But because it lasts for 3 seconds, you have to time that really well. That's gonna be a thing. Yeah. You mess that up, you don't use your AMZ, you just die. Because if you're planning for a 40% reduction and this guy forgets to press it or presses it too early, that's gonna just kill everyone. That's kind of bad. I don't like it when something's that good of our damage reduction. I don't know how I feel about this.
Now have Anti-Magic Zone as a talent too, which reduces spell damage taken by 40% for 3 seconds to all members inside. Another situationally very powerful talent if a boss has one super hard-hitting cast that needs to be dealt with. On the PvP side of things, however, Frost isn't really expected to be doing all that great. As per usual, it's a bit lacking in the defensive department outside of procs, and it can be a bit unreliable on damage. As such, don't expect to see this spec much in PvP during Mr. Pandaria. Finally is Unholy, and compared to Frost, this is the DK DPS spec
that's
that
a
you
lot
should
of stars
to be seeing the most of. It starts the expansion in a very strong state, offering good consistent single target and AoE damage, and their amazing bursts at the start of the fight as well. Unholy does scale well as we progress on into Mr. Pandaria, but perhaps doesn't quite keep pace with certain other specs as you gear up. Difficulty-wise, Unholy is definitely more involved than Frost on their rotation, having to manage your pets, dark transformation, and cooldowns, so this may be a selling point depending if you prefer this type of gameplay. Stacking-wise, you are likely to see more than one Unholy in a 25-player raid, and I think other than Arms Warrior, this is the second melee which may actively be stacked. But still, it's not going to be that many of them just because of the limitation of being a melee class. Of course, their utility is also amazing, similar to Frost, just through the virtue of having talents such as Gorfine's Grasp and Anti-Magic Zone. These two abilities are just so useful. Finally, in PvP,
I'm kind of curious, so how does 25-man rating in Mr. Pandaria feel with compared to like 10-man rating? Because if you have 15 more players in the raid, that means you have 15 more potential cooldowns. So you're going to have more anti-magic zones, you're going to have more rallying cries, you're going to have more demoralizing shout banners, whatever it's called, right? You have so many more ways to reduce the raid's damage. So let's say there's like a boss and he has a lot of moments in the fight where there's like massive raid damage. If you're doing like 10-man raiding, you're probably not going to have an answer to every single like scenario, right? But on 25-man, you would have 2 answers potentially to every single one. So I wonder how it's tuned. Is it like where in 10-man, maybe you don't need a cooldown, but it really helps? And on 25 man, it's like, yo, you gotta pop a cooldown right here or you're wiping. Because I'm just imagining how many more CDs you have available here. Like, Warrior alone is insane amount of utility, right? And I did not know about anti-magic zone being a mob. It's 40% reduction. That is unbelievable. Only magic. And keep in mind, they have made a change yesterday where Holy Paladin has a 20% damage reduction now with Devo Aura. Instead of 20% magic, it's 20% all reduction. So that's another class that can, like, it's basically like the damage reduction city here with MOP. It kind of started in Rat with like Holy Paladins being the only class that has this stuff, and it was a bit too OP. And now a lot more classes seem to be having DRs. It's kind of cool in a way, but it's something else you gotta manage. And if you play Season of Discovery, some of these boss fights were like designed around damage reductions. Like, you don't pop a Priest Barrier, you wipe. You don't use a rally here, you wipe. You don't pop a defensive on the tank from an external, you wipe. It's pretty cool. It's something to just think about, right? Maybe you're gonna raid 25 man, get used to like calling CDs, because I would assume that it's tuned harder on 25 man to where you gotta use cooldowns. Otherwise, what's the point of all these cooldowns?
This spec will see more representation than Frost 2 as a high pressure class which offers great defensive tools and consistent pressure. Also, you have a bunch of pets for extra utility and just to annoy the enemy healers in general. Overall, Unholy is in a very good spot for Mr. Pandaria, and that is a brief rundown of each melee DPS class in Mr. Pandaria Classic, alongside some ratings to give you a better idea of how...
Alright, I'll link the video. Dude, I think for Death Knight, I'm not really like interested in playing DPS. I don't know. I would play a tank DK, I think. I think tank DK would be where it's at. You know, if I had to like think of a class I tank at, it's like either would tank as Monk or DK. Maybe Druid or Paladin. Like Warrior for sure not, because like Warrior, it's like arms is gonna be fun. I hear good things about Fury as well because it just got buffed. Pro Warrior, it doesn't really seem that appealing to me. I tried it in Cataclysm, I wasn't a big fan. I think arms in Cata was like so much more fun, and apparently it's like arms in MoP is even more fun than Cata. So yeah, that one's I kind of like locked in, probably playing arms. But if Fury is also like viable and fun, we'll try that out as well. Yeah, but there's just so many choices, it's kind of hard to pick. Like Ret is gonna be kind of good, you can play that too. Druid, like dude, Druid's like the only class. It's like I don't know about playing Feral Druid, but it seems really good though. Feral Druid, once you get that trinket from Throne of Thunder, which by the way everyone is gonna have that trinket with Celestial Dungeons. You can just buy it from the vendor. So instead of relying on an insanely overpowered trinket dropping, which could take months, or even multiple months, like 5 months it could take, right? Like if you're like never getting it to drop and you're not on prio, you know. Now because you can just buy it from the vendor with doing Celestial Dungeons, that increases the value of Feral Druid in Throne of Thunder, right? At least I think so. But yeah, it's like, do you guys know what you're playing for sure? Because I'm still like, I'm like on the fence on some of these things. There's just so many classes, man, that I want to try. Like, I'm actually a bit excited about Paladin now, because I played a teeny amount of Paladin in Kata on the beta, and I wasn't like a massive fan of it. But people I've spoken with, they're like, dude, it's more fun in MoP. You should try it in MoP. Inquisition is like a 1-minute buff now. I think in Kata it's like a 12-second buff. I didn't like Inquisition. It's kind of silly. Oh, we gotta keep this buff up. You know? So it's kind of nice to see that Red's like probably a good pick too now, especially with them buffing it. Because it was looking like if you play a Red, you're kind of like, you know, a liability. Because you don't really have the same utility as an Arms Warrior or like a DK, right? But you still have that potential like save someone's life with a lay on hands, you know. It's like you don't have no utility. You have some utility. But it's not like crazy OP utility, right? That's a nice video. It's good to like, even though it's like a bit outdated with the changes they made now, you can still like kind of understand what like some of these classes have to offer, and then see what the changes that were made, like how does this impact this? Is this still true? Is this not true anymore? So like Fury now might actually be closer to arms. DK didn't get changed. Rogue, I don't know what's going on with Rogue. I don't know anything about Rogue. I don't know if these changes they made to Rogue impacted that much. I don't know. I don't think I'm even playing a Rogue mob. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm even playing one. You know. Yeah. Like if I had to think of a class I'm not playing, it's probably Rogue. it's like, how can I play a Rogue and then not play one of these other classes, right? Like if I had to do like a class me tier list, like this is a me, like if someone link me a tier list right now, link me a tier list. I'll make a tier list. A tier list, all right. I need a tier list that has all the classes in Mists of Pandaria. Link it to me. I'm on Dungeon Deserter right now, so I can't queue anyway. Do we got any raids for me? Oh my god. No raids. Tier list maker. Yeah, but this is I need a tier list with classes. Yeah, I need a tier list with just the classes. Not specs. Yeah, just class. A class tier list. That would be sweet.
Need
That
help?
would be sick.
Safe travels.
Nah, I don't want to do specs, no, because I want to think about what classes I want to play. Here we go. So I'm gonna call this will play for sure. Alright, leveling. Alright, 90 first week. Alright. Will play for sure. Maybe. CBA. No way. Okay. So for me it's like mage, hunter, and shaman. Maybe I won't be 90 the first week on all three. Like, let's be honest. Like, but I could be, right? So these I'm leveling right away. I know I'm playing them, for sure. Right? And then warrior, monk. Playing them for sure. 100%. Now this is where I'm not. I don't know where these are gonna go. So maybe I'll play a paladin. Maybe I'll play a warlock. Okay. Maybe I call this like so CBA. Probably not. Maybe I'll play a DK. And maybe I'll play a druid. But I'm probably not playing a priest or a rogue. This is kind of my tier list. This is where I'm at. Yeah. Like these three, playing them very much in the beginning, like leveling right away. I will play a warrior and a monk for sure. But that's already 5 characters, which is so much. That's so many characters, right? 5 is insane. That's raiding 5 times a week. Like, that is pretty much the limit of sanity. You go past 5, it's bad. But it would be nice to play these classes here. Right here. You know, I would like to play a paladin. A warlock, a DK, a druid. But it's just like, I don't know if I'll have time for it and motivation. And then for priest and rogue, like, I don't think so, right? Like, I'm not really excited for those classes at all. It wouldn't make sense for me to play these classes because because then that means like I would have made all these 4, which there's no way, right?
I'm so mad.
That is how it is for me. I hope that makes sense to you guys. And then for roles, like this guy is a tank. These 4 are DPS. I would love to play a healer. Would love to.
What is this tier list?
Or if I have time, oh, let's just say would love to. Would love to play. Yeah. And this makes a lot of sense. Like, this is just my tier list for what I'm playing. I would love to play these 4 classes. I think they're all interesting and fun. It's just, I need to have time for it. And then these 2 I'm not excited to play, so I probably won't play them. But I'll play these first 5. If I don't play these first 5, that means, like, I'm not having any fun with Mop and I quit the game. Basically, right? Yeah. It's a degen tier list. Yeah, it's just my way of, like, explaining. Because people are always asking me, you know, what are you maining and stuff like that. So I don't really have a main. It's more like, it's like a priority, right? Like, and even these 3, like, none of them are, like, more than the other, you know? It doesn't matter. Yeah. It's just these 3, I'm leveling them the first week. Like, you know, and then these 2 I'll do after. And then if I have time, I'll do any of these 4. It would be nice to heal on the druid, to just try out healing. Because I think when you're doing a raid all the time, and it gets boring and repetitive, a way... Wait, what is this? Tier list maker. One sec. Hottest WoW racist tier list maker. Okay, I'll do this. Alright. So, here's the thing, right? There's a S+. S+. And that's like Draenei. Nothing can be S+ except for Draenei. It's like, it's just way better than anything else. So it's like S+. Blood Elf. I think Blood Elf's S. It's really hot. Dwarf is a solid B. Solid B on Dwarf. Female is female gnome disgusting. No. Okay. Hard no on that. Forget about it. Alright. Not even D tier. All the way down on female gnome. Okay. Not happening. It's if you play a female gnome, shame on you. I can't believe you do that. It shouldn't even be possible to make a female gnome. Okay? Shouldn't even be a thing. Alright. Female goblin. Okay, so this one's kind of weird, right? So this can go many ways, female goblin. So the thing is, right? Some of these goblin characters are actually kind of attractive. Have you guys ever seen the goblin female quest giver that is located inside LBRS? After you kill the troll boss, it drops the 1% hit bow. And she gives you a quest to find the Bijou. She's got some nice lips. So, but in general, kind of messed up, right? I would say goblin is like C. You gotta be a little desperate, you know. It's not bad, but it's a lot better, you know. So I'd say goblin is like a C. I don't know. What do you guys think about that one? Like that one, it can go many ways. I think C is fine. I think C is okay. Like C is respectable, but at the same time, there's a lot better than that, right? Human. I think humans A. They're attractive. They're very decent, but they don't have the fantasy points. And I think the fantasy points is something that Draenei and Blood Elf have, which excels them further than a human female. Because obviously, I'm like a female human, right? They exist in real life. They're hot as fuck, but they don't have any fantasy points. And we're playing a AR. We're playing a MMORPG. It's a game. It's a game. So you gotta get a little creative. And because they don't have those creativity points, then they get to A tier. But A tier is really good. Solid. Alright, it's better than Dwarf. Night Elf. Okay, Night Elf. Night Elves are, in my opinion, pretty good. I would say they are on the same level, more or less, as a Blood Elf. It just kind of depends who you're asking. I'm gonna put them on the S tier. It doesn't really matter. Like, I view them about equally. Actually, most of the time I say it's a bit better than Blood Elf, but I think Blood Elf have better feet. So, honestly, I'm gonna put Blood Elf ahead of Night Elf here. But they're very, very close. It doesn't really matter that much, okay? They're both insane. Okay, S is... wow, right? We're gonna have a good time on S tier, you know what I'm saying, right? Alright, so which one is this? Is this a Nightborn? Suramar? Like a... I don't know. For me, I think it's a A. They're pretty much Night Elves, but they look a bit different, right? They're a bit more skinny, a bit more pushy, you know. A bit more high maintenance, I think. They're used to the luxuries of Suramar and the royalties that they live in. You know, so we probably don't have the pockets to keep up with a Nightborn here. However, you know, looks-wise, yeah, I think A is fine here. I'm gonna keep human ahead, though. You know, humans come from, you know, a wooden forest, right? These guys only got 10 shiny red apples or something, you know. So, it's all good. But it's like A is good. Like, A is really good. Okay. Female orcs. Look. I might have said some things in the past about female orcs that I wish I didn't say. And there might be some screenshots of me on Discord that will not agree with what I'm about to do. But that was a long time ago, and I don't, you know, I'm not even sure if I said that. Alright? I don't even sure if I said that. So I'm putting female orc, honestly, I think that's a tough one. This is a tough one. I'm gonna put female orc on the B tier, ahead of dwarf, and I'll explain my reasoning here. So they have a very muscular body, which it depends who you are if you like that or not, but they have, you know, a pretty like humanesque body, right? They're not like a dwarf or like goblin or a gnome, right? Oh, sorry, I'm working right now. Can you come back later? Yeah, I'm in the middle of something. I gotta finish this tier list here, okay?
Fuck your tier list.
No, it's
bro.
really important.
Why?
It's really important.
Why?
Oh, you gotta go? Okay, see ya. Alright.
Breaking up with you.
No, listen, I got caught, guys. I got caught. Alright, it's really awkward.
ايش كنت تعمل DOD?
Now I was doing female orc and I put it on B tier.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
What do you mean I'm lying?
You're lying. You're lying.
How am I lying?
You weren't talking about it like you were.
Alright, listen, I gotta continue here. Okay. Alright, so female Tauren. That's like, we don't even need to think about this.
What about
we don't even need to think about this. No, I gotta progress them like the way they are.
No!
It's a no. No, listen, it's a Tauren female's a no. If you put this anything above no, you got some problems. Alright, you got some issues. But that's fine, you know. Hopefully it works out for you. So,
Can I do this?
yeah. Allah, complete. More, ciao. More. Okay. So, female troll. This one is very interesting. So, female troll. We're looking at a tall figure. Again, kind of human-esque. But then there's only 2 toes, which is kind of weird. But that could open up some interesting scenarios, if you think about it a bit. So, we're not going to be putting troll all the way down to no right away. Because I don't think that's true. You know, for like, it's like no for troll would be kind of messed up. But I think it's not going to be as good as an orc. But it would be better than a goblin. if anything, maybe the Goblin should go down to D tier. Honestly, I'm putting Goblin down to D. And I think female Troll is going to C. Yeah. It could be a B as well, but I think C tier for the Troll here. Yeah. That's just what I think. Alright, the next three are gonna be really bad. So let's just get them out of the way. Undead. So the problem with undead is they are dead. Technically, right? So it's kind of weird to be attracted to something that's dead. However, in World of Warcraft, they are technically alive. So, but you can imagine the smell, you know, things coming out of the body. I would not want to hook up with an undead ever. That's a pass. It's a pass. I'm really sorry. I just don't, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that. You know, the logistics of it, it ain't gonna happen. It's unrealistic, right? Unrealistic. If there's no smell at all, if nothing's coming out of the body, probably C tier, be honest. But that's not the reality, right? Like, we know that. It's just gonna be bad. Alright. Valpera. Guys, it's literally a soft toy. Do you go out with your soft toys? Do you make out with your soft toys? You don't. It goes to the no. Alright, that's easy. We don't have to think about that too much. Alright. And the final one, Worgen. Yeah, I don't have to say much about that. Alright. Guys, I'm not a fairy. I'm really sorry that I'm not a fairy. Alright, I don't get that shit. Hey, do you, it's all good. Not me. So I'm not putting any of these anywhere else. But that would be my attractiveness tier list. I would say. It's not that bad. I think you could move Orc higher. If you're like really into muscular women, you like a six-pack, you want to be dominated in bed. Probably for some fucking dude here, they're gonna put Orc S tier. S plus. For me, I think it's like a B, you know. Troll can go down, can go up. It's like even Goblin, honestly. Like these, honestly, these four here from B to D, they can be moved a bit. And yeah, I don't know. Highborn, I think they're like not as hot as like a Blood Elf or a Night Elf. So I'll put on A. I think that's a Highborn at least. But that's it. That's my hottest WoW races tier list maker. Yeah. Like anything down here is like hard pass. Like we can be friends, you know. We can be friends. That's about it though. Like maybe a handshake. Not even a hug. Not even a hug. Just a handshake. Dwarf is B? I mean, dwarves, have you not seen a female dwarf in WoW? Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. You know, couple of nights, a couple of beers in Keranos, you're gonna be looking at female dwarf, you're gonna think she's a 10 out of 10, buddy. Trust me, alright? Why do you think the dwarves are so fucking drunk all the time? Think about it, okay? So, that's the tier list. Alright. Let me queue a dungeon here. But going back to the class thing, so this is not like this tier list here. It's not like me saying these classes are better. It's just what I'm doing in mob launch. Like, leveling these 3 right away. When I have time, I'll do these 2. Those will happen. And then I don't know if I'll do anything else. Like, I would love to, though. Yeah. And this is why, like, Grayson was telling me you should level a mage on NA as well. I don't want to have 2 mages before I have a warrior or a druid or a red, you know, like it doesn't make sense, right? Like playing a second mage and then not having like these classes is just fried. But I would still want to play like there's not a single class that I don't want to play for sure. There's nothing that's in no way. But probably not. Yeah, these 2 like probably not happening. What a bad list. Bob. Bob, okay, like, Bob, listen. This is hottest WoW races. Hottest, not cutest WoW races. Yeah, if it was cutest, I think Valpera probably be in the S, right? But I'm saying it's hottest. And I'm also trying to think of it like in a more realistic way. You know, that's why it's more realistic hot tier list. Because like, yeah, somebody could be like, yeah, undead's really hot, but like, could you actually be with an undead? There ain't no way, right? Like, the logistics of it, I don't think so. You know. Yeah. Anyways, there it is. Goblin equals uglier gnome. What the fuck? I don't know. Like, I mean, goblins aren't great. Like, I would not want to be with a goblin, right? Like, but there are a lot more. I don't know. Like, goblins have a more mature vibe. Like, gnomes are just way too like weird. Like, it's kind of weird, you know. Like, but goblins have like a lot more experience. You know what I mean? So they might surprise you. They might know a few tricks that maybe other races don't know. And that could be good for you. Right? That's what I'm saying. They've been in the, you know, they've been in Gadget Samurai. They've been in Everlook. You know, been all around the world doing their trades. And they've learned a few things in those trades that might come up as a nice bonus for you when you're comfortable together in the inn. So, but definitely not ideal. I'd say, like, that's a lot better. But, you know, if you're desperate, it is what it is. No one's gonna judge. There's people that would do shit to the D tier, to the no tier, right? It's still not no tier. I'm not gonna do a male hot tier list. No. No. My god, what is this queue time? Why not? Oh my gosh! I just thought of something. We could fly down and kill the first boss in Karazhan to maybe get a mount. Yo. So close. So close, guys. We might as well do it. While we're waiting for this queue to pop. After I do this dungeon, by the way, I should have enough batter stones to buy the belt. I'm gonna log on EU and try to find a dragon soul on EU. That's the plan. Okay, guys? We'll do this one dungeon, and then we log on EU on Grave Shots. Grave Shots! I need to do dragon soul! It's been so long since I've raided. We're gonna raid on him. Alright. Because there's no way you're gonna find anything on this server, bro. This is literally a PvP server. I'm only playing here because of like streamers. Alright. This is not a PvE server, man. Looking for healers for low CR gearing. If I could slash spit, I'd spit on you. Yeah, people are just arguing about PvP and shit. Like it's amazing. Alright. Bring slash spit back. Ain't no way they bring that back. They took it away. They're gonna bring it back. Goblin and Troll belong in the D tier because if you're desperate enough, you would. All that shit in no tier, I'd rather cut it off. Yeah, like what I put in no tier is like, there's just no way. Yeah, there's just no way that will happen. Yeah. I'd rather become a monk and join the monastery, bro, than fucking do it in no tier there, bro. Become one of the fucking bald men in Scarlet Monastery, right? Like a Scarlet Librarian or something. Be one of those guys. Maybe I will solo this. Right? yeah, it's no way we can't do this, or? Oh my god, I lost my Ellie, bro.
Who dares attack the steed of the huntsman? Come midnight, let's disperse this petty rabble. Oh, always knew. Someday.
What have I told you?
The hunted.
That the mount actually dropped. And it's right here. Preparing my Zaryu level reaction for YouTube Shorts. Oh my! Oh. Dude, I thought it was the mount, bro. What is this music in here? It's so creepy. Yeah, it was very easy to solo. Yeah, we need mounts, guys. So right now on this account, we're stuck with the griffins for flying mounts. Or Polly Roger. Like, is there an easy flying mount I can get? Actually, there is one that's kinda easy and it looks good. This one. But I gotta be exalted with the guild. I think this mount looks pretty cool. Like, it matches the kind of like dark team that we have. Howling of Strahom Heroic Mount. Isn't that just like a bronze drake? That's like the car that your dad buys you when you're like 18, and it's like a fourth hand Fiat fucking 1990 version, bro. Like, that's not a mount you want to have to flex, you know, like that bronze drake.
Unannounced.
I don't think so.
Preparation.
Everyone has that. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't get a car either.
How terribly clumsy.
Ooh.
I see you've arrived. This is the eve of the Sundering, when the collapse of the Well of Eternity fractured the continents of the world. Here we will snatch up the Dragon Soul before it is lost to the mists of time.
Alright, what kind of gamers do we have?
In the shadows, I can sense it.
Damn.
Felguard, hold this area. The rest of you, secure the courtyard.
Ooh, whoa, whoa. Get Mimiron's head. Why would you tell me to farm a mount that has a 1% drop rate in a raid that I can't even solo? That's kind of messed up, bro. Wait until MOP. Can you solo Ulduar MOP 25, man?
Over here in the shadows.
I mean, nah, not really, bro. Like, I think it's still hard.
Come with
it's
me
still hard.
if you'd
Like
to live long enough to see me save.
You think so?
I've seen a single
Maybe as some classes. Like, it's just one of those things where you could do it, but you have to be a certain class. Because like the same way Heroic Lich King, you know, like
them back so we can get past. Be ready.
Like Karazhan, pretty much anyone can solo Karazhan right now, right? Like there's not gonna be like Karazhan level where I can just go in and clear it. Yeah.
My magic is fading.
The only rat raids become very possible in MOP. It's just like maybe not in the very beginning of MOP. But the more gear you get in MOP, the way easier they become, and then in Legion, not Legion, 1 you for sure can do it. Yeah, it'd be very easy. I'm on benediction right now.
Destroy the crystal
This is
so we can
benediction.
move on.
Yeah, but the barrier mount cannot fly. I need a good flying mount. That's it. What's a nice looking shield, actually?
From the palace.
The portal is closing. Hurry!
Yo! Where do you get this? War Master Blackhorn and Dragon Soul. What difficulty, guys, is that shield? Is it heroic? I think that looks kind of nice with the set. Heroic. Too big. Batilic and Firelance. That's not bad.
Destroy the crystal so we can move on.
Nope. Ooh. I mean, this kind of works. If I'm desperate. A bit sci-fi. It just says boss drop. I guess it's from ICC or Ulduar. This is from Karazhan, I think. Yo, that looks sick.
We're leaving. Stay close.
Vengeful Gladiator. Merciless Gladiator. That goes really well.
Sulfur and brimstone. These
But it would look kind of
portals are
stupid
as
on the back,
powerful as the
you know?
demons themselves.
It looks good on the side. Can you summon Nightbane though? Like, without having the attunement?
Death to the Legion!
I don't really like the Nightbane shield that much though with the set. I think this one might be the best that we've seen. Like, it's just the colors go so
Let us
well.
shut down this final portal and finish this.
Nope.
Death to the Legion!
That's not bad. It's like a Blood Elf shield. Chat, do you know how much honor you need to buy the shield? Because you can convert justice points into honor as far as I know. So, I probably can get it right now. It's dirt cheap. Yeah, we'll do it after. Or they have 100 honor. And then I need a good one-handed dagger.
We need to move. We're leaving. Stay close.
The portal is closing. Hurry!
The demons should all be leaving. We will be at the palace in no time.
Who shut down the portals? Clever little worms.
Maybe a mace will be what I
The
use.
demons are no longer
It's actually
pouring
cannot
from the
transmog a
palace.
dagger into
We
a
can
mace.
Move ahead.
That's not bad.
Too easy.
It's like the rogue legendary, yeah?
Another demon ready to be slaughtered.
I mean, dagger is like fine because it doesn't. You don't really see it as much as a shield, you know. Shield is a lot more
Not
in your
even
face.
you, demon.
I like that shield a lot. I'm happy with that one.
Your essence is
And you can just buy it, so.
Magic is pathetic.
But the staff from like 4 Horsemen and Nax Damnation is gorgeous. Like that staff is better, but you gotta have a staff, you know. So because I'm using a one-handed shield, I cannot transmog into it.
I can see you.
Am I dead?
My strength returns.
Did I fuck something up? I have no idea what just happened. I don't know. He caught me, I guess. Is the tank supposed to get caught, maybe? Yeah, I've killed this boss a couple of times and he just comes out right away. He doesn't kill someone though. Weird. Mana.
No!
We did it.
How can this be? The hunter became the prey.
A nice axe. Very nice.
You did well, but for now I must.
And we win the greed roll.
Good hunting.
Yes.
All that matters is this moment.
Very nice. White what? Are you talking about the mount from that heroic dungeon that was added in the last phase of TBC? I don't know the name of the dungeon, but it's like right next to Sunwell. Yeah, I don't think I would farm that mount in NA. It's kind of fine. I don't mind the guild mounts. I think I'll just use that. We'll find something better. Yeah, I need a mount that flies. I like mounts that fly that are not that big, like the Headless Horseman mount. Just don't have it on a NA. I don't like these like big dragon mounts, you know, because when you're grounded with them, they look kind of stupid. Like Invincible is a nice mount because it's really small, and it doesn't look stupid when you're on the ground using it, right, and not flying.
Welcome. You are
But that's
here
1%
to join
drop
us
rate,
in
so
the
I won't be
coming
farming that
celebration?
on US.
No?
Like I have it on EU, so. But maybe there's like
I
an
have
easy
no
to farm
time
mount
for
that's not
such
like that
diversions.
outrageously big.
Keepers of Eternity, will you
I mean,
stand
Mob
for
adds
your
so many more
queen?
mounts. There's probably something like that.
I pray that the light of 1,000 moons will grant me this honor.
Dance for the Eternal Court. Unfortunate, but deserved. Still, these strangers would oppose your queen's will.
Interrupt
Who
the
will
boss
stop
here.
them?
Yes.
Serve Ajara insolence,
My life
and my
is
temper
yours.
grows short.
Where would Ashara fit in my tier list? I mean, that's already fair. Ashara is a... Yeah, you can't do it like that. Here this was about the race, not about individuals.
Subjects. Put an end to these miscreants.
The flower of life calls
Like
upon
Ashara
me.
could be higher than like the average Draenei, for example, right? But The tier list was about like average of those races.
I am unimpressed.
Her with a shard though, she probably would just kill you at some point because she's crazy.
Dance with the eternal court. Enough. As much as I adore playing hostess, I have more pressing matters to attend to.
That looks awesome.
Riders, to me.
Riders!
At your side, my queen.
It is being
Do not
maintained
confine
by the
yourself.
will of a powerful demon.
Do return and dispose of this murderous
I cannot
band.
break his will alone.
It is them!
That bell's actually an upgrade.
We
Heroes,
shall break it
we
for
have been
you.
sent by Nose Dormo. Quickly,
He
on our
knows
backs.
what we attempt.
must get
We have
into the
not much
dragon
time.
soul.
The forest grows with his demons.
So many demons.
Mother Moon, guide us through this darkness.
Weak, pitiful creatures. Hardly worthy of
Ariana
the
Grande.
Legion.
Ain't no way, bro. We're playing with Ariana Grande right now? That's crazy. Wow.
Oh, this will be fun. Wait, I have an idea.
Illidan, what is in that vial? What are you doing?
Illidan, don't do
What
it.
our people could not. Yes. I can feel the raw power of the well of eternity. It is time
no.
to end this charade.
Thou then, see that I am not disrupted by this rabble.
High Guard, to arms!
I never
For
used
your
cooldowns
queen!
here.
For Ashara!
Cannot strike them. What is this demon magic?
They are not where they appear to be. Strike in an area. It is the only way to uncover the real one.
Are they doing Twilights? This is my last Twilight. After this, I can buy my belt. I don't need to do Twilights anymore. I'd like to do Dragon Soul on this Shaman, but I doubt I could find a raid.
What happens to
I'm gonna log on Gehenna's and play the Hunter instead, where there's more raids happening at this time of the day.
I will
Unless
handle
some
the
raid
demons.
forms here out of nowhere.
Elune, guide my arrows.
What the hell's killing me?
Light of lights! I have failed you. I am sorry, Ashara.
Now I just attack Manor, right? My spells have a chance to proc this.
Light of Elune, save me!
I think I gotta help these guys. So many demons, help me!
I will hold them back for now.
That's last, boys.
Lord Sargeras, I will not fail you. Sweep your molten fist through this world, so that it may be reborn in flames and darkness!
He is still connected to the well somehow. Focus your attacks on Manaroth. We must disrupt his concentration!
Illidan, I am out of arrows. Moon Goddess, protect us from the darkness, that we may see your light again another night.
Is the priest just getting the procs or what? How does he have more procs than me when I'm like Ellie Shaman, you know, you got a lot of casts, you got more procs, right? There we go, I had a few procs there. This is like one of the dungeons that was added at the end of Cataclysm when Dragon Soul came out. They're like kind of story mode, storytelling dungeons, you could say. You know how in like Wrath of the Lich King there were like new dungeons added? Like those. I don't think Mob has any like this.
Will be unmade. Your lives as nothing.
There are too many of them.
Too many.
You are not the sole wielder of
Very long boss fight.
power, Manaroth. Behold!
Oh, pets can proc it?
You mustn't.
I will be the savior of our
But I don't have
people.
pet outs.
I will fulfill my destiny!
No! Illidan!
Revosilok mortanas, archimnas nosteros, archim siante masre, nistone nagas.
Oh no.
Malfurion, he has done it.
Yo,
The
5,000
portal is
battle
collapsing.
points. Damn.
No! This victory will not be ripped from my grasp. I will not.
I need on that, bro. Then I have two.
Failure. I will not.
If I played Enhancer, it's like the best weapon. Kinda sick, actually.
The artifact!
Hello.
Can't remove this buff.
The Dragon Soul is safe once again. Quickly, into the
Wait, I
time
can't
portal
talk to
before this
Illidan.
world sunders.
Malfurion.
I think I gotta wait out the RP.
Hush, Tyrande. Where is Illidan?
By the very edge.
Look, I thought someone was making a Dragon Soul raid, and then I read it. What to sell Dragon Soul 25-man heroic 8 out of 8 carry run. Lol.
Illidan! The well is out of control! Aye. It's been twisted and turned by too many spells. The fuss we, especially you, made with the portal was too much. The same spell that sent the Burning Legion back into their foul realm now works on the well. It's devouring itself and taking its surroundings with it. Fascinating, isn't it?
Not if we're caught up in it. Why weren't you running? What have you been doing with your hand in the well?
If you've a way out of here, we should probably use it. I've tried casting myself and Tyrande out of here, but the well is too much in flux.
This way.
I do not know who you are, but I thank you.
Nice.
Without your aid, our world would be... I do not wish to think about it. Moon Goddess,
Chromie.
light your path.
It's faster with Hearthstone out. The main Karazhan. So to buy that shield, is it like in TBC zone? Like area 52? Chatra? Hunter spec, you went while leveling. I leveled as marksman till like 58, 59, then I went survival. For that like serpent sting from multi-shot spread. Once you get that, it's like very good play survival. You can buy it in a Stormwind, okay. Cool. Is my Hearthstone here? This character is basically geared up as much as it can be from dungeons. At this point, it's only raids I could do to get better gear. But yeah, raids on the server, I've not found any. It feels very quiet. It's like, unless you're like in Discords where people make raids, you just don't raid. Yeah. There's no cross-run raiding, right? So cannot do that.
What are you looking for?
Lot. I think that's the belt I want. Girdle of Shamanic Fury.
Be careful.
Epic and Cataclysmic Epic. Yeah. I gotta buy that thing that adds a socket. Yeah, 390 eye level, man. Took 9 hours and 29 minutes at maximum level. Re-raid this.
Light be with you.
Okay, so where do you buy honor?
Be careful.
It's here,
I supply
right?
only the finest goods.
Looking for something specific?
There we go.
Have a good
Also a handsome mob. It's very good apparently. It didn't get any... Actually, it got a small buff. Yeah, it got a small buff to Storm Strike. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough, but you can play it. Like, you'll be fine playing Enhance. Ain't no one gonna complain about that. Glorious Conquest. Outland Armor.
Hey there.
Looks sick. They all look the same, I think.
See you around.
I always forget the name of this. Dual crafting red gem. I think buckle is the name of the belting. Ebon steel buckle, yes. Very nice. And now I gotta reforge into a raid hit in case I would raid. There it is. And now with transmog and reforge. You can buy your ship for 90 honor. Yeah, it's really cheap actually. I don't think I even needed to convert my honor.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
Alright, that's a lot better. Now what doesn't really match is the weapon. We gotta find a dagger. I mean, that one's not terrible actually. Even this one kind of matches a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I like the shield. It's a bit big, sadly, like from the back, but when it's not in the back, no. But it's like on the side, it's really nice. I don't think there's illusions in the game. Isn't that a mop? It looks good like this. Oh, I didn't reforge. Yeah, it's reforge. Because I think I have... I have to like get my hit higher for rating. So this is for dungeon, this is for raid. Dude, it just lags everything. (17.01%), 17.6% haste. I'm like weaker now because I have more hit. But if you were raiding, you need that hit, right? Fuck, I really want to raid on the shaman, bro. Like, you get all this gear, and you're ready to do raids, but then there's no raids at all. Yeah, that's such a bad like player experience. Like, you log in, you're like, I want to play, and do a raid, and there's like no raids. Because apparently all the raids just happen like on Discords. It's like, unless you're in the Discord and you don't see it. And there's no cross-round raiding. So you're like, you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll be raiding with a guild on this shaman, so. I get gear so fast doing Twilight Dungeons. Yep. I'll check on the server again, maybe later. Maybe there's a raid later. I'm gonna log on EU. Yeah, the shield looks so nice like this. It's only bad from the back. Like from the back like this, which is kind of... It's like most shields are like that, you know? Like, they're very bulky and clunky from the back. It's hard to find a shield that, you know, doesn't cover all your body. Unless you get one of those really old shields, you know, they're like small. That's why I'd rather have a staff. Apparently the best weapon in MoP in the beginning is a staff. So, that's good. You gotta get a better dagger. This is the Meridon dagger right now. Blade of Eternal Darkness. Which does look cool, but doesn't quite match everything. But it's like passable, you know. But now we need to play Grave Shot. Yes. Good old grave shot, guys. Of course, we gotta do something here. So this is a European server. So 6 p.m., 6:25 p.m. Should be some raids happening, right? On the weekend, right? Oh my god. Really? Ashes of Valor Mount Run. Selling a Fire Lance. A Barad and Hold Spec Run. And then 1 ZG.
Aquamarine!
Oh, that's normal.
Aquamarine!
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. What the hell, dude? Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I ain't got
I
it.
really
You
appreciate
don't
that.
want it.
People don't use LFG tool. Why though? What is up with that, man? Even in retail WoW, they use LFG tool for mythic raids. Still do it. How come in classic people are like, nope, we just everything's Discord? Oh my god. That's so bad, man. Like if I want to find a raid, I just can't because I'm not on a Discord. Yeah, it's I'm not happy about that. I'm not sure why this culture has shifted this way all of a sudden, you know? Because I remember even in TVC, people would be like constantly spamming LFG for raids. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Show. There is a normal mode happening. I might just join that. Better than nothing. I still could get upgrades.
Blood
I see.
and thunder.
Well, spit it out.
You don't have to read any channels. Like, what I'm saying is you could make your raid here. Right? You post your raid here and that's it. People not know about this? I don't think they know about it. But this is what it's meant for. You would, instead of spamming LFG, you would just list your raid here. And then people could find it. Yeah. But I guess no one does this at all.
Keep your
Yeah,
ear
that's
to the
pretty fucked.
ground. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? Oh yeah, I gotta list this tabard, huh?
Be careful
To be able to loot the other tabard. As someone trying Kata since Sod is dead, this is a fucking awful transition. In what sense? Like for finding raids or like as a game? I don't know, I feel like gearing up, doing dungeons and stuff is easier than Sod. Like getting your character to raid ready is easier than a SOD. In my opinion. More friendly than Sod. But as soon as you're ready to raid, the game is completely unplayable.
You drive a hard.
See, an SOD, it can be kind of hard to get your character raid ready because you gotta do raids to get raid ready. So you gotta always be doing raids. But then eventually you're ready for Enclave, and you could technically find raids. They exist, they're being spammed, right? Back when the game was a bit more popular, before the announcement. So like it's harder to get to Enclave ready, but then not as hard to join an Enclave. Although it's still not easy, by the way. It's still pretty hard to find an Enclave. But in Cat, it's kind of weird. It's like you get all this gear, you're good to go, and then it's like, well, how do I find a Dragon Soul raid? Where are they? And apparently they're on Discords. So unless you're in that Discord, no Dragon Soul for you. Yeah. Also, a lot of people probably have stopped raiding now. Yeah, I bet that's also the case. They don't really see a reason to raid this close to MOP. Yeah. So right now, the only raid that's happening... Actually, there's two raids. There's a raid at 7 p.m. that's a GDKP. Spot for Ballaster. Buyer, full loot, AFK, semi-naked. Not doing that. And then there's one other raid that's looking for a shaman and a priest healer or 2 DPS, but it has to be a Shadow Priest, Rogue, or Warlock. 385 plus eye level. Achievement and role, MSOS, BOE hard reserved, and mounts are G-bid. Now you guys know what G-bid is. That's where you bid on the item and the leader keeps all the gold, instead of getting it split amongst raid members. But yeah, that's kind of like the, you know, incentive for making that raid, I guess. There's not a lot more raids happening here on EU. I thought it would be a lot better than this. Yeah. That's rough, dude. Bro, it's Saturday. Bro, it's insert time of the day and the day of the week excuse. Bro, this is what I think. I think we need cross-realm fucking raiding, bro. That's what I think. Why don't we have cross-realm raiding? Hello? That's what I think, little bro. I'm just saying. I think we had cross-realm raiding right now, there'd be actual raids happening. Because you would have enough people to raid with. But we don't have that. I even go further than that, because I don't give a shit. Cross-faction raiding. But I get that. Maybe you guys get a little upset if you play with a, you know, fine. I even go that far. But I digress, you know. But yeah, cross-realm raiding would go so hard. You know, when they added cross-realm raiding, it's actually Wars of Draenor pre-patch. Please, Blizzard. My excitement for mob from a 6 out of 10 would be like a 9 out of 10 if they add cross-realm raiding. That'd be insane. It'd be crazy. It'd be a lot easier to join and make raids. And you know what's good about cross-realm raiding? It would fuck over GDKPs a bit. The reason why GDKPs are so popular in Classic WoW is because there's no cross-realm raiding. As soon as you add cross-realm raiding, how would you organize a GDKP when you have people from different servers and you gotta give the cuts? It's not gonna work unless you can trade gold cross-server, which you can't normally. And there would be a lot more non-GDKP raids happening because it's a lot easier logistically. That'd be sick. Yeah. What Classic hype? Yeah, but what Classic you still couldn't cross-realm Mythic raid, so you know. Cross-realm Mythic raiding was added in the War Within, or I don't know, like a really late expansion. It's not been that long. You used to have cross-realm. No, cross-realm raiding is end of MOP with Warlords, but it's not the highest raid. It's like you can cross-realm heroic and normal. But there's Mythic as well at the end of MOP when what comes out. Yeah, go merge servers, but I mean it's like the worst time to not worst time. It's the worst situation to raid is when most people don't care about raiding. And it's the end of the expansion, and you have all these servers that have been slowly dying since the start of Kata. And there's not as many people left. And they're so divided. All these like little islands, you know, unable to barter with each other and stuff like that. They haven't figured it out yet. Yeah. Somebody wrote, anyone up for Dragon Soul? 8 out of 8 heroic. Yo, I'm a hunter pumper. Would be down. 8 out of 8 XP. Let's see if this guy. Let's see if we can motivate this guy enough to make a group. People raided a sea until Blizzard announced it was officially just a mob boost raid. We could find a sea raids though, but a sea was a lot more relevant. You know, it's like it was only out for like 2 months, right? A very relevant raid. Dragon Soul is not as relevant, you know, I would say. Guys, I got Rival, by the way. I know I said I'm gonna get Gladiator, but we did manage to get Rival. Crazy stuff. die when they announced they were done making content for it. People don't like that. I mean, there's still people that play, but I kind of like checked out, you know, because I want the game to receive not updates, but just go anywhere. Like even like Anniversary goes to TBC, TBC goes to Rat, The War Winning goes to Midnight. Where does SOD go? If they say that's it, then it feels kind of weird. Even though it's fun, it's still fun. It's like you need, I need, maybe not you, I want that direction with the game, right? Like if they told me like there's gonna be a phase 9 and it's like months away, half a year away, that's a different story, you know? Probably still be playing it. And I would have jumped into mob prep like way closer to mob maybe with the pre-patch, because that was my plan originally. I was gonna play on pre-patch day. But as soon as they, like, it's like I lost the wind in my sails when they just said, nope, we're done. Because there was all these, like, leaks and, like, fake hype that people were making, and I got kind of bought into it. I was thinking there was going to be a Phase 9. I would have gambled on a Phase 9 happening. Because, you know, there was that, like, things on the beta, on the PTR of SWORD, you had Undead Paladin Trainer, you had a Dwarf Shaman Trainer. Why did they put that in the game? I guess they were just messing with people. Okay, I'm gonna try to join this guy's raid. Invite 395 I level hunter. Guys, I think I'm getting cucked. So I whispered this guy, yo, I'm a hunter pumper, would be down 8 out of 8 XP. And now he didn't reply to me, and he started forming a raid saying I'm gonna check logs. If he checks my logs, there's no way I get invited. Like, I've done only one Dragon Soul, and I was like, you know, I died a couple times. I got that gray parses, right? I got like a green average, so I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, he probably already checked. Yo, Mage Cookies, thanks for the tier 1. You're the reason he added that, King? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Yeah, these are grave shots parses. I mean, it's not even that bad. Like, 34? Never done the raid. Dude, in SOD, you do your first Enclave, you don't average a 34. You average like a 5. So it's fine, but... yeah, obviously, people probably have high expectations. I invited people to my, you know, Scarlet Enclave raids that were averaging like 20s. And I'll be like, yeah, this is passable. You know? But I bet people expect more when the raid's been out a long time. Because with our Scarlet Enclave, the raid was out for a few weeks. People still didn't get time to pump, right? The more weeks that pass that the raid's been out, the more higher parts you can have, you know. So yeah, I don't think 34 is gonna pass. We'll find some random raid. But damn, it seems hard to raid though, because like the servers are so much smaller in Kata. Like in SOD, I was playing on the smallest server, and we had like 10,000 raiders on Alliance, and that was like the smallest server. Here is like most servers are like 7k raiders to like 2k, so it's like a smaller player pool that's actively raiding. They're actively raiding is very small. Most people are not raiding. Yeah, cross-realm raiding would be insane. I don't think they're doing it though, guys. I'm gonna be honest. From Blizzard's perspective, cross-realm raiding lowers the amount of server transfers they sell. If they add a cross-realm raiding, there's less people that buy server transfers. I'm shocked by how low Kata numbers really are. I thought people liked and played Kata. I am not shocked. I think it's fine. Okay, let me explain. So this is Cataclysm. This is Rat. The end of Rat is pretty much the end of Cataclysm in terms of amount of raiders. But with Rat of the Lich King, SWORD had just come out and was very relevant. Now SWORD is not as relevant as it was. As you can see with Cataclysm, there were a lot of people playing on launch. This is a pretty big, you know, participation. But then what happened? The War Within came out. Phase 4 of Salt came out, and then The War Within came out, so people just went there. The hype died out. There was no hype again for Kata. This is Farlands coming out. Nothing crazy. And then Dragon Soul, you know. And also the developers mainly focused developing SOD instead of Cataclysm. As you can see, Mr. Pandaria already has way more attention given to it than Cataclysm has. Like with all the changes they're making and the Celestial Dungeons being there on launch and adding mounts that never been added. And I think even bug fixes have been way better with MUP than Kata. Like Kata came out and there were bugs that never got fixed from the beta that were reported day one, you know. So there's been a lot more attention to MUP than Cataclysm, right? In my opinion, I think Cataclysm rating numbers are not even that bad, considering that Kata was set up to fail. You know, everything has been against Cataclysm. The only thing that would have made these numbers go down way more is if GDKPs were banned. Because I bet most raids that happen in Kata are probably GDKPs. In the 25-man bracket. So if they let's say they had banned GDKPs, we would be looking at 30,000 maybe raiders, right? That's the only thing that kind of like makes this better than the worst case scenario, but everything else is worst case scenario. There's retail coming out, there's Salt coming out, there's Salt faces coming out. All attention was given to these other modes. People played even Anniversary. Let's talk about Anniversary, right? There's people playing Anniversary instead of Cataclysm. If there was no Anniversary, I would bet these numbers would be a bit higher, you know? There's another version as well, so it's kind of unfair, I think, to be like, oh yeah, Kata's terrible. Is Kata my favorite expansion? No. I think it's the worst classic expansion that I've played. But it's mostly because it's like you reach a point really quick where now you're just raid logging. You raid and that's it. There's not much else to do. Unless you want to like collect transmogs and maybe PvP, right? But it's fun when you're raiding. I feel like it. I think it's fun when you're actually playing your class. Which is not, there's not a lot of stuff to do with your class. Maybe. Right? Hopefully MUP will be better in that regard. Having a bit more replayability. You know, but yeah, these numbers, I don't look at them and I'm like, oh, it's like really bad. Not really. Like, it's just like a different, like Classic is way more fragmented now, right? Now here's the problem with Cataclysm. Look how many servers are here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24 servers. Shout out to my boys on Hydraxian Waterlords that are raiding with 12 players. Yeah. They still don't have a Hunter, Warlock, or Warrior. So, this is my concern with the game right now. It's like, there's people playing it. 85,000 raiders at the end of the expansion when there's other versions of WoW that are relevant. That's a decent number. Problem is, it's split amongst many servers. Now, obviously, you cannot merge EU and NA, so let's just look at EU. 49,000. You're gonna have Russian servers, so can you sort by English? You can't, sadly. But I feel like what you could do here is merge some servers, or cross realm raiding. If you do cross realm raiding, then all of a sudden 24,000 people can raid with each other on alliance and 25,000 a horde, right? But yeah, it's quite limited. I'm playing right now on Gehennas, for example, right? Yeah, if we look at SOD has obviously had a huge decline since the announcement. They went from 75,000 to 53,000, which is, that's like a third gone, right? Even then, you have like 9.9k alliance, 8.3k alliance, 8k. See what I'm saying? Like, they're still like large numbers, like the same or more than the largest on Kata right now. But obviously these numbers will go up a lot more when MUP comes out, and the sold ones will go down. But yeah, it's just like, I feel the way it is set up right now is very outdated. So Right now, I feel like I'm playing original Mists of Pandaria, where the only way to raid is with a guild. And if you don't have a guild, you're fucked. But obviously, there's non-guild raids happening, like GDKPs and like Discord raids that like you gotta be in the Discord and you know about it. It just feels very unflexible. And I'm used to a more modern way of raiding now, where you can like log in, open the LFG. I'm talking about retail right now. And there's a bunch of raids here. Like it's full of raids. You're scrolling up and down. Mythic, heroic, normal raids. All cross-realm, cross-faction. I really wish it was like that. You know. I wish. Because it would be a lot more fun and easier to raid. If you could actually find that many raids. Right? Yeah. I think cross-realm raiding wouldn't even be... Like, I don't think people would get mad about it. I'm trying to think, like... The community would be overwhelmingly happy about it in MOP. Cross-faction raiding, that's a tough one. I think that's also good. But there will be people that get mad for, like, lore reasons, RP, whatever. That's a tough sell. I don't think they would do it. But going from nothing to cross-realm is a massive leap. It's a bigger leap than going from cross-faction. From cross-realm to cross-faction. Because you gotta think about it like this, right? So, let's say you're on an average population server. Mirage Raceway. And you're playing Alliance on Mirage Raceway. That means you have access to 2,600 raiders. If you put cross-realm, now you have almost 10x the amount of players you can play with in raids. It'll be a lot easier for you to raid, right? But if you did cross-faction and you're already at 25,000, then you just doubled it. That's still significant, but it's not like as big of a leap, right? So I think cross-faction, that's like in the clouds, never gonna happen. But cross-realm, this could we somehow push the developers that actually are listening to the community, that are doing class changes? They care. These guys actually give a fuck. Can we figure out a way to get them to do cross-realm raiding? Why wouldn't they do it? They're doing these insane class changes, which are probably a technical challenge, and they didn't have to do them, and people are giving them shit for doing it too. Why wouldn't they do cross-realm raiding? The only thing I can think of is they sell less transfers. Is there really someone over at Blizzard that's like, hey, we can't okay this because we would maybe lose money from it? That's about it. That's all I can imagine. Yep. And that is like that's stopping them, right? But at the same time, there might be more players that keep playing the game or play the game because you have cross-realm raiding. Imagine how many players log into this game and they're on one of these servers down here. And maybe they don't know they have a free transfer, right? Some of these don't even have a free transfer. Alright? And what ends up happening is they log in, they don't see anybody. They think the game is dead, and then they just log out and never play again. And now you've lost a customer. But if you add cross-realm raiding, now that player can actually raid. He can find groups. He can play the game. You know. So yeah, maybe you lose transfers. People giving you 30 euros or whatever. But then you might retain subscribers because the game is actually more playable. That's all I'm trying to say. Surely they must value that at some point. Right? Yeah, a lot of people told me this. Like, you know what's been happening? People are playing Horde on Farmo. That means you can raid with 49 people on your server. How do you think that's gonna go? And people are playing Alliance on Gehennas. 31 people they can play with. Those people are gonna hit level 85 and either pay money to transfer off or just quit the game because the game's unplayable. But if you had cross-realm raiding, then you could actually at least do raids. It wouldn't really matter. I mean, I guess the economy would be messed up unless you like also do cross-realm auction houses, which would be amazing too. Because it's all about like these smaller servers, right? Like, how do you make them playable? Yeah, it's a very fragmented. This is just on EU, by the way. On US, this is the situation. On America, there's only 10 servers that actually have people rating. 2 of them are Oceanic. Right, so 8 non-Oceanic servers. That's a lot less. There's a lot less people on NA, actually. I'm playing on Benediction, by the way, on my Shaman. 3.6k. That is rough. Oh, man. Now, I don't think merging everything to one server or 2 servers is the right play here. I think you could merge servers. You could. Like, this is what I would do if I was the guy calling the shots. You know, that's what I would do. I would just be full anarchy. I would not take advice from anyone and not care about their opinion and just do this right away. Like, veto everything. I would merge Horde and Alliance one-sided PvP servers together. Maybe you would have 2 of them per region. So, like, let's say we're on EU, right? I would merge, like, Gehennas with Farmo, and then merge... this is kind of hard. You actually gotta find... Is that it? That's the only English servers. Oh, there's also Golemag. So there's Golemag. Let me just do PvP. Golemag. That's it. So you have 3 English-speaking servers. Yeah, this is kind of fried. Okay, so then you would have to do it like this. You would merge Farm and Gehennas, right, together. That's one big server. Very big server. Maybe even 2 big. Maybe that's so big you would need to merge different servers together. Like, but this is like maybe even 2 big, right? Farm on Gehennas. But you would not go more than that. That's like the absolute most you would merge. And then every other server that is English speaking merged together, right? Got piss people off. After merging, make them war mode servers. I'll explain why. So, you're playing on Farmore, you're playing on Gehennas, you're playing on these one-sided servers. You have not done any word PvP in the last 3 years. Ain't no way all of a sudden you're gonna be interested in doing word PvP. That's like, dude, no one asked for this. No one asked for like a balanced server. I've been happy just not worrying about being ganked by rogues. How would you solve that? You would solve that by adding war mode. So like, hey, you don't want to do word PvP. You've been on the server for 3 years. It's never been word PvP. That's fine. Turn off war mode. Right? Oh, you actually want word PvP? You were waiting for this to happen? Turn it on. That's the only way I can see Blizzard merging Farm on Gehennas. If they merge Farm on Gehennas without adding war mode, people are going to be very pissed. Because these guys have been playing on PvP servers without PvP for the last 3 years. All of a sudden going to turn on the heat? These guys are fucking snowflakes now. Ain't no way they're going to want that. Right? So I'll do that. That's the first change. Second change. Cross-realm raiding. Turn that on. Just enable it. Even for heroic. And all of a sudden, you have 24,000 people are able to raid go there together and 25,000. I wouldn't do cross-faction raiding, even though I want to. I just know people would get so mad and cry over it, even though it's better. Fuck those guys. I want to do that. But I would do cross-realm auction house. I think this would be insane. That's all you really need. All of a sudden, you have a way easier time just raiding with people and stuff like that, right? The auction house is going to be viable. But yeah, merging everything together is not the play. I think you would only merge these 2 and everything else together, which is not that big servers. And then on US... What do we have on US here? I think you could make like 2 servers on US. Like, 1 server would be too big. We could merge, like, let's say Pagel and Mankirk. They're both PvE. Easy merge. 0 drama. And then merge Ferlina with Benediction and Atish. The problem with these merges, though, is on US, they have different latencies. So I'm not sure how you solve that issue. Because, like, Atish is a West Coast server. Maybe Whitemane is as well. So I guess you could merge Atish with Whitemane and Grobulus. Or you could maybe keep Grobulus by itself because of RP server,
Yo,
but
Daniel. Blizzard won't
I don't know
do
how
it.
much people care
they
about
closed
that.
my server and forced my guild to pay for transfer. They made like 5k euros just from my guild for transfer.
Alright, Analex, let me see what you're saying because you seem a bit upset about what I said. Why not merge all? Spine Shatter has 30,000 monthly raiders. Are you worried about a big server in Kata where there's 0-word PvP? Alright, since you're not that smart and you play Anniversary, which lowers your IQ by like 50 at least. Let's talk very slow for this person. So, right now, we are playing Cataclysm. And we are at the end of Cataclysm. At the end of Cataclysm, the raiding numbers are gonna be very small compared to when Mists of Pandaria comes out soon. The numbers will be increasing dramatically. So even though right now you have 7,000 raiders on Pharma, that number will become easily 25,000 in a few weeks. Okay? So if you merged all the servers together, like your 50 IQ I play on Anniversary servers, I don't know how to do anything with my life player you are, we would have 200,000 raiders on the same server. And I think that would not be a good idea. I am able to foresee trends. Maybe you are not, because you are not used to anything trending since you play the same bullshit every day. So, what I'm saying is, servers, expansions come out, numbers go up. Hype goes down, players go down. Up, down. If you have a server that has 30,000 raiders now in Kata, that's gonna be way too much in MUP. It would not handle everything. And since you've brought up your turbo baby servers like Anniversary, AFK and AV, 12 hours a day server, tab out of AV for a second so you can hear me better. Okay. You need to understand that when the Burning Crusade comes out, which is why the people are playing on those shit servers in the first place, there's gonna be too many people on Spine Shatter. Spine Shatter, more like Q Shatter. You guys are gonna be sitting in the queue for 8 hours a day, swiping and buying gold so you can afford haste potions to be able to progress Gruul. Alright? You do realize that that server's fucked, right? If Blizzard doesn't add more servers for TBC, there's too many people playing on the same server. I'll explain this in further detail. So, let's view a more fucked situation. Anniversary. We have a server on Anniversary with 28,000 raiders. Now, who the fuck would want to raid here? 28,000 people are raiding. Imagine in TBC. That number is gonna at least double immediately in TBC. Why? Because you actually need to raid in TBC. Right now on Spine Shatter, there's not much point in raiding. Because you're rank 14, got all your gear from AV, you're ready to go, you can log out and then log in TBC and you're fine, you're good to go. And also, most people have quit. They have quit from burnout from ranking to 14. The game fucking sucks. They're sick of playing vanilla for the 50th time. They're doing other stuff. They're playing Path of Exile. They're playing fucking Mario Kart on Switch 2. They ain't fucking raiding no more. But there's still 28,000 raiders. You know what that means? That means on this server right here, what is the actual player size? What is the amount of players that actually will play at some point here in TBC? I think it's like 3 times higher. In my opinion. Like, there's so many people that will jump on the server the moment TBC comes out. So yeah, right now, it's fine. It's fine. 28,000, it's fine.
The server can handle that many people. I agree. But when TBC comes out, there's gonna be a big problem. I think it's gonna be a massive issue. I've been talking about this for a while. Like, they have to add one more PvP server on both regions. And even then, with one more server, I still think there's not enough servers. But you don't want to fuck it up and add too many servers. So yes, 28,000 is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But that's 28,000 at the least relevant version of WoW to be raiding in ever, because of rank 14 gear being so easy to get and everyone just gets it and quits and waits for TBC. This is not a good example, bro. Alright? You can't be just being like, oh, we got 28k on Spine Shatter, you should merge all Kata servers together. No. This is at the low point of Kata, before MOB comes out. The numbers are gonna quadruple or triple, or even quintuple. You wanna have a 100k pop server? I don't. That's not gonna work. No one wants that, by the way. I think the most people that you ever want on one server raiding is probably 30k. I think that's it. Like 30k, 30k is a lot. We have seen 40k before in Kata. I think Gehenna said 40k. Yeah, it did. Almost. This is the most I've ever seen. You know what that looks like, by the way? You're like lagging a bit. The auction house is lagging. There might be queues. It's just, you don't need that many people. Also, what is the point of having a omega big server like this if you have cross-realm raiding? We had cross-realm raiding in MOB, then we don't need to have a 40k pop server. We could have it for fun, but you don't need it, right? It's not as important. It's important, obviously, on Anniversary, because you don't have anything cross-realm. You don't have RDF to queue, nothing like that. So you want to be on the biggest server. But I'm telling you already, bro, this thing is a ticking time bomb. That shit is gonna fucking blow. If they don't do anything about this, big drama. I hope they're thinking about this. Like, even Thunderstrike here on EU, this server right here will probably be around this population in TBC, maybe even a slightly higher. Just imagine how big that server is gonna be. That server is gonna be massive. It's gonna be too big. Again, if I was Blizzard, all I would do in TBC is I would just add one more PvP server. I wouldn't even add a PvE server. I don't think you need 2 PvE servers. Let Thunderstrike get bigger, who cares? But add one more PvP, and that PvP server would probably be smaller than this one, but it would allow Spine Shatter to not be like a completely massive like lag fest. You can't get any resources, like 50 layers. It would just be a mess, right? Like queues and shit. No one wants that. That's what I would do. Anniversary is less than sold. No, Anniversary has a lot of players. Dude, I don't think people realize how popular Anniversary is. I talk shit about Anniversary all the time. I think it's the worst version of Classic ever made. I don't mind saying it. It's fucking pot of shit. But it's really popular. A lot of people are playing. And a lot of people have played it and stopped playing, but they will play when TBC comes out. So even though you have 93,000 raiders, the actual amount of people that are interested in this come TBC or have played and stopped and will come back is way larger. I think it's around 300k. Not to guess, ballpark, right? And you also got to keep in mind, a lot of people are playing Anniversary and not raiding. So they get to level 60, they QAV, get rank 14 over a course of many months, and then quit. While those people are playing, they don't appear on this website. This website only tracks raiders. So that number is way bigger than you think. Same with Cataclysm right now, because a lot of people are leveling and not raiding. But then SOD, that's it with SOD. 53k, not one person more. Okay? Everyone fucking raids in SOD, right? You get my point? Same with Classic Era. Most people raid. Not with Anniversary. I think there's a lot of people in Anniversary that are not raiding, that they're playing, but they're not raiding. Same with Kata. So again, you look at these numbers, it's only a... it's not 100% accurate, right? You have to just be able to see past it and understand how the server is. You know? Yeah, Anniversary is super popular. It is. It really is. I think it's very popular because there's people that really like vanilla WoW or never played vanilla in like 2019 and are playing it now. And there's a lot of people that are playing it because they want to play TBC and they're farming gold, they're leveling their characters for TBC, they're gaining their professions. Good stuff, nothing wrong with that, right? But you gotta realize that as excited as you can be for TBC, I'm also a bit excited too. You gotta watch out because right now the way things are here, I think there needs to be one more PvP server on both regions. Because that 28k is gonna be the biggest number we've ever seen on a server, and I don't think they can handle that. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Oh. Yeah, it's an AV queues. Yeah, because the thing about Anniversary, if you guys don't know what that is they've changed the rank 14 grind system. So before, when you rank to 14, you would like need to play a lot every week, otherwise you would lose rank. Now you don't lose rank anymore, so it's a lot more accessible. And because the server is sped up, so the phases are not as long anymore, and it's 40-man raiding, so the chance of getting loot is really small, the best way by far to get gear is ranking an AV. So a lot of people are choosing to do rank 14 grind, blah blah blah, right? Because it's the most optimal way of gearing. And again, some of those people are doing that, they're not even raiding, so they want to show up on that website. Now the game is like super popular. It really is. I know a lot of my friends are like, dude, I just ranked to 14 on Anniversary so I can like log into TBC launch with full rank 14 gear and quest really fast. I think that's stupid. But hey, whatever, right? Would you replace most of that gear fast? I feel like in the gear that really lasts from vanilla in TBC is like Nax gear. And like those trinkets here and there, like a Neltarion Steer, you know. I don't think rank 14, like, did you guys use rank 14 gear till level 70? I don't know. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe till 70, but I honestly had better gear than that, so I wouldn't know. I was wearing full Nax gear, which is way better than rank 14 gear, despite what people say. It's actually insane. At least as a mage. Maybe not as a warrior. I guess as a warrior, it's a bit different, right? But yeah. But people, whatever, it doesn't matter if I think I'm right or wrong about that, doesn't matter. People think it's worth it, so they're doing that. That's what matters, right? But that's kind of the situation we're in right now, you know. I think both Anniversary, both Kata, Mop, what you want to call it, are kind of fucked. Anniversary is fucked because when TBC comes out, the server's gonna be too crowded. Kata's fucked because it's gonna be okay to raid when Mop is out in the beginning, because the servers will inflate to understandable raid sizes. But as soon as the hype dies out with Mop, you're back to where things are right now, where it's hard to find raids, you know. But yeah, merging all the servers is not the solution. I think that will make things impossible on launch. That will only be fine if there's no one playing almost left, you know. You just send a cross-run raiding and maybe you just merge a few servers. That's it. But I think if you merged Farmo and Gehennas without turning on war mode, people will get really upset. I think so. I think just giving people forced word PvP after 3 years of no word PvP is... it just doesn't make sense, right? But why a lot of people raiding is bad? No, there's just too many people on the server. Like, you're gonna have queues and stuff. You're gonna have lag. Even though the servers are way better than they used to be, it just can't handle that many people. Like, the biggest server we ever had, again, with raiding was like 38k. 100k would just be unreal. And that's even worse in TBC, because TBC, there's a resource problem, right? So how would you farm resources with 60,000 raiders? It ain't gonna happen. I'm not a fan of war mode, but I'm definitely not. But I'm definitely the minority. I don't think you're a minority on war mode. A lot of people don't like it. War mode is like, honestly, it's like a 50-50. I like war mode, but a lot of people hate it. I've heard their opinions. They have a point. It's very divisive. But I think war mode in MOP to justify merging those servers together is probably like an 80-20 thing. Like where 80% would be fine with it. Maybe you get some like negative opinions in the beginning, but it would be an easy W. War mode in vanilla WoW though, that's a completely different story. That's hard. Yeah. That's like, you could do it and then people will hate you. And if you don't do it, people hate you. But I think in MUP, it's like easier to set it. Right? Yeah. And it's the only way I see it happening, because if I was like a normal person playing on the server for the last 3 years, and all of a sudden there's like a bunch of word PvP, I might enjoy it. It might be fun. But a lot of people got used to no word PvP. You're basically playing on a PvE server. This is what this is. Right? It's like, imagine you're playing on a PvE server, and all of a sudden it becomes a PvP server. Wouldn't you be a bit upset? I think you would. Right? It's only understandable. Even though you rolled on a PvP server, there's no PvP. And you know there's no PvP, right? It's been like this since the TBC. Yeah. I'm still looking for a raid, by the way. All this time yapping. Yeah, but to be honest with you, with flying mounts, like, I don't know. I feel like World PvP loses a lot of its glory when you have flying mounts in the game. Like, I think vanilla WoW is like where it's at with World PvP. And I don't really like World PvP that much, but I still have done it many times, even in retail. You know, I've done World PvP in many expansions. Like, I always have played on PvP servers. Even in Legion, there was World PvP, right? But yeah, it's like, it's so different when someone can just fly away, you know? Like, it just doesn't feel as cool. That's why I think it's an easier sell to just put war mode in MUP. Like, it's like, I really don't think people would be upset about it. Vanilla WoW, it's different, because Vanilla WoW, World PvP is such a big part of the game. And if people believe war mode makes it worse, even though I disagree with that, I can understand their frustration, and I don't see Blizzard probably adding war mode. Even though it probably is the play, it's just really hard, because some people love that part of vanilla where they just corpse camp and they gank. Even though it's toxic, like, for them, it's like, that's the game. So if all of a sudden you have to fight better players, because the people that turn on war mode probably be better players, because like they're ready to fuck you, not like people that are casual against your level and turn it off. It's not gonna be as fun for them potentially, right? Even though I think if I was a World PvPer, I would want a more fair fight. But maybe that's not true at all. Maybe it's actually not like that. Maybe the average World PvPer prefers to stomp people. You want a more fair fight, you like duel players. You duel a good player, that's a fair fight. You do arena if you want a fair fight. World PvP is... it's the beginning of PvE. It's like... it's fun for some people because they win. And it's easier. And they can pick their fights. You know what I mean? It's so weird to explain it. Yeah, it's fun because it's unfair. Yeah. Yeah, it's the babies for exactly. Like, I've been there too. I've been there and I just two-shot someone while leveling. And I was like, haha, get wrecked. You can't really do that in an arena. You can't really do that in a duel, you know? It's harder. So, like, if you want a more... If that's fun for you, then you're not gonna want war mode. War mode would kill that for you. Because war mode would make PvP more challenging when it happens, right? My opinion, at least. But how many people think that way? That's what Biz got to try to figure out. Like, try to pull this, which is what they did. But yeah, I think war mode's a very touchy subject, though. Retail players, there's like retail players that think war mode killed PvP. I don't agree with that, but there's people that think that way, right? There's people that are like really negative towards it. And also, there's a lot of people that don't even know what war mode is. They have no idea what it is. They don't know how it works. I think the average classic players don't know what war mode is, honestly. Yeah. They don't even know that when you turn on war mode, you get 3 new talents that only work in PvP, but you can use them also for PvE when you're outside. You don't even know that. Yeah, I'm like that too. When BFA came out, I had so much fun doing word PvP with war mode. But that's me. Again, I'm not the average player. So I have to be able to understand where other people come from when they say they hate war mode. Because, you know, I try to see what they're saying. Because maybe it is bad. Maybe I'm wrong and they're right. But in my case, I've enjoyed word PvP more with it. Now, then again, I am biased. Why am I biased? Because I'm a streamer. So as a streamer, no war mode means people stream snipe you all the time, and there's no way to opt out of it, and then you get fucked and you get griefed. So I obviously have a terrible experience on PvP servers. Unless I'm like Payo and all my content is word PvP, I'm not gonna want PvP servers, right? So I try to like... It's hard for me to have an opinion on this because I obviously would benefit more from having war mode. Even though I could imagine myself turning on war mode because I want to have a good time. Like, I'm turning it on, guys. Fuck you, come find me. I don't care. It will be fun because I know I can turn it off after. Am I gonna do that with a PvP server? Okay, guys, I'm gonna run a PvP server. Come find me. Oh, I'm stuck there now. You know, it's different. It's really different. It's really different, bro. Yeah, it's fun because you can choose. I agree, but some people don't want that choice. It's such a... Yeah. I don't think people realize, like, there's a lot of people that have been arguing about war mode every single day since Blizzard has made that poll. Every day they're talking about it. But I've talked a lot about war mode before this poll. And I'm pretty much repeating myself now, right? Dragon Soul's kind of broke. Dude, Dragon Soul is fun. I think it's fun. But I've only done it once, so maybe that's why I think it's fun. Every raid is fun when you've done it once, right? But I have liked it. Yeah. Damn, that Giga Chat has Scareblur. Yeah, I'm on Yapton. Most people just turn on after max level and you don't see leveling zone where PvP. Yeah, while leveling, I'm not sure how many people turn it on. I normally turn on war mode to do word quests for it. And then there's always PvP there, right? Yeah. Yeah, the only Dragon Soul raid happening is a GDKP. Yeah, I don't... I really don't want to do GDKP, bro. At the end of the expansion. Yeah, it's like... I don't know, it's words. If you want war mode, just play on a PvE server. Like, what the fuck? So, I see what you're saying by that. But that's not how it works. And I can try to explain to you why that's not how it works. So... people that play the game have friends. Okay? So, I have, let's say I have 5 friends. And we're a group of people that play together. There's always going to be 1 or 2 people that are obsessed with playing PvP servers. And they always kind of drag the whole group and convince them to play there. So, 4 of those 6 people would rather play on the PvE realm because they don't want to do any word PvP. But then 2 of those 6 want to do word PvP. So what happens? Then you play on the PvP server, and then this happens a lot. So then the PvP server has more players. And then you're stuck there. Maybe those 2 friends eventually quit, and then you're just screwed. And because you don't have cross-realm raiding, you know, you wouldn't be able to play on the PvE realm, and then play with your friends on the PvP server and cross-realm raid together. You have to roll with them. This happens so much. There's also this stigma, myth or true, doesn't matter what it is, this idea that PvP servers have better players. So if you're a high-end raider, there's no thinking about this. You could have 0 friends, but you would always play on a PvP server because that's where you think all the good raids are. Punto e basta. That's how that is, okay? War mode would kind of fix this bullshit. You want a PvP, you click a button. You don't want a PvP, you don't click it. Instead of the choice being a more permanent choice that you make in the beginning, and then be either happy about your choice or actually regret it. It's a more like magnetic thing the way it works right now, where people attract other players. You know, it's not really that everybody wants that. You might have 30,000 people on a PvP server, but do you have 30,000 people that want a word PvP? I don't think you do. I think that number's a lot smaller. Streamers are the only ones that get cucked by this, to be real? No. This is not like a streamer thing. I wouldn't say it like that. There's a lot of players that literally have said these things themselves. They're not streamers. They're like, I wish I wasn't on this server, but I have to be here because all my friends are here. And now I have to deal with this fucking bullshit word PvP that I don't want to be part of. Again, you could tell that person just play on the PvE server, but then he can't play with his friends, right? You remember in TBC when Alliance would raid Crossroads from Ironforge and we would have those fat battles? What are you talking about? Why would anyone be in Crossroads in TBC? The battles I remember in TBC were in front of Serpent Shrine Cavern, the Lady Vash raid, like in front of the big water place. And by the way, something that happened in TBC is people left servers, so they became one-sided. And now I'm gonna hear the genius take from some players. It's like, yeah, but Blizzard fixed this problem because now you have forced faction. So you're telling me that Blizzard is forcing people to PvP, and that's your defense for saying people want a PvP? Because by Blizzard forcing 50-50, they're essentially admitting that we would not want a balanced server and would want a one-sided server so we can just PvE with our PvE friends and that one PvP friend that dragged us on the server. That's kind of what it is. It is working, but if it wasn't for that, it would just be one-sided again, right? I don't know. It's definitely like a touchy subject. I think the fact that war mode has to exist is stupid. You know, in reality. It's kind of like a annoying solution for how people ended up playing the game. It's like a evil, right? Because ideally, like, you don't have war mode, you have a 50-50 PvP server, and people are playing on the server because they want to play on the server, right? Isn't that how it should work? How often does it work that way? Never, right? Maybe it did back in the day. Yeah, I mean, this happened before Kata came out, right? They made a poll on Twitter, or they just asked on Twitter, hey guys, who would be excited for merging Pharma and Gehennas together for one massive PvP server? Let's go! No, 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 don't do that! No! No! They didn't do it. People don't want it. Yeah. I think you realize how small the actual World PvP enjoyers community is. Like, and even though there's probably a decent amount of people that don't mind World PvP, how many of them actually are really active, you know? It's like, maybe they do World PvP, but like once a week, you know? Like, it's like, they won't really be as active on the server, right? You won't really hear out those voices as much, you know? Blizzard wants 1 mega server, that's why they suggested War Mode for Classic Plus. Yeah. Actual War PvP or just ganking? I mean, say, I'm referring to both, right? Also, there's more to it than that. Let's say I'm on a PvP server and I'm mining something. Someone can kill me and take it. Oh, I see you killing the mob I want. I can kill you and take the mob. That's fun. That's also War PvP, right? On a PvE server, you cannot do that. You want to do that, you turn on War Mode. War Mode off, someone can just yoink your mob. It is what it is. There's more to it than just mindlessly killing players. Sometimes killing someone is a tactical decision that benefits you. Like taking their mining node, taking their Black Lotus, whatever, right? Yeah. So, War PvP can be anything. Like, when I say it, it's anything. Could be grief, could be not grief, don't matter. Yeah. Yeah, controlling farm spots. There's a lot to it. Like, it's fun. Like, I've participated in so many War PvP things back in Classic. Like, I remember one of the coolest things I did in Classic was making a 40-man raid and overtaking a hive from the Mafia. It was the most fun I had probably in Vanilla. That wouldn't happen without PvP server, without War PvP. But it doesn't mean that can't happen with War Mode. But I think it would happen less. Yeah, I think it would happen less. It depends how big the server is. If you have a really, really big server, I think there would be a lot of people on War Mode. You have a small server, War Mode wouldn't be that popular. You need the population for it. So the way they do it in retail is they have everything cross-realm. So you have like a War Mode shard or whatever, right? So you could have like 100,000 people online and 10,000 are on War Mode. You know, that'd be a lot of players. But yeah, if you have a 5k pop server, you turn on War Mode, it's gonna be nobody there. This is what happens in retail too sometimes. People complain they don't find enough people with War Mode. Which I don't understand. Because I guarantee you, if you turn on War Mode and you go to like a word quest area, there's gonna be players. Maybe it's different now than the start of the expansion, but there would be like 10 people doing the same word quest, ganking each other, killing each other. Right? Because it's like a hotspot. You know how like BRD is a hotspot, right? But yeah, I think it is safe to say that there will be less word PvP with War Mode than like a big PvP server without War Mode. I could get down with saying that. But the PvP that will happen will be more like, you know, legit PvP. But that doesn't mean it's a good thing. So, like I said, some of these people don't want legit PvP. They want more chaotic, one-sided PvP that's like random as fuck, right? Than like actual PvP. Anyways, I've been yapping about this for like 10 minutes. I can't find any raids, bro. I thought I'd be able to find a like the only raid we could possibly join is a GDKP. That's it. If we want to do Dragon Soul, it's gotta be this GDKP, man. Yeah, I don't see anything else. And I don't want to buy gear, bro. Like, yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, you know what's really cool about Vanilla WoW is the Gurubashi Arena. Like, when you go there, everyone gets flagged. It's like a weird PvP hotspot, like... And people even go there on hardcore. Like, Peo goes there on hardcore and just kills level 6. It's really fucking cool. And you know what you're signing up for. When you go in there, you want blood. You know, you wanna fuck someone up, right? I'm not saying that's war mode, but like it's like a insane. You're signing your consent. Does it make sense? You're like agreeing. Hey, I know what's gonna happen or what might happen when I go in the circle, and I'm ready for that. It's cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But in a way, you can say that's what a PvP server is, right? When you make your character, it says, "Are you sure you want to do this? It's gonna be griefing, blah blah blah." But people sign that, and then they say, and then they don't want that, even though they sign it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna play here, but I'm gonna hope that no one ganks me. But you're gonna get ganked. You know? All of it is the Gurubashi arena. What should we do, chap? We're met with 3 choices here. And all of them suck. One is we don't raid at all. And that's like shit, because I said I'm doing Dragon Soul. 2, we do a GDKP. 3, I make like a shitty 10-man normal raid. That's it. Those are my 2 choices. What should I do? I really don't like option 3, by the way. Like, I think option 3 would make me very mad. Yeah. I'm just curious. So, if you are on Gehenna's and you would want to do a 10-man normal Dragon Soul, just whisper me now with your eye level, just so I know what I have if I would do that. And again, you see what we're dealing with here? How niche that is. If you are on my server, minus 90% of players immediately, right? We have a 383 eye level enhancement shaman, and a 392 eye level rogue, a 375 eye level hunter. That's it so far. What server? Gehenna's. It'd be Gehenna's. Yeah. Any tanks or healers? 398 clueless moron tank that's never done the raid before. 403 PvP Gear Fury Warrior. Alright. Any healers? Any healer that would want to do a 10-man normal Dragon Soul on Gehenna's? What eye level would you ideally have for normal Dragon Soul, by the way, chat? You gotta keep in mind, if someone has never done the raid before, they need more gear in order to compensate for the fact they have no idea what they're doing. Again, people never understand this. It's like, oh yeah, this is what you need if you've done the raid 10 times before. You gotta keep in mind, if you don't know what you're doing, it's like, you're gonna take more damage, you're gonna, like, I also, I done a bunch of, I was doing it and I've done it 15 years ago and I still failed. You know? And if you've never done it at all, yeah. I think we might send a raid. I don't have a single healer that whispered me though. 0 healers. I have 1 tank and like 4 DPS. So that would mean I need to find another tank and then 2 healers. 360 Resto Shaman. Do me a favor, do a 360 and walk away. Thank you. Alright. That's a joke, by the way. You would need to do a 180. Alright. For someone with question marks. It's from the Xbox joke, you know. I have to say that because someone got mad and think I'm stupid. Yes, okay, YouTube chat. Of course it's someone on YouTube chat. Come on, guys. Alright, as punishment on YouTube chat now, you have to get me up to at least 95 likes. Because of this message. So can we get to 95 likes on YouTube, please? Did it go down? What? Yo, you guys see how much revenue we've made today? Listen, it is a process. It's okay. Some days we do get more than 0. Some days. All right. Hey, don't laugh, don't laugh. Oh, we're at 1. It's close enough. Thank you guys. All right. All right. So I think it might be better content to just make a raid than join the GDKP. It's probably better content. This is gonna be really bad though. Okay, let me just start the group here. So Cataclysm, again, we're doing full normal. Don't even mention heroic. Compared to that raid we did last time, we had literally a progress healer, and these guys have done Dragon Soul like 100 times, and they carried us so hard, and we still wiped. So even more choke heroic for the raid I'm gonna make now would probably be impossible. Even though it's 30% nerf, you have no idea how bad people can be in this game. It's like a spectrum, you know. People can be really close to here. So full normal, no questions. Alright. Full normal 10-man Dragon Soul. Need before greed. No main spec. I mean main spec off spec, I guess, but like, yeah, no hard res, no SR, no GDKP. All right. What do we put minimum eye level? $385, really? I was thinking like 380, and that's kind of like high. Like 380. Yeah, I think for normal mode, even with bad players, you could do a 380. Yeah. MS, OS, group loot. For fun raid. 8 out of 8 XP, heroic XP leader. Even though I don't know half the mechanics. Put it there. So guys, you can sign up on Gehenna's on this thing here. Right, 402, we just invite that. I think 393 we just invite as well. That's good. Like that's good. Okay, Danny Boy. He's got 8 out of 8 25-man normal XP. I think that's good. He's 383, but he says he's 385. What do we think about Billy? Billy, here's the problem, right? You're playing the same class as me, and we're doing a 10-man raid. So, you know, like that is the kind of situation. Yeah. By the way, a lot more people whispered me that want to join. Are you not signing up because you're lying about your eye level? Now, Billy, I'll invite you if we don't find anything else. It's not because of loot, Billy. It's about comp. Yeah. That guy we take. Yeah, if I don't find anyone else, I'll get you. I mean, double hunter is probably not that bad, right? Yeah, I don't think it is. Because hunters can bring pets that give buffs. So you could like... Yeah. Yeah, you could alternate pets. Don't forget to sign up, guys. This is on Gehenna's. $390 heater. Okay, I'm gonna invite you. This guy whispered me earlier. Now, the problem with this DK is he has never done the raid before. So we have a tank that has no idea what to do. Why can't I invite you? Here we go. I am the priest on your damage meter. Okay, I'm gonna invite this guy. I know we already have a warrior, but he's 405. He's too high. And we're gonna get Danny Boy because we need lust. So now we are in a situation where we only need one more tank and one more DPS. So for this last DPS spot, we should really try to get a different class than what we have. So we don't have a Warlock or a Mage. And then for the tank, a Druid tank would be insane. Right? Yeah, a Druid tank would be really good. But it's 10-man normal. We don't need to be optimal. Yeah, I'm just, you know. I'm like that, bro, where I get really mad making raid groups. Because I really like having... How to explain it? Like I don't like having too much of the same class. Sorry. Does that make sense? Like, if I'm doing a 10-man raid, my dream is one of each class. Yeah, 2 warriors see like ruined, right? But they were really geared, so... I have a mage if you need. Yeah, guys, it's just full normal, so if you want to come help, I would appreciate. I think this raid is really good, by the way. We have 2 people that are over 400, so we're not going to have a hard time. The problem is our tank is clueless. He has no idea what he's doing. So if there's one tank that's watching the stream that has done Dragon Soul before, with experience. Okay, I have a 370 eye level... I'm just gonna get this mage. Alright. We have a 370 eye level tank that has 8 out of 8 heroic XP. 370. What do you think about that? Yeah, one of these guys has full PvP gear. But it's fine, right? Which one is it? My main is 405 Wrestle Druid, but saved. Do you think you can tank with 370, bro? Also, start flying to the raid because we don't have Warlock. Yeah, it's normal. Normal is really easy, right? Like, I made normal mode Pogs in original Kata without Discord and shit. Like, I would just type raid warnings. So it can't be hard. But I played a bear tank, and I think they were really OP. I think I'll get this tank. We don't have another tank. Do 407 Holy Pala? Yeah, let's just get this tank. So we have a 370 eye level tank. We just filled. Alright. But it's full normal, guys. Full normal. Fuck. Okay. Alright, so how do you go to the... Is there a way to go to Dragon Soul fast? Or do you have to like take Ulden Portal? That comp is cinema. It's not that bad. I think the comp is fine. Double DK, double... Or it's okay. We only have 2 duplicates. Like, is there a buff we're missing, guys? Is there a buff we're missing? 10% spell power? Druid. What buff does Druid do? We're missing spell haste buff. No, Shaman does spell haste. Yeah. Paladin does kings. I don't think we're missing any buffs. Yeah, but we don't need might because DK does might. It's really easy to have all the buffs in Kata, bro. Hopefully this raid won't be a wipe fest. Like it's normal mode. Like surely normal mode, Dragon Soul is easy. Even if people don't know what they're doing. Like even Grayson cleared normal mode on his stream. But they wiped a lot. But the problem with Grayson is he didn't know how to do Spine of Deathwing. So he was spawning 4 of those amalgamations and killing them one by one instead of knocking them off. Yeah, but everyone misses 3% in 10 minutes locks. We missed it last time in Heroic. That's the hardest buff to get in the game. Because to get 3%, you need to have, yeah, like Red Arcane BM. They're not played a lot in 10 man. Yeah, if you miss a buff, that one, it is rare buff, very rare buff. See, I could give the buff, but then we don't have attack speed. Because this guy has to put spell haste, you know. Yeah, there was a red paladin that tried to join, but I invited a second warrior. And then people tell me, why are you so weird with invite? You see what I'm saying, right? It's like you could have had a 3%. We'll be fine. Okay. Hopefully this will be fun, because I really had fun doing Dragon Soul last week. I just want to do it again. It's not even for gear, like... I don't need the mount anyway. I guess there is a mount on Taman though. I mean normal mode, right? There's a normal mode only mount. Is it? Right, chat? Wait a minute, so... If you raid Heroic every week, you can never get the normal mode mount. That's kinda annoying. Or can it drop on Heroic too? Bro, 370 eye level tank sounds so bad. Oh my god. Oh, it's also heroic. Nice. Yeah, and OG Classic, OG Cat, I had the blazing one. And I did understand that it was rare, so I played with this guy in MoP who was like a big mount collector. We're hanging out next to the dark, what's it called, the black market auction house. And this mount went up on the auction house. And then he goes like, oh my god, it's on the auction house, it's only 200,000 gold. And I'm like, bro, why would you pay 200k for that? He goes like, what do you mean, it's so rare? I'm like, bro, I have it. And he got so fucking mad at me. He was so mad. Because I was not a collector at the time, you know, like, I just got lucky, you know. I was leading my own raid and it dropped and we rolled it out, won the roll, you know. Like, didn't even know about it. He got so mad, bro. How do you have this? But it's a 1%, but then this one that I have now is... It's not 1%, this is very high drop rate. It's 100% I mean, but you gotta do heroic. But it's more accessible right now to get that one. Bro, I need a mount macro, I guess. They're coming, right? Where's wartime? We couldn't find wartime. Joker, let's try the raid on 0% difficulty. Bro, We are here to have a good time, not to have a hard time. 0% seems like a hard time. Let's not do that. Okay. I just realized we are missing a buff in this raid, apart from the 3%, and that is the 8% increased magic damage taken. But fortunately, you can have a pet like this one. Sadly, it's cunning, so you lose the 10% damage buff on pull, but it provides the debuff, so I used it last time as well. Because I think the classes that can apply this are Warlocks, right? And Unholy Decays. You know how those. Also Asa Rose. Oh, this guy Asa? He is Asa. Just do a pre-pull? No, it's a debuff. It will pull the boss pre-pull. Okay, since we have an Asa Rogue, I'm gonna swap to... I guess doesn't really matter. Wait. We are missing... No, we're not missing Rampage. We have a Fury Warrior. Okay, so this guy here is a wild card. He has full PvP gear. Full PvP gear is Monk ass. Bro, I summoned my pet and it has a debuff. Alright guys, let's start. Don't forget to flask. Let's inspect our main tank. Not bad. He has actual enchants and stuff and gems. We're gonna be fine, guys.
Wormrest Accord, attack!
Dude, it's so hard to play Hunter after playing Ellie Shaman, where you only spam Chain Lightning. I have to press more than one spell on AoE now.
Turns against us in Deathwing's name.
That's crazy.
You must hurry. Wormrest falls as we speak.
How is the tree? How is this guy top DPS?
Yet lives. We must
The guy
press
with
on
full blue
to the
gear is
temple.
number 1 damage. 370 guy. Okay, good thing we invited that dude.
Advance to the front.
I'm gonna stand in this.
The
Okay, I
siege
shouldn't
must
stand
be
in that.
broken. Wormrest Accord, defend the line.
I will turn this tower to rubble and scatter it across.
Mr. Paladin? Pakisman? Are you listening to the stream? You don't need to use a Blessing of Might. Do 5% Kings instead. Yeah, do Blessing of Kings. I don't think he's watching the stream. I'll whisper him. Can you use Blessing of Kings, please? Nice. Okay, good. Looks like we got our buff sorted. Rogue is Asa, right? He's still Asa. Ready check. I don't really know the mechanics of this boss, but I think we just lost and kill it. I don't think we need to worry about any mechanics. This one's easy, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the first boss of the raid. Normally people do this boss on heroic, so Wait, my pull didn't work. Slash pull. Oh, it's slash countdown. There we go. I don't have DBM, so. Last.
I will bury you.
I have pretty good DPS. Oh, wait, we gotta get close to this, guys. Closer, better. Closer, the better. We're doing good. We're doing really good. Everyone's doing a good job. I don't know what's happening. Oh yeah, we have to go hide behind the crystals. Go hide. And if you angle yourself, you can hide and also shoot. I don't think I'm doing it right now. There we go. Yep. That's it. Easy, boys. Nice.
Impossible. This
Yo.
cannot be. The tower must.
I think that might be an upgrade.
Twilight's hammer is retreating. The temple is ours.
That's what I need on
Fortify
that.
your positions within.
Easy clap. Yeah, our Fury Warrior with full PvP gear. It's fine. I think our damage is more than enough for this. Let's go to the left. Talk to Valira. To assault Warlord Zonos. Oh man, this boss is kind of hard though. We gotta like bounce a ball or something. Maybe it doesn't matter that much on Taman. Normal, you know. Now we gotta kill all this trash now. This is where I wish I was a shaman, that I could like chain lightning all of this. I don't know what that just did so much damage to me. Can't mount down here. That makes sense. We're like in a stomach or something. Which one of these should we kill first? Or does it not matter? Wiped on this trash on heroic? Really? Yeah, I think you can spam explosive shot. It's only if you get 4 in a row that is bad. But that's rarely happening. Don't worry about it too much. It's kind of insane though, when we did this on Heroic, there were people doing like way more damage. But I feel like even though we have way less damage than the Heroic raid, because it's normal, it's like still easier, you know? We also had LMGD, and LMGD was like dead on every single boss. And I was almost dead on every single boss, so... Go Normal is back? No, Go Normal is not back. Go Normal is dead. Alright, this boss has a lot more health. Like twice the health of the first boss, so watch out. Let me read the dungeon journal a bit. I think you gotta dispel something. There's like a ball you gotta bounce. It's just like YOLO it, guys. It's just pull and last on pull, you know. Yeah. And then there's like ads we gotta kill. I don't think it's a big deal. We just lost on pull. So this thing, we just bounce it. Don't let it hit the boss yet. Okay, we did it too early. Yeah, ideally we don't do that instantly. Okay, get ready to kill the ads. Or? Wait, there's no ads on normal? Oh, there's no ads on normal. Okay, yeah, we just stack them. That's so much easier. Damn, this boss is so much easier on normal. What the fuck? Alright, the ball is coming. Just bounce ball to boss and that's it. Kinda bumpy. And no one's AFK. Everyone here is locked in. I think the ball is coming because he's talking. Or? Nah, he just said something. Ball is coming, bounce it away. Let it hit the boss now. Let it hit. No, don't. Okay, let it hit the boss now. Don't bounce the ball. Alright, good. Wait, we didn't last on pull? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't shoot from there. The minimum range is so annoying on this. Yo, top DPS, boys. Ooh, protector gloves. Maybe I passed these. More bounces equals more damage taken. Wait, the boss takes extra damage from the bounces? I did not know that. Oh my gosh. That's why... I was like wondering, why did we lose there? Yeah, I'll just pass these. I got the other gloves. Alright, let's go to your stash. Your stash. Yo, Fury Warrior kind of pumped that pool, boys, actually. He did a lot better. Wait, our tank did 1k DPS and now went offline. Oh no, we might have our first departure, guys. Oh no. Can we solo tank this raid, you think? That guy might be lost cause. Maybe? Okay. Maybe we can find a tank as well. I am logging on. Oh, he's in the chat. He's coming back. Alright, well, we're fine. Maybe that guy's trolling though. Grave shot. Can't believe that one of my tanks disconnected mid-raid. Oh, he's back. And now we can fight. For the Forsaken.
GLHF.
Alright, this boss is probably easier than the last one. Alright, guys. Oh, shit. Grave shot. Does anyone in the chat have a Twitch Prime for grave shot? I need a Prime. What is killing me, dude? Yo, big heals on me, guys. We're actually wiping. I literally dropped to 1 health. 1 health! You guys see that? At 1 health? What are the odds of having 1 health when you have like over 100,000? That is insane. 1 health. I rest them. I need to go take a piss, guys. I am back. Alright. So I think the way this boss works is he summons these like slimes and we need to kill one of the slimes. And you're supposed to know which one to kill, so I will just say I will just call it and just kill it, you know, like that's all we gotta do. It's pretty easy. And I think at spawn as well, or is that only on heroic? Guys, there's no way we wipe. There's no way we wipe on this boss, guys. Ready, check? Yeah, it's like the Gamma dungeon. Oh, there's only ads if there's the black ooze. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing survival. Sorry, countdown. What? Slash countdown? I should really get the BM. You gotta write slash countdown 10. Slash pool doesn't work. Last stone pool, by the way. Purple, blue, yellow. We're gonna kill purple because it's the closest to me, okay? Thank you. Come purple, come purple. And I think blue will spawn the mana thing, so you're gonna lose your mana. Oh my god, bro, I black arrowed that one. Yo, that's so bad. Alright, something's gonna happen now. I killed the mana void. Big damage on it, big damage. I remember on Heroic we didn't kill it right away, but I think it's fine on normal. Like, we waited for the second one and then we killed it there, you know? Or some shit like that. It was like some cheesy strat. Green, yellow, red. Oh, it's like the traffic lights. Let's do green. Go green, boys. I bet on normal you can just ignore these and just focus the boss. It probably doesn't matter that much that they go through, right? Yeah, we could have just killed the boss. This group is pretty good. Nice. Ooh. Dude, this trinket was really good for Druid tank. Rogue is getting all the legendary juices as well. Pass on that. Yo, Maza, bro, you win that trinket. Huge! The green, the blue gear tank won it. Big upgrade for you. Hell yeah.
The aspects have already gathered and await your arrival.
This is really chill, man. I know it's just normal mode, but we just made like a 10-man, you know? We're not using Discord and shit. It's kind of chill. I mean, hopefully, like, Spine of Deathwing is not hard, but I know what to do on that boss. You kill all the tentacles, and then you, like, go hide in the little piece, and then you knock all of them off, the amalgamations, right? And then you kill one more tentacle, you get a new amalgamation, and then you gonna use that one. Like, that's what I remember doing on Heroic.
Power of the dragon soul
So we should be
is too
fine.
great. I cannot
Now we
leave
click
it
this
safely.
portal, right? No, we don't,
Raging
actually.
Forces within it may be the doom of us all.
I'll get the weapon from Spine, or I don't know who drops it actually. But I bought it with the coins, you know, from the dungeons.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, it's a LFR version.
I believe.
But then I have the heroic two-hander.
Just
So this is the best
might
thing you can have. But this is only 390 version.
The focusing iris within the Eye of Eternity may allow us to converge the magical matrix contained within the Dragon Soul.
This actually feels harder than expected though. Like, I thought normal Dragon Soul with 30% would be a lot easier. Because like, we did normal mode the first raid tier. And that didn't have a 30% nerf. And also it feels like easier or as easy as this. You know? Like, how was Dragon Soul when it came out on normal? That must have been like wipeable, right? Yeah.
Then I will open the way into the Eye of Eternity. You must not.
Like, we only wiped on normal
future
tier
of
11
Azeroth
on
hinges
like
on
the
your actions.
Nefarian fight, really. Yeah, that boss would wipe a bit. Every other boss was like pretty much one shot. Yeah, it's 390. So 390 is like the worst one, right? From this raid, it will be 403, and then heroic is 416. Just like this is 416.
Even with the
Remember what the epic fortune card said? Yeah, you're gonna be rich. What it said, right? Yeah, MOP is gonna be insane. I need to find some good raids in MOP because I wanna do a bit of everything. I wanna join like degen raids with Grayson and we just wipe on normal. But also do some like actual proper heroic raiding at the same time. It's always fun to have like contrast raids, you know?
Don't dream just yet, little pups. We'll cleanse this world of your...
Like, I'm probably gonna end up doing GDKPs. I doubt that I won't do any. Because those tend to be pretty decent if you join the good ones. But it might be hard to join because I bet they're gonna expect people to have like beta XP. With the beta having multiple raid testing, you know, with everyone's like testing there to get experience to then join those raids. So you expect it to have experience before the raid is out, right? Because the beta is where you get the XP. Yeah, I will find some raids. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Like for the top raids, you know. Like your average GDKP will not expect you to have beta XP, guys. I'm saying like the above average ones, right? The ones that want to clear full heroic the first few weeks, which I don't think that's gonna be easy in MOP, by the way. I mean, I guess week 1, 6 out of 6 Mongushan Vaults, that isn't insane. But Heart of Fear, though? Heart of Fear is rough.
Not one of you will live to see the final cataclysm.
I feel like the harder bosses in the first raid are the fight, like Spirit of the Kings or whatever. And maybe Will of the Emperor. Like that boss that has 4 different ones, and you fight one by one, but on heroic you fight them 2 at a time. Like 20% that the X one is active. That guy's no joke. I remember wiping on that boss so much on normal in OG MOP. I had like a really bad guild. So guys, we don't want a Lost on pool here. We want a Lost when we get back to phase 1 from phase 2, because the boss takes double damage. So only use your gloves on pool, okay? No bloodlust. And then we have to like bounce like lightning or just kill crystals, I think. Yeah, it's pretty chill.
You
I got a
the
pre-pop.
Stormbinder. I'll slaughter you all.
Yeah, I heard Dragon Soul was not even... Isn't that crazy, actually?
Feel its chill up your spine.
But I don't know. I knew GDKPs that were doing week 1 Heroic Lich King. And I think Heroic Lich King was pretty hard. You know. Yeah, that guy was no joke. But only a few did that. Like a couple. Alright. Oh, we gotta... Okay, so we need to... Yeah, we kill this thing. And we bounce lightning until it goes to all of them, right?
What are you doing? You're toying with death.
Okay. Go closer. Guys, look, look, look. Yeah? Come closer to me. We have to... I don't think they get it. Like, we have to chain it. Yeah, good.
Impossible.
Oh my god. We did.
Feel its chill up your spine.
Now I got lock and load, man. We're not wiping, dude. What do you mean?
Hold still.
This boss was always easy, like... Oh, we gotta kill the ice tombs. Alright, next boss I'm a bit worried about. So, the thing about Ultraxian is there's like some weird mechanic where you have to stay out and use some defensive for it. But I know that's heroic only.
Not entirely unexpected.
Excellent. We will begin the ritual at once.
I don't know which one
The
it is.
ritual will take much from us, as it requires a very piece of our being. We will be weakened greatly.
It's one person on normal, heroic is two.
Heroes. This burden falls
Wait,
to
fading
you.
light is when you have to click the thing or you die, which is what killed me last time, right? So you have to stare at your debuffs, and when you see fading light about to expire, you click the button. This will kill you, by the way.
Speak to me when you are ready.
I died to this twice and so did LMGD. But is there the mechanic where... I think... let's just YOLO this, maybe we'll be fine. Yeah, the tank has to stay out, yeah. Yeah, it's probably a lot easier on normal. Yeah, don't worry about it. I just remember there was something on heroic, like, where I was told to stay out as a hunter and press deterrence. I don't think that's the thing on normal. That's for the heroic mechanic, where you have to have DPS soak.
In my absence.
Yeah.
Twisting
That's
your
easy.
pitiful whelps into mindless abominations, bent only to my
Oh, it's only one player, so when it's two players, that's where I come in. Oh, yeah, I get it. Demonsburg is reading the dungeon journal as well, because he doesn't know. Nice.
Bring them down.
Alright, we should be fine. Okay, now guys, you have to taunt these dragons so they calm down.
It is the fires within that burn.
Something about you seems
Rave shot. Yeah, this takes a while. But after this, there's no more trash. You know?
You seem
like, there's not that much trash in Dragon Soul, right? Like, it's pretty easy. Firelands has a lot of trash, though. Like, I don't really feel like doing Firelands. I really didn't like that raid. Like, it's like, the only fun boss was the Ragnaros. I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, I did not enjoy it. Like, you never even did it? No, we did Firelands last week. It's like, my experience doing it the first time was that, right? Like, it's like, the only fight that I was enjoying playing was like Ragnaros. Like, I like the flow of the fight. But the other bosses just seemed weird. Like, either you stand still and do damage, or you're just flying around. I don't know. I just don't have a good opinion of it. It was overhyped, yeah. I felt like that was gonna happen too, but I didn't really want to judge it until I did it myself. Yeah. It's really weird because a lot of people think fondly of Firelands, and then they think badly of Dragon Soul. Maybe Dragon Soul is not as bad as people thought, right? It's probably Spine of Deathwing and the Bolt Boss being like right next to each other. But I like Madness of Deathwing. Like, I've always enjoyed that fight. Like, you get all these cool buffs in the beginning, then you get weaker, then you get them again in the end, and you pump the head. That's like AoE and shit, you know?
Sinestra, they were nothing.
Spine is the one that like kind of sucks though.
My ultimate creation.
Yeah, you pump the head of the boss guys.
Hour of twilight is nigh.
I think we just pull the boss when you can pull it. You know, don't worry about pull timer and then just send the lust. Maybe I'll pre-trap once. I've never been doing this.
Disturbance in the balance approaching. The chaos of it burns my mind.
I am the beginning of the end. The shadow which blots out the sun. The bell which tolls your...
Remember guys, when he's casting something really bad, you want to click the button. And when you have a debuff, you want to click the button. Okay? This will make you immune to the bad stuff. Get ready. Go, go, go.
Strength of the earth, hear my call. Shield them in this dark hour. The last
I'll try to call it out.
defenders of Azeroth.
Just pay attention to your debuffs. If you get a debuff that has like a short duration, that's when you want to click the button right before it expires or you die. Okay? No one has it right now. I don't think anyone has it at all. Alright, be ready to click button. Click button. That's okay, that guy's a PvPer. Keep going. Pay attention to your debuffs. Ultraction becomes more unstable. I don't know what that means.
Take heart, heroes. Life will always blossom from the darkest soil.
Healers, you want to pick the gift of life and then you become like the mummy, you know? Be ready to click, guys. Be ready to click.
And with it,
now?
your pitiful, mortal existence.
I haven't noticed the debuff. Oh, so he just does raid damage and he's doing it more often now. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what that is. I mean, okay, we're fine. Yeah, now it's just happening every 4 seconds. Okay, got it. Maza, you need to click soon. Taunt the demon, taunt demon. Wait, did I have it? Are you serious? I had it too. I was telling him what to do, and I had the debuff, and instead of paying attention to my debuff, I paid attention to his debuff. I'm looking here instead of here.
We may overcome any.
It's like a week or I don't know. You need an add-on to just tell you have it, bro. Like, it's insane. Oh my god, I died to it again. I'm 3 for 3 fading that mechanic. That's crazy. And I know what to do as well. I just look there instead of the other way. It's like this debuff. Alright, good job, guys. Ooh, I do need that. If I get that, it's huge, because then I can use that, and then the gloves I want. Like, double upgrade. Anyone know what this Essence of Destruction is for?
It is done. Our power now resides within the Dragon Soul. Our fate lies
For crafting? Yeah, but what do you craft? Zoom in on her.
I will not fail you.
Begets life.
I will not
so the
fail
circle
this
is
world.
reborn anew.
Are you happy? Alright. Did I lose the roll? Oh my god, I lost the roll, bro.
Welcome aboard the Skyfire.
I lost
You
with
ready
running
to
the
take
same
down
number.
the end of the world?
Oh my gosh. But I don't care about gear. It's almost expansion. Can we get a rebuff? Rebuff.
He is heading to the Maelstrom. We must stop him now. We may never get another chance if he escapes into Deepholm.
Okay, so on this boss, there's gonna be a big circle. You just go in the circle and soak. And then there's gonna be a goblin that spawns. That's an assassin. And that guy's job is to go kill the captain in the back. We have to kill him. He's a very low HP. But that's about it. It's pretty easy boss, man. Yeah. I don't think you wipe on this. I'm starting it.
It's not tragic to die.
A whole raid for one loot for nothing. It's fine. We've gained loot this raid.
Everything depends on our speed. We can't
Sort of.
let the destroyer get away.
Huh. I was hoping you'd make it this far. You'd best be ready for a real fight.
Our engines are damaged. We're sitting ducks up here.
Our engines are damaged.
You won't get near the master. Dragon Riders.
They're coming.
Attack!
All hands to battle stations. Those monsters away
Remember,
from the
you see
ship.
circle, you go in, okay? In the back, in the back. Oh no, that's
Oriana,
it's this one, it's this one. Yeah, this is the big circle. Yeah, the small circle, I don't think you don't want to soak those. I thought it was that, bro. Oh my god. The goblin. Yeah, you want to catch this guy. Yeah, that guy's #1 prio.
Oriana, give them hell.
Oriana. More Goriana. Oriana. Oh, the small circles damage the ship and the tanks are supposed to soak them. Oh.
Oriana, give them hell.
That actually hurts. What are they doing to Troll? Yeah, it sounds like Oriana. I don't hear the G. Do you guys hear it? Ain't no G. It says Oriana.
Oriana, give them hell.
Where's the G, bro? Ain't no G. Ranged on the Drakes. When does the boss come?
Oriana, give them hell.
Concentrate everything on the armored Drake.
On the armored Drake.
Looks like I'm doing this myself. Good.
Blood loss, big damage. So the mechanic of this mob is it does more damage the lower health it has. So watch out. It just gains more health. And you don't want to get hit by shockwave. Like I did. So you don't want to stand far away because it's harder to dodge, you know. So be closer to the boss. Dude, what the hell is this? How is that 5 yards? Torrent hitbox or what? No way. I'm winning that, guys. I'm just saying.
If you're good enough to best him.
Okay, so listen up. On the next boss, here's what you want to do. We want to kill all the tentacles. Like 3 tentacles or something. And then we're gonna go to the holes where the tentacles were. Like to the left one. And when we go there, all of us, the boss will do like this. He's gonna like try to knock us off. But because we're standing in this hole, the boss will not knock us off. But he will knock off all the ads. And we only have to do that once or twice. After that, we just kill the tentacle. There's gonna be 1 ad. We don't kill the ad. We kill the little ads that will drop slime on the ground that then the big ad will eat, and at 9 stacks he will then be able to be exploded at low HP to break up the body of the boss that will then have a tender that we kill. Okay? And we should do that 3 times. I think we'll have enough DPS to do it in one go. So, yeah, it's gonna be fine. Ready, check? Yo, one in the chat if you think someone's gonna get knocked off. Which, by the way, it was LMGD on Heroic. Your explanation was the worst thing I've heard all year. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go.
100% pure adrenaline.
Don't watch the cinematic. Okay, so now kill the tentacles. Only 3 of them, though. Only 3 of them. And look where Grave Shot is. Come to me. Come to me. Come to square. Come to square. Everyone, come square. Come. Right here. Get the debuff. Demon, come. You're good. Stay here. Insane. Now we come out. We kill this thing. And we don't have to do that again, probably. But don't kill this ad that's spawning. Now all we have to do is kill the slimes. And you see that big tentacle? Every now and then it will grab someone. And we have to do like 20% of its health and damage. To remove the grab. That's it. That's the fight. Now it's just AFK. Only the tank plays the boss and the healers. And on Heroic there's like a debuff you have to dispel. But we don't have this on normal. Okay, hit the tentacle. Good. No more. Tank, don't forget to pick up the things, yeah? You can just move the ad, Tank, because the slimes are... Yeah, don't kill the slimes right away. Let the... Yeah. Ideally, you let them go to the tank, you know? Oh, wait, are you doing try-hard strat where you're not making it stronger yet, so it's easier to heal? I think that's what he's doing. Oh my god, I do so much damage! I killed it! Sorry, I did 1 auto shot. There's 2 ads now. It's so bad. They have like no HP on normal. Jesus. I think it's fine. Don't kill the big ad. Yo, my pet. I don't have passive on my bars. Oh no. Why don't I? Okay. Yo, 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 bring it, bring it, bring it. Okay, good. Move away from it. And now we kill the tender. Blasted, blasted, big damage. We should combat res, by the way. Combat res. We can one phase it, I think. Oh yeah, easy one phase or normal. Good, good, good. What? Wait, were we standing on the same side? Oh my god, bro. That is... Yeah, we need to stand in the middle, guys. That's why we got knocked off. But it's fine. That's the whole fight, by the way. You gotta do that twice more, and then the boss is dead. Jesus. Achievement farming. Yeah, grats on the Stood in the Fire achievement. There it is. Yeah, we were just helping them get the achievement, guys. LFG tactic. Oh no. Alright, it's fine. Let's not let that break our morale. But these tentacles have really low HP, so we just gotta be very careful with the damage on them. Like, don't put any dots on it. Like, straight up, just auto shot. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... Good damage on the tender, though. And we had both warriors, like, dead or not even hitting it. So it's very easy DPS check. And we didn't even lost, so... Who won the helmet? Not me. Oh my god, same warrior, bro. That guy's winning all the loots. Thank you. Alright, do I have buffs? Ready check? Alright, let's go. We gotta kill the boss now.
Tragic to die.
For the Horde! Oh, I have the heroic helmet. You're right. What the hell? I forgot I had that one. Good thing I didn't win it.
Don't worry about me. Stop the destroyer.
Oh no, we're killing all four. Actually, it's fine, right? Just kill it, just kill it. Alright, come to square, come to square. Come. Square, square, square. Somrak. Okay, good. Back in the middle. And stay in the middle now.
I did not realize you fools were still there.
AV, what are you doing? Cat's just going crazy on the couch. Are you okay? Yeah, I know. Why is there a cinematic in the beginning? Imagine someone watches it every time.
Claim what you can, heroes. You and your world are doomed.
Put this on passive. That tentacle is really low HP already. Yeah. Who's hitting it? Actually, it's hard to check.
You are less than dust.
This fight is so weird because he's just AFK. Also, healers, don't forget to heal. I don't hit the tentacle again. Alright. Bring it to the thing. Stay in the middle. Kill it now. Move away from the explosion, it will kill you. The nuclear blast. And now blast the thing, huh? Good. Okay, now we have to do the same thing, right? So let's kill the top 2 tentacles. The one on the right as well. And we're gonna do the thing where we go in the thing. So look at square. Come to square. Come to square. Come, guys, come. Square. Come square. Priest. We're good. Alright, we see, you understand why we do that, right, guys? So otherwise there's too many tentacles up. That's why we're doing that. You know, if there's a lot of tentacles up, then it's like bad. Yeah, we can lower this a bit. I think next time we don't have to do it though, because it's the last one. We can just kind of YOLO it. In case people mess it up. Yeah, we're gonna have bloods anyway, right? Yeah, so next time you just stay in the middle, guys, okay? Okay, let's chill on the amalgamation here. I think the hardest part is over on normal. I would say Bloodlust on this one because we don't have cooldowns up, you understand? You can lust right now. Yeah, you can lust now. We'll be fine. And then we should have cooldowns ready for the last one. So, yeah. It's like a burger, you know? It's so overkill, oh my god. Alright, we killed the right one. We should have killed the one with low HP in the back. That's kind of awkward. It's fine. The fire Ellie's killing that one as well. I tell you what. Let's kill Skull. Oh no, Skull has 4. Oh, we should roll. Yes, come to square. Come to square. Square. Oh, good. Yeah, we had to roll there. So on the heroic, like there's like a thing you gotta dispel, right? Then you also like lose HP on the whole raid every time you like open the boss up. Like it stacks. It's kind of crazy. I don't even know normally can wipe on this. Like it's so easy to wipe. I'm freeing you, don't worry. Okay, get ready. Okay, bring the boss. That's it, guys.
Your efforts are insignificant.
Now kill that. Good job. Nice. Let's watch the cinematic. Get him, troll, get him. The dragon soul. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Nice. Yeah, pure cinema, bro. Will of the Unbinding. Yo, that's actually a sick trinket. Okay. This boss is really easy. Yeah, basically, like... I don't know, what's the... I don't think we can wipe on this boss, to be honest. I don't think we have to say anything. The parasites don't exist on normal, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just send it, guys. Like, seriously, like...
Is done. What is it? At last, the destroyer has met his end.
Yeah, we gotta kill the bolt. Yes, kill the bolt, kill the tentacle when it's up.
You have accomplished
When
the
bloodlust?
impossible.
I don't know when you lost.
Succeeded
I have no
where
idea.
All Azeroth feared you would fail.
I couldn't lost last
Before
phase.
you is the cache of the aspects. Take from it what you will. For
I think
you
you lost on
have
start,
more
bro.
than earned the
Maybe
right.
if the fight's more than 10 minutes, but it won't be.
Although you may want to hurry.
This boss was very hard to heal on heroic, but maybe on normal it's not gonna be an issue. I just remember we were always like low HP at some point. Did we start it?
Loktar, friend.
Oh, I thought we started it.
What is it?
Done nothing! I will tear your world apart!
Big damn.
I will bring you closer to the Emerald Tree.
Go
Sit
tentacle,
safely
tentacle.
there when the fight becomes too intense.
So eventually those blistering tentacles you just saw, they won't just die by themselves. We have to kill them. And that's kind of hard. And you cannot AoE them, so you have to like single target, you know? And they spawn at 70 and 40%. Okay, get ready to kill the bolt. There's gonna be a bolt, you need to kill it before it hits the ground. There it is. You see it? Just kill it, that's it, and now back on this. So this is the easiest part, right? You know? Got an assist. See, these don't hit them, they're just gonna die by themselves, but eventually we have to hit them. And when they're alive, they just do stacking damage to us. So next we're gonna go all the way to the left. The leftmost platform, okay? And you can just jump to it. Oh! Wait, do we have to go back and kill them? Guys, oh, they're coming with us. Oh my god. Wait, so these you just kill. What do you do with this? Yeah, we just killed it. Okay. Yeah, we just killed. Alright, I forgot about that. Oh my god. I was so confused. I thought that was only on heroic. I go tentacle now. Alright, so the next platform is when we need to actually kill the parasites, right? Or those little things. So what we want to do in the next platform... we're just kind of fucked, actually. Because people probably dotted the thing on the way, right? Yeah, we'll be okay, it's normal. I think the bolt is coming soon. More? The bolt is coming. Kill the bolt, kill the bolt. Nice. Okay, then we go to the right soon. And we probably have to kill the things that are spawning now. Kill them there. on this. I don't know if this is the platform where the bolt just crashes on the ground instantly.
I will slow the destroyer's attacks when I can.
Nah, they're spawning, bro. They're spawning. Alright, kill the small tentacles. Yes, yes, yes. Kill these and then go for the big tentacle, like you said. And try to be spread for the smash. You don't want all to be smashed. Nice. The bolt will come soon. And remember to target the things.
Your smoldering remains.
Bolt here. Alright, target these. Good. Alright, the next platform's the hardest, so we have to do what we just did. And the bolt will hit the ground and explode. What kind of personals do we have? Like raid CDs and shit. Like rally? Like we should rally and cry that, and our healers are like Umbro. Oh god. We could wipe here. Like if that thing hits the ground, we're not ready with defensives and shit, like we just die. But I save a rally for it, okay?
Energy to blast your foes.
Okay, focus big tentacle, big tentacle. Don't push the boss. Alright. I think the further you are from the bolt, the less damage you take, or? Maybe not. Yes, is that true? Alright, then stand far away from it, guys, when it lands. Get ready. Stack here, rally. Put barrier. Good barrier. And now kill it. Kill the bolt. Crazy heals now. We need big heals. Help the healers. The 30% damage nerf as well, like that, like I could see easily wiping there like in normal mode before the 30% nerf. It actually hurts. And we even had cooldowns. Because when that bolt's on the ground, it also does damage to you. And then these things spawned as well, so maybe we should have not pushed the boss there and waited, you know? That's part of the play. Like you would wait for the bolt to spawn and kill it and then push the boss. So the healers have time to recover. I wouldn't kill this on heroic with this group, I don't think so. We don't have good DPS.
Gathering all his might for a
when we did this on heroic, we had a DPS doing like 70k with the legendary staff and stuff.
The end of all things.
I found the boss.
Indomitable. I am the Cataclysm.
Press the attack, heroes.
I gotta put the slow trap. I think I wanna click that because I had a debuff on me.
Exposing Deathwing's weakness. Together we can prevail.
Wait, there's no bloods on normal. Kill the Elementium Thursday, put a crazy debuff on the tank. Alright, easy. Why are we taking so much damage? What the hell? What was killing us?
Well done.
Good job,
I
but
will
we
realign
almost
the
just
flow
died
of
there.
mana and fill the dragon soul with all my arcane might.
Look at it's just raid wide damage, I guess. I don't know, that wasn't like as easy as I thought considering it's normal and 30% nerf. Yeah, it's like I thought it would be even easier than that. No mount? Dude, mount would be sick. That's all the mounts. But that's pretty good loot though. Yeah, I am the fart guy. Yo, sick. Easy tank with 370. Yeah, you did good, bro. Thanks for coming, guys. We only had one wipe on Spine of Deathwing, which I think is fine. Yeah, it was not that bad. But yeah, definitely this boss did so much raid damage. Yeah, we had a 370 eye level tank, but the average gear in this raid was like probably around mine. But one of our warriors was like full PvP gear, which is like not that good. Yeah. There it is. We did the Dragon Soul. Not heroic, but I could not find any heroic raids except GDKP, and it was like one only. Like I'll just send like a quick normal mode. Oh, I forgot to buy gems, man. Shit. I can buy them next week. Oh yeah, we sure could do the first one. Yeah, it's the same lockout, so if you cleared it on normal, you can do it on heroic. But yeah, we probably could have killed the first boss on heroic. It would have been definitely a few wipes though. We wiped on that boss last week as well. I'll log back on an A and just see if there's something happening. Yeah. We only got one item and where is it? Wait.
What can I help you with?
Where?
Farewell.
Guys, where are my gloves? Am I blind? Like, we got gloves that raid, right? They were in my bags. Wait, did I not win them? Maybe I didn't win them. Oh, I didn't win them, bro. That guy was playing Enhancement Shaman and he won the role. I just assumed I won them and I thought he was Ellie. So I got 0 loot then. Oh my god, 0 loot. It's fine. We didn't raid for loot. We raided to have fun. Yes. And speaking of fun, look at this beautiful Draenei. It's big difference from Graveshot 0 transmog to this Draenei, right? I was going on an NA right now. Not full blues, bro. We got to 390. 5 less eye level than Graveshot, but he has 2 heroic items. Yeah, he has 2 heroic items and he did heroic Firelance, so... Wait, this is like more than enough for Dragon Soul. At least normal mode. Alright, let's check the server. Yeah. We could still do something on the server. Something fun. Who wants to help me kill 4 horsemen on 10-man normal mode for my transmog? So, let me explain. There's the staff that drops for 4 horsemen. And it looks really cool. So, if you want to help me get the staff, it will be reserved, of course. We just gotta kill 3 bosses. Vesuvius, Gothic, and 4 horsemen. It only will take like 30 minutes. You can whisper Gunina on Benediction. Anyone? Ooh, I found a tank. A blood decay tank. That's really good. Alright. Who else wants to come? Eddie Shaman and the mage. Huge. So we got a few more people. Could maybe do 25 man. Because it would drop more loot. Wait, can you still raid 10 men and 25 men Nax in the same week? Probably, right? Because you could in Rat. So we could start 10 men, and if it doesn't drop to 25, if we have enough people, 25. Yeah, it's the same loot, you just get more loot. Oh no, it's higher eye level, you're right. But it's still the same thing, right? Nah, I don't think I have time for a full achievement run, though. No way. I think we can go like this. Like 5 men, 10... Like, if we do 10 men, it's really fast. Like... Oh, this guy's level 82. And this guy's level 80. Oh, shit. I think we can still do it. Yeah, we can still do it. So, yeah, we can go like this. Yeah, we can go like this, bro. I think Atlaso doesn't say. Pretty sure the staff is 10 man though, because it says 213 eye level, right? How do you get to North random? Wait, 10 man loot is from dungeons now. Really? Wait, let me check. Oh, so wait. Yeah, but... Fuck, I don't know. I gotta like go on my head. Classic. Damnation. Wrath of the Lich King. Damnation. Yeah, if anyone else wants to come, feel free. Because then we could send 25 men. Maybe the raid is only 25 men now. You probably should heal. I don't think we have... Actually, we have a healer, but he's level 80. So according to Wrath of the Lich King, this drops from Glut. 0.5% drop chance. No, wait. No, it's not. Contained in 2, 28% drop chance from 4 horsemen. Yeah, it is 4 horsemen. Yeah, Glut can drop and it's all worth doing Glut for it. So I think we do 10 man, and then if it doesn't drop, we try 25, and it's too hard, that's at least we tried, you know? I think that's the play. Oh, yeah, this is definitely enough people. We have 4 85s, 85 tank. Like, it's gonna be easy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get to Northrend, bro. It's kind of funny we get all Priebus gear on this character. And then what we do with it is, you know, a transmog run. Damn, another guy. Holy shit. Oh, you're giving us a mage portal. Let's go. We still do 10-man first. We just do a quick 10-man, and then if it doesn't, drop 25. But I think we can do 25-man easily now. Or? Like, you guys remember how you did 4 horsemen back in Wrath of the Lich King? You would stack 3 bosses together and Bloodlust and nuke them. You get, it's easier than Sod. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were separate lockouts in Wrath. So, what are the odds that Blizzard changed the lockout system for Naxxramas in Cataclysm? I think that's unlikely. I mean, the pop with Salt will keep going down. It's gonna be like Classic Era, where there's maybe like 10k people left playing, or 20k. And then you would hope that they figure out a way to, like... I mean, they can't really merge the servers, right? Because it's like PvE and PvP, but... there will be people playing. It just will be a lot lower pop, and you pretty much need to find a guild. It'll be very hard to do pugs. Nah, I don't think 40k. It's already down to 53k. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some water, guys, but... yeah, we can summon. And I'll feed my cats. Okay. Oh, it's on 25, man. Let me put a 10, man. Sorry. Oh, we have a red that wants to join too. This is gonna be easy as fuck. It's gonna be so easy. I think we could do 25 man as well. Like, I'm just trying to think how much stronger is a Kata character compared to a Nax character. Probably a lot. Like, it's like 4x, I think. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could. We for sure could do 25. But let's just do 10 first. I'm pretty sure you can do both the same week. Like, that's how it was back then. And if not, then fuck. Now, you can't solo. I don't know if you can solo 10, man. Yo, here, guys, here. Dude, the trash has 90k HP, bro. Oh, you wanna come too? Alright. Let's kill this pack and then summon this guy. Oh my god. Bro, we just go 25, man, I think. Or? I come outside and help summon.
Turn back while there's still time.
Yeah, do you guys have sanctified gear? Anyone else wanna come? We're just doing a military wing, maybe twice for transmog. Just like helping me, basically. Alright, maybe you can get some transmog too. I need one more guy outside to summon. Now let's just finish the 10 and then go 25. No, you cannot summon. Wait, can you summon the warrior from inside the raid? In Cataclysm. Oh my god. Bro. That's nice. I'm like, yeah, come outside to summon. Sodbrain, yeah. Jesus. Nah, nothing's hard res, only the stuff, bro. I wonder how big the aggro range is. Oh my god. What is this clip?
Yes, brothers, it's time to balance. Yes, brothers, it's time to balance. Yes, brothers, it's time to balance.
What the fuck? What is that, dude? What is going on there? Do we even need to clear that trash? Like, I wonder why people always clear it. Yo, I'm gonna guess, guys, on this boss, we don't need to worry about the mind control. Yeah, oh, he's just putting, yeah. I think that's the play. Pump it! Oh my god.
An honorable
3 items. I'm just gonna need for transmog everything. Like, if you can equip something, need it, bro. Like, if it's like your armor type, you know. I like how people are doing more damage here than in our Dragon Soul. This guy's the staff. This XP per hour is shit. Bro, did you come to next expecting to get good XP? There's no way, bro. It's not gonna be good. This guy using TBC trinkets, man. What the fuck? You're not even geared for this current content. We don't need to split here. Stay here, stay here. Come, come, come. We do the strat where we just one-shot everything. Come back, come back. You don't need to split.
Foolishly you have sought your own demise. Brazenly you have disregarded powers beyond your understanding. You have fought hard to invade the realm of the Harvester. Now, there is only
Am I doing
one
Nax? It's for the transmog staff. For the staff here. So if it doesn't drop, we do 25 man after. We should be able to do 25 man. Yep, I think we can. Ninja the staff. Guys, I'm not gonna put Master Looter because I trust my viewers that they won't need on it. Yeah, I trust you guys. Yeah. Nah, I trust them. You think that's a mistake? We'll see. Re. Damn. Got stacked. Trusting Twitch chat always turns out great. Nah, I don't think they would do that to me. I don't think they would do it. Like, who would join a transmog run and then ninja loot a transmog? That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, I didn't get anything from Dragon Soul. It was fun though. I'm glad I did that raid. It would have been better than not doing it, you know. Don't get loot. It was kind of chill vibes. Definitely possible to wipe on 10 man normal though. Like surprisingly. Like even with the debuff. Like there's like moments where like there's a lot of raid damage happening. And then there's bosses that have mechanics that like wipe you if you fail it. Like Spine. But up to Spine is pretty easy. I don't think we're gonna wipe that much. No, I'm saying about Dragon Soul here. That's how many people you bring. If we wiped here in time, that'd be crazy. We're just gonna do the swing and do it again on 25. I don't think the staff is gonna drop. That'd be insane. Damn, it looks so sick. I can't believe that. I mean, this staff wasn't good in Wrath, right? No one wanted it. The staff from Four Horsemen is a big upgrade for me. I hope it drops. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's not, bro. Wait, why are you using an agility staff as a Resto Druid? It actually is an upgrade. Minimum eye level to do dungeons.
I have waited long enough.
I pump the boss.
Now you face the harvester of souls.
Transmog.
To arms, ye roustabouts! We've got company!
Invaders, cease this foolish venture at once. Turn away while you still can.
Come, Zeliek. Do not drive them out. Not before we've had our fun.
Enough crack. Let them come.
Got to do
We
this.
shall grind their bones to dust.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to introduce myself.
Have a staff fetish? Maybe a little bit.
Perhaps they will come to their senses and run away as fast as they can.
Okay, on this boss, guys, we're just gonna stack
heard about
3
enough of your
on
sniveling.
Blow Me.
Shut your fly
And then
trap
one
before
guy
I
will
shut
be
it
on
for you.
Zeliek.
Conserve your anger. Harness your rage.
Maybe we have the Resto Druid on Zeliek. We need all DPS on the 3 bosses. Yeah. So, Resto Druid, what you're gonna do is you're gonna stand. I'll show on the minimap where Zeliek goes. Don't pull the boss! My god, if it was Sod, you would have ninja pulled. So, Zeliek will go here. Okay? So, you're gonna just stay there, Druid. And then the rest of us are gonna kill these 3 bosses. So, come kinda close to me. And we're gonna last on pull. Oh yeah, in Wrath it's so much easier, the bosses in ninja pool. Okay, are you ready? 3 of them are gonna be stacked, okay? I'm gonna chain lightning so they aggro to me. Wait, our druid doesn't... Druid, come! Come. I think he knows what to do, guys. Boulder, come here. You need to go to this corner that I ping now when boss is pulled. That corner. Okay? And tank Zeliek. Alright, we're going, guys. You gotta pump here, guys. They will come, I think. They will come. It just takes a while. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. My god, they're dying so fast.
What a bloody waste
Alright,
this is!
We can do this on 25, man. Yeah, they would only have like 4 times more health, I think. I don't leave unless stuff drops. It didn't drop. Okay, go 25, man. Okay, now click this Nax portal. And then Orb of Nextramas, I think? Wait, what? No, go back. That's like, yeah, because you can skip to Saffron, I forgot. Yeah, that's that. You can skip to Saffron and KT, forget about it. So, we're gonna boot 25, man. I hope you can zone in. Yes! Alright. It's gonna be a lot harder now. Everything has like 4 times the HP, okay? But I mean, you saw how fast that was. We should be able to do it. Yeah, it's like about 4 times health. I don't think we're gonna have a hard time. Like having a DK tank that's geared is huge. I mean, like doing a heroic dungeon, you know. Why is Nax 81? Also level 81. Doing this for transmog. Yeah, you don't need a priest on the first boss in Kata. Yeah, we're 5 levels higher, so the tank can just tank the boss. No, you can't get ATS. ATS is in vanilla next Ramus. If you want to get ATS, you can get it in a Season Discovery or an Anniversary. And who knows, man? Maybe Blizzard, I don't know, will consider at some point doing cross-server or cross-game achievements, cross-game transmog. You could have ATS in retail well because you have an anniversary, but it's like a long shot, you know. But it's something worth considering. They're adding 4 mounts into Mob Classic that were never added in original WoW, and the retail players looked at those mounts and lost their minds. They want them badly. Something might happen. Yeah, something might actually happen with that. I think Blizzard just started they opened Pandora's box, I think, with that, or you know. I agree. I want them to do it. I think it would be sick to see these things carry over to retail and bring people to... Like, Sod would actually benefit a lot from this, because there's so many cool mounts in Sod. They don't exist in retail WoW. You know? There's so many. It's like 4 in Nax alone, 5 in AQ40 hard mode, 4 in AQ10 hard mode. You have the Blood Moon mounts, so many. But yeah, maybe like people get mad because they have to get them now, the pure collectors, right? That's the only bad thing about this. Like, people will be mad because they have to play Sol and get mounts. Because they're like that obsessed, you know? In classic Mount Tourist, no tanks. Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that. Bringing people to the game. And you never know, maybe some of these people would enjoy it and then remain as classic players. Although I think most wouldn't. Most people would leave after. The tank is dying. Oh no. Yo! That's a DK tank getting absolutely wrecked by the boss. Wow. Unbalanced strike hits hard, yeah. Yeah, just doing a transmog run.
An honorable death.
5 items. Only 5 items? Damn. Okay. What? I think we can do the next boss the same way we did it earlier. Even the last boss, we don't have to change any mechanics. Tactics. Quick Nax into quick Enclave. Yeah, the Enclave mounts as well. There's so many in Sol. I'm gonna give this cloak to the druids, actually an upgrade for him. Here, take this, bro. I don't care about cloak transmog, actually. I don't really use cloaks. Alright, we all here? Let's go.
Foolishly, you have sought your own demise. reason you have
This guy popped a fish feast.
You have fought hard to invade the realm of the Harvester.
Why YouTube? Oh, I've just been multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, multi-streaming. Ignore YouTube though. No, I do read YouTube. I do. I am reading both chats. I look at both chats. Again, I might not address every single message, but you know, I only address messages that I want to address. And people have this idea that if I don't read the message out loud, that means I didn't read it, but I do. It's just like, I'm not reading like, why can't you ban me out loud, right? Like every time, you know, people ask it all the time. I don't think they're getting much XP. You don't normally get XP in raids that well. Unban me on kick. Yeah, we're farming Goon Transmog. Best arena comps for hunters and mob. Asking the wrong person, man. I don't know a thing about arena. I've heard hunters are very good at mob though. PvP. I don't know the comps. Jungle, discipline, feral, and hunter. There you go. Unban me on OnlyFans. If you think jokers in WeChat, try increasing the quality of your messages. True, actually. Only better for arena? I don't know. I wish I knew, man. PvP is where my brain just doesn't compute. I don't know much about that stuff. I know a lot of people are excited about Mists of Pandaria Arena. They say very good things about it. When am I moving to LA? I'm not planning. This guy sold me fentanyl in a McDonald's bathroom. Amazing YouTube chatter. Good job. Yeah, do I look like I sell fentanyl? Unbelievable. I'm looking for a staff called Damnation that draws from 4 horsemen. Damnation? Big damn. Yeah, some people prefer watching on YouTube than Twitch. It's better for ads, I think. You get less ads. But that has a bit of a delay though. That's the issue with YouTube. It's like a built-in 10-second delay. You can lower it. The problem with lowering it is if you stream higher quality, it doesn't work. Yeah, so you're like a bit more delayed.
Now you face the Harvester of Souls.
Mob Classic at 5v5 arena. Yes. Yeah, I think so. Yo, it's a nice trinket for Spodercat. Huge, bro.
To arms, ye roustabouts! We've got company!
Invaders, Cease
Goes
this
away in
foolish
Legion.
venture at once.
Yeah, that's when you
Turn
cannot
away
get
while you
Arena
still
Master
can.
anymore, right?
Come,
The title.
Zeliek. Do not drive them out. Not before we've had our fun.
Enough battling. Let them come. We shall grind their bones to dust.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to introduce
YouTube Premium
myself.
worth way more than Twitch's version.
Perhaps
I
they'll come to
agree.
their senses
Because with YouTube
run
Premium,
away
you
as
can watch
fast as they
YouTube
can.
videos without ads. Yep.
I've heard
That's
about
the issue
enough
with
of your
Twitch. Twitch is a
stool.
streaming
Shut your
platform.
fly trap
YouTube
before
is
I
a
shut it
videos
for you.
platform, but also you can stream.
Conserve your anger.
Like Twitch has to do a better job with their like thoughts and shit. Like they gotta find a way to make that even monetizable. Like VODs are just so weird. They go away after 60 days. Why? YouTube doesn't remove their videos after 60 days. You know? Live streams stay there forever. I guess they got more money to do that. Verging. We are struggling with this trash.
Do not continue. Turn back while there's still time.
Okay. Same exact thing, guys. Alright. Just time the bosses have 3 times more HP. It's not that much more. We just blow me. And then we kill the other 2. And then we go to Zeliek. So, Scooter Cat, you have to survive for like longer this time. You understand? You're gonna be by yourself longer. Alright. Might wipe here, but I think we're gonna be okay. Little Jeeves. Alright, ready check. That's my ready check. I had the wrong one, but it's fine. We are going now. Loose border cat, don't die. Alright, I'm going fast. I take over here, it's fine. We don't have a healer now. But I could heal. Okay, we got this. Alright, so that was like, we're 7 people, right? 7 okay geared people, some really geared. I think we could have done this with 5. Yeah. Could have done this with 5. Good job. Come on, staff. Yes! Yes! It dropped, bro. Alright, now we gotta pray no one yoinks it. I'm gonna kneel on these chests actually. For transferring as well. Oh my god. I win both chests, then I'll trade. Yo, Spolder Cat, don't be needing on that staff, little bro. Imagine the druid yoinks. He said big the payback ninja loot. Imagine one of these people was there in Molten Core and then they karma it, you know. Yeah, I think we're gonna 5-man that. I didn't say that. I didn't say what I'm banning you, bro. Dude, Armageddon drop. That's actually kind of cool. Why hasn't rolled on the staff yet? 2 people haven't rolled. Boulder Cat and JMTW. Ooh. The Warlock as well. Please need. They're probably getting whispered to need on it. Guys, if you get whispered that people give you gold to need, don't fall for it. It's a joke. It's a joke. $3K gold. Wait. 5K for me. I need fast bird. What? I need fast bird. Fine. I trust my viewers. They're not gonna need on it. They're just farming some content here. It's all good. Some friendly banter. Some friendly banter, bro. Yeah, thanks for helping, guys. I do appreciate it. It was pretty fast and easy. Rats, thanks. I just JM left. You want it. Thank you. Alright, so for you guys, you can stay here, Spoder and JM. And I'll give you a private dance. For passing. Okay. Hold on. Private dance. Damn, that looks sick, bro, that stuff. Oh my god. It's nice, it's nice. The problem is, we can't transmog it with what my current weapon setup, but I heard that in phase 1 of MOP, the staff is best as law. Like, your best weapon is the staff, so then we can do it. I think it looks pretty good. The color is not quite perfect. It has like this kind of like beanie, you know, like a bit different like shade of black. But you know, we're like really zoomed in. When you're not zoomed in, you don't really notice that much. I think it looks pretty cool. And this transmog, the rest of my transmog look pretty old. It's like from vanilla, right? I think it's vanilla at least. Maybe I'll show the belt now. I think showing the belt might be better. I don't know. The chat likes the belly button. Remove the boots. Why? You guys always want me to remove more things. Did I not send my... Look at that face when I Hearthstone. So serious. What is this? Really mad salami. So you're stroking it and you're pissed that you're... Oh, like you're mad that you're doing it, but you're doing it anyways. Was that what that is? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna farm 100 fragments to be able to get the staff to transmog. Yeah, that's... I mean, we could though. How much time does it take to get 80 of these? Let me check what it looks like with hiding the boots. And you guys tell me if it's better. Maybe it is better.
How may I be of service?
I think they look stupid. Hide everything. So you think this is better? No. No, it's not. I think it looks good with the boots like this, because from the back it looks so dumb. Play, bro. Oh, you can't see the feet? Oh. One sec. Okay, so this is what it looks like without the feet. From the back, from the front. I think the feet are better if they're hidden. Yeah, boots are on, bro. Oops. Bro doing more thinking about Gunina Transmog than ever did in Sword Raiding. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm really into making this character look sexy. Like, it's like, I don't know what's going on. Fuck, I actually wish I could still turn. Let's do a slash flirt.
I want you to. My.
Another one?
Okay. For mating ritual, we will need 5 sheep, 1 gnome, and staff of domination. Put gnome in bag, beat bag with staff, and meet me after gnome is tenderized.
Gnome and staff. I know a story about that. Yes. I have the back you need. New chest, hero something, biz back straps. Wait, what? Oh shit, Bob messaged me. I think I got caught gooning. Got caught gooning. Ooh, that looks really good. But it's like I would have to change like the other items, I think. I don't like the bracers a lot. Yeah, it's like the full set of this is kind of weak. It's cool though. I don't know, it's just like I don't know who you know, back then worked at Blizzard, but they like made the gear on female model was just really hot. Like they clearly were like, you know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like this, like all Blizzard shit, you know, like. But to be fair, even in like retail, WoW, you could make some ridiculous slutty looks. Like, but this is nice. I'm gonna chill with this for now. Like, I think. What does it look like on the character creation screen? That's nice. I just wish it didn't have this like weird, you know. You see what I'm saying? Like this like water thing. Maybe if you have like a weapon enchant, you could like kind of cover that a bit. Any advice on what one should do before mob? Level to 85, and if you have time, make some gold and get your professions to 525. That's it. If you've done that, you're ready. Don't worry about gearing up and like doing raids. Like, you could have full blue gear going into MOPPA and it's fine. You know, you'll be able to do everything. Alright, I think that's it, guys, because I have been streaming for over 11 hours. My brain is kaput. Like I said, tomorrow it's Father's Day, so I'm not gonna be chilling with my family. We're gonna have like a dinner at 1 p.m. or something, like some, you know, family get together. So I won't be able to stream. We're back on Monday though. So my day off this week will be on Sunday instead of Monday. That's kind of what I'm gonna do. On Monday, the plan is to play the mage on Farmo. We're gonna level it to 85 and maybe do some dungeons and stuff on it. Maybe I'll log in here and find a raid or something. It would be nice to do one Dragon Soul on this Shaman as well. But yeah, it's already 285s. Very happy with them. Ready for MOP. Just gotta level a few more characters, that's all. Gonna host my boy LMGD1. You guys can say hello to him. He is currently doing some leveling tournaments. Interesting. Yeah, some leveling tournaments. So go wish him luck in that. And I will see you all tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I lied. On Monday, not tomorrow. I'm used to saying that. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Ciao, ciao.